crossword puzzles, man. Oh, hello there. My name is Dr. Sheldon Harris Isaac Taryn, but you can call me Dr. Sheldon. Emphasis on the E. Over the past few years, using all my studies at some of the highest universities in the world, I have been in the process of trying to make the perfect clone of myself. In fact, to this day, I've been able to successfully create 825...
Hey, Doctor, watch! I'm about to jump off the roof of the lab! Don't worry, Doctor, I am okay, I promise. It's just a flesh wound.
824 clones of myself, and have analyzed the process for every single one. Now, despite these being clones of myself, no two things are exactly the same, and so each clone that I have made comes with a certain quirk that helps them stand out. So today, I thought I'd introduce you to just a handful of these clones, and talk with them about what it's like to have these quirks that can help them in the real world. Starting off, we have the first successful clone I ever made, clone number 1. Now, what happened to clone number 0, you may ask? Well, we don't talk about him. But anyways, welcome to the show, clone number 1.
Yes.
So, can you talk to us about what it's like to be the first successful clone ever made?
No.
What? Why not?
No.
Oh, right. I forgot. You only answer yes and no to everything, right?
Yes.
Right. I apologize about forgetting that. But that being said, doesn't it feel great to be known as the first successful clone of me?
No.
Thanks for coming on, clone number 1. Now, as you can tell, trying to get the cloning process correct is a very difficult task. So naturally, after clone number 1 comes clone number 2, who is a slightly improved version of clone number 1. Isn't that right?
Yes. For example, I have more words than I can speak, and don't just use yes and no.
See? That's awesome, and it shows the essence of improvement. Now, clone number 2, since you have a more varied library of words, give us your most complex sentence yet.
I just did. My word choice is very small, and trying to say more hard words will make me shut down.
Oh. Okay. Clone number 3. Now, you were the first clone that was the most normal speaking of them all, so congratulations on that. Oh, thank you. It's great to have a complex dictionary. However, it does come at a very slight cost that hinders my day-to-day operations. And that being, well, in exchange for speaking, you made it so I cannot stand. I see. Well, thanks for coming on regardless of that, and I wish you luck in trying to sort this issue out. Thanks. Well, after those beginner clones I tackled one step at a time, now I'd like to introduce you to clone number 4, who is the most advanced of all the starter clones. Well, thank you for having me, and thank you for the compliment. Not like it means anything coming from a loser like you. I'm sorry? Oh, no. I should be sorry. For you. I mean, you're a high school dropout who got drunk so many times on the bar he now lives on top of, until one day you got so wasted that you thought about the idea of making clones of yourself. Now, wait a second. You know that I'm an accomplished scientist who was able to make a lot of great technology in my time. Oh, my mistake. Because you totally created those cloning devices in your lab, even though you sold them from a top secret facility. And did I say lab? I meant your room, by the way. Your lab coat isn't even that genuine. You got it on sale at a Goodwill of all places. Oh, and let it be known to everyone out there, only the top scientists in the world have more anime posters than they do technology pieces in their lab. Isn't that right, Doctor? So obviously, not every clone is going to be perfect, and there will be some units in the pile that are truly defective. However, that didn't stop me from making more clones to try and hone in on my craft, as evident by clone number 5 here. Now, Clone 5, it says here you have a quirk where you take long breathing breaks in between words. Is that correct? Yes. It is. Alright then. Well, if you don't mind me asking, what's it like living with this habit of yours? Well, it makes... We're gonna be here for a while, I fear. Talking. Clone number 6. You have a different operating basis compared to the prior clones, which makes you run and perform actions in a very different fashion. Can you describe that for us? Of course. When you made me, I was created to run on Windows XP, which is a suitable choice, especially for running a complex program like a human clone, for instance. Well, I mean, that's why I chose it. And you're certain that there's no major issues with this, right? Oh, definitely. Except, occasionally I will crash. That's another clone I gotta fix later. Now, clone number 7. You run exclusively on cloud software, meaning you don't have any issues with faulty programming like clone number 6 does, correct? That is correct, but I do have issues when I disconnect from the internet. Right, I should have considered that, but overall it's not that big of a hassle, I assume, for you, right? No, definitely no. And that's the internet I gotta fix in here as well. Okay, so now I have here clone number 8, and you don't run on Windows XP, and you're not on a cloud version, so you run fine, right? Mostly, yes, although I do have a slight problem that what? You didn't finish the sentence. Well, that's the issue. I can't properly finish my... Alright, that was you who could never respond to me in a conversation. Well, have you tried adding extra nonsense words to the end of your sentence to try and counter your defect, perhaps? I have, yes, but the amount of words at the end of the sentence I cannot finish is always random, so there's no telling what words will and will not come out. Raw spaghetti. Of all words you had to choose, why those two in that exact order? Well, it tastes good when you get used to it, like other things I eat. Skunk juice. Please leave before I lose my appetite. And now we have the next clone, clone number 9, who, in testing, could actually finish their sentences. That is correct, sir. After hundreds of hours of testing at Henderson Labs, located at 128 North Bellow Street, Waco, Texas, I've been authorized for recreational use due to my grade B speech. Though they did mention I have an issue where I reveal too much information. Oh yeah, that would explain the comment I put next to your name that says, "Don't bring on, as he may reveal my lab's location." Yeah, I don't think it would be a deal for all the viewers at home to know that Dr. Sheldon's laboratory is located on the second floor of 397 Main. Alright, well, as you can see, the cloning process is very difficult. And as much as I hate to admit it, these quirks I mentioned are less so quirks and more so what I could call flaws. And there were a lot of clones I produced that came with these flaws. Clone number 10, described here in my notes as the Chatterbox. So, my friend, how are you doing today? Oh, I'm doing excellent, Doctor. I woke up this morning at approximately 7:29 a.m., just barely beating my alarm by around 10 or so seconds, so I shut it off before the blaring noise woke up everybody else in the sleeping quarters you have. Then afterward, I went to the kitchen to get a cup of coffee from the Keurig machine, but I had to make sure the coffee packet in the machine wasn't empty, and guess what? It was! So I had to get a new packet of my favorite original donut shop coffee blend and put it in the machine so I get the delicious caffeine burst I require. But of course, that involved waiting for the coffee to come out, so I waited and waited and waited and waited until finally... Alright, I'd like to welcome clone number 16. Come on down here, let's talk a little bit. You do know the chair is for sitting, right? What's sitting? Right, you're the clone that doesn't know how to do that, which leads me to my first question. How do you not know when to sit when you were built off of a sitting version of myself? Hey, that is a lie, and you know it. I have never done this sitting that you say a day in my life. I've always stood up. You had to sit in clone training. Hey, it's called cheating. I'd assume you'd be used to the term by now. Alright, Clone 17. It says here in my notes that you have a terrible sense of direction and cannot tell where anything is in your space. Do you care to say anything about that?
Yes, I would, Doctor. I would like to say that a heinous statement like that is an absolute lie and is severely untrue.
Excuse me, Clone?
Let me finish, Doctor! As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, I have a perfect sense of direction and have no issue knowing where everything is.
That's great, but you do realize that you are not looking the right way, correct? And that's not meant to be an insult. The camera's over here.
Oh, really?
Well, then, my mistake, Doctor. The error is mine. Let me just turn to all the lovely people at home so that they can know that what these notes say about me is entirely factual and incorrect! Clone number 36. It says here you have an obsession with plush toys. Yes, that is correct. Can I ask why you have this obsession? Well, they're very comfy. Alright, that's fair. As long as you haven't named all the plushes that you have, and I'm fine with it. You did, didn't you? Just tell me their names. So here I have Clone 109, which according to my notes is said to have a drinking problem, which, first off, I'm truly sorry. I 100% understand your struggle. If you don't mind me asking, how did such a thing happen, if you're willing to share it? Why, thank you. It means a lot. Yeah, my drinking problem developed after a very bad breakup with Clone number 69. And ever since then, it's persisted and really shown no signs of going away. I see. Well, I happen to notice that you have a glass of water with you here, so obviously it must be improving if you're drinking that instead of alcohol. Well, sadly, no. See, it's still a problem. I see. Note to self. Tell the lab to give me more specific notes. So now I am joined here by clone number 25, and it says here that you are afraid of flashbacks. When did all of this start for you, if I may ask? Well, it all started... Oh god. Hey. It's okay, my son. Just remember the last time we had a conversation like this, when I told you to recite something. And here we have clone number 12, who has a flaw where all of their clothes are inside out. Now, I can sort of understand this if you were to wear a normal shirt to this, but you're putting on a graphic tee and even your jeans are inside out. How? Well, I mean, I'm really unsure. I just keep putting them on inside out and I don't really recognize it until it's too late. So do you just, never check if your clothes are inside out when you're taking them out of a dryer and folding them, for example? Well, I mean, I always try to check, but I just keep getting stumped and I just fold them like normal every time. Or, in this case, I keep folding them inside out every time. You anger me. And here we have clone 51, which... I would explain your flaw, but, I think you can describe it better than I can. Absolutely, Doctor! I am probably the loudest of all the clones in the entire lab! If my vocal cords are not balanced properly, and as a result, it is very common for me to scream at the top of my lungs whenever I talk! Yes, thank you, Clone 51. That's great. And it's even greater that you somehow are penetrating my new noise-canceling headphones. Oh yeah! It means anyone can hear me in any context and won't have any real trouble understanding exactly what I'm saying! Yeah, that's great. I meant to ask you, how many clones have you given hearing damage? Quite a bit, Doctor! Yeah, that makes sense. And following up on Mr. Loudmouth is clone number 52, who is the exact opposite, as your flaw makes you speak very softly.
Yeah, basically my vocal cords don't allow for as much range as everyone else, so I'm forced to talk very softly and also hold a microphone like this very close to my mouth so people can actually hear me.
Interesting. Now, you aren't required to hold a microphone that close to your mouth, so why do you do it?
Well, I've been told by others that my soft voice allows me to be a natural at ASMR, and I'm able to show my natural-born talent by holding a microphone this close to my mouth and speaking into it.
Very interesting.
I can also do things like tap on it and try to make specific sounds.
Oh, okay. That won't be necessary, but thank you very much, Clone 52. Next up I have here is clone number 62, who is wearing a lot of coats because, as it says here, test reveal, you're always too cold. Correct. It doesn't matter how hot it is, I somehow am always cold. I see, interesting. So, is that the reason that upon your arrival I started getting a very hefty heat bill? In the middle of summer? Potentially. And now here I have the literal polar opposite of Clone 62, Clone 63, who is always too hot. Yep. I've tried everything. Ice on my back, hundreds of fans, even standing outside naked in a blizzard, but I'm always just too damn hot. Yeah. Now, that third point. Please tell me you were at least wearing underwear or boxers or anything when you were doing that. Nope. Nothing at all. It was still as hot as an oven. That also explains the police report I got in the mail last winter. Next up, I have here clone number 72, who... Yeah. I think that does all the explaining there. They're always asleep. It's funny, I don't think I've ever seen them awake. And when they sleep next to clone 51, you know they're never gonna wake up. Alright, next up is clone number 87, who was an experiment to see if I could make a clone with a robotic arm. And, as you can see, they have a robotic arm. So, how's that arm working out for you? You know the answer to that question. It works horribly. I can't grab anything with it. It keeps falling off and I have to rewire and reapply it on, and it's a clunky mess in any context. So the answer is great, right? If I could make this hand into a proper fist, I would punch you in the jaw so hard right now. And here we have clone 155, who according to my external lab notes has a, quote, heavy potty mouth. That's correct, Doctor. I happen to have the mouth in the entire lab, and there's no in here that can contest me. I see. I apologize for whoever's editing this and has to censor everything he just said. Next up, I have clone number 29, who, honestly, you just confused me. How the heck did this happen to you? I mean, I have no idea. I theorized it was because you forgot to add new color cartridges to the cloning device when you were making it. Oh, you know, that would make sense, but how would you describe that smooth jazz I listen to whenever I see you? You know, it's called an iPod. I suggest you invest into it. Okay, but even that isn't black and white. They don't make iPods like that. It was a custom version. Ugh. Next up here, I have clone number 144, who for some reason is visible in a lower quality. May I ask exactly how this happened? Well, I don't really know. My only assumption is that you were trying to save on your internet bill and had the quality filter on the cloning machine very low for some reason. Okay, but how would that mess with the way everyone sees you in the world? If the quality's low for you, it's gonna be low for everyone you know. Fair enough. Alrighty, clone number 176. Tell us about the flaw that you have. I mean,
Do I even have to describe it?
Well, when you put it like that, not really. But more so, I meant, how the heck does this even happen?
I mean, honestly, I have no idea. It just started happening after I was made. Every sentence I finished would cue a laugh track. Do you ever get tired of laughing?
I'm sorry this flaw causes so much pain.
You better be.
Alright, next clone I have here is clone number 404. Alright, my notes say he doesn't exist. Why the hell did I even invite him here if he doesn't even exist? And next up here is clone number 47.
And next up here is clone 47.
Who has a tendency to repeat every word I say.
Pickle fish lips.
God
damn it! Can you just shut up for one damn?
Next up here I have clone number 86. And you may notice I do not have my signature clipboard anymore. Well, it's because they eat clipboards. Oh, I don't. New clipboard needed. And here I have clone number 56, which is probably the most interesting of all the clones, as they speak exclusively in Japanese. Care to share some words of wisdom for everybody watching at home?
Anata wa obakamono desu. Watashi wa anata ga kirai desu.
I have no idea what you just said, but I assume it was some very kind remarks about me, so I thank you for that. Next up, I'd like to bring on clone 111, who is the tallest clone of them all. Come on in here, my friend. Let's talk a bit. How do you expect me to fit in that chair? The same way I expect you to fit in a room with an 8-foot-tall ceiling. And here we have clone 99, who sounds a little bit off, but according to the lab report, it's because you speak backwards, correct?
And how do you?
Okay, well, whatever way you're speaking backwards, it's obviously made to sound like it's actual normal text. So, how the hell do you think this happened?
I have no idea. Maybe even process backwards.
Oh, you know, that would make sense. Thank you for pointing that out, by the way. Alright, next up here I have clone number 22. Right. You're the one who acts like a fish. And I don't have a fish tank handy, so... Drink up. Alright, next up I have 4 clones. Clone 41, 42, 43, and 44, who categorize themselves as a barbershop quartet.
Nice to be here.
Nice to be here. Nice to be here. Nice to be here. Very nice singing, guys, though I will say your group name needs work. I don't think the barbershop clone-tet is that creative.
Okay.
So here we have clone 101, which, as I noted here, likes to be a wise guy.
Actually, Doctor, it's clone number 101.36785295016, infinite repeating. And my job description implies I do not like to be referred to as Mr. Wise Guy, rather as an honor roll version of you.
Alright, whatever you say. So, clone 101 extra numbers. What is it you typically try to achieve in this lab?
See, again, you got the name wrong. Let me spell it slower now. 101.36785.
You know, he's been doing this for a long time, and I think at this rate he's never going to evolve as a person. And it just really saddens me to see the love of my life look like this. This is clone 119. They think they're my non-existent wife.
Stop treating me like I don't exist, honey! We had something and you committed your life to this cloning shenanigans and have completely ruined our relationship!
What relationship are you even talking about?
has it! I want a divorce!
We're not even married! Next up I have here, clone number 74, which says here on my external lab report that you're able to connect with people in a world beyond ours. Tell me a little bit about that.
Why, certainly. You see that over there, Doctor?
Yeah, it's just a camera.
You may just see a camera. What I see is an audience of people watching your work and see what you've done.
I don't think I understand.
Think about it, Doctor. There's a world of people seeing what you do, and just maybe they may feel inspired to follow their dreams, like you did. Maybe that dream is to make their own clones. Who knows?
I mean, come on now. This has to be a joke, right? I mean, who the hell would dedicate part of their life to making clones of themselves? Like, what use are they gonna be? Are they gonna clean up the house or do your chores for you when you can't? It's ridiculous, man.
Hey, Sheldon! Are you gonna get your butt off that couch and clean your damn room? Or are you gonna wait to clone yourself and have one of your clones do it for you?
That's it. Alright, looks to be recording. Alright, glasses to look smart. There we go. Oh, right, clipboard. That's important. Okay. Remember, act smart. Oh, hello there. My name is Dr. Sheldon Harris Isaac Taryn. I say pickled fish lips! God damn it! Can you just shut up for one damn second? I did not think that would break the clipboard. Chaos on MMTV. It's rather chaotic.
All right, this cereal is not very good, simply because it's a very bland cereal. From what they tell me, I guess from what they also tell me, honey nut and marshmallows just simply don't go together. It's just a lousy cereal with a lousy combination. So get another cereal. That's all. That's it.
Whoa, Dave, you know what we haven't done in a hot minute? Play video games.
Oh, that's not good. That's kind of our whole thing.
Yeah,
We
no.
should probably do that.
We're bad at them.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I mean, I admit I'm bad at video games.
Yeah, no, we're not. No. We haven't even went on expert and through the fire and the flames in Guitar Hero. We've never done that. We're bad at video games.
I used to be able to do Fury of the Storm on Warriors of Rock.
Oh yeah. But not
Through the Fire and Flames, no, God no.
No. But so we decided, I guess, today to do another review of video games.
I guess.
We got a creative bone in our body, apparently. The producer said we had to, or else we'd get in trouble. So,
Don't let them know that.
625 Sandwich Stacker. Released in 2003 in DisneyChannel.com, was a Flash game that starred the character 625. Was not named Ruben yet.
That was only in the film Leroy and Stitch.
Which was the series finale of the TV show spin-off of Lilo and Stitch. That's where he got his name. That was what, 2005, 6, 7? I don't know. How long did that show?
Oh, the show.
Yeah, well,
I
that-
think
Leroy-
it started in 2006. Leroy and Stitch may have been like 2009.
2006.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is the series
Jeez,
finale.
My. Okay.
It was also nominated for a 2007 Golden Rail Award. Oh,
For motion picture sound editors.
ultimately went to the Fox and the Hound 2.
Boo!
L, that's an L, dude, bro.
Should have gone to Lilo and Stitch.
Okay, yeah. So first, so this is like the golden age of our generation of games is going to DisneyChannel.com with your parents' permission, of course, unless you like
Cartoon
to
Network, Nickelodeon,
live life
Club
dangerously.
Penguin.
Oh yeah, no, these were peak video games back then. We're bad. How are we gonna be Club Penguin? We're bad at video games.
Fuck!
So we're gonna take things slow. 625 Sandwich Stacker. The game's pretty simple. You play as 625 Ruben, our boy. Arguably one of the best characters.
Arguably.
I would say arguably.
Okay, all
one
right.
of the best characters in this Lilo and Stitch series.
Yes.
He was one of my favorites. I enjoyed the little guy making sandwiches.
That's all he did. Because his whole thing was like he was just as powerful as Stitch, just as dangerous, but the only thing he wanted to ever do was make sandwiches, right?
Yeah. Which that was his weakness, is that he was super intelligent, could do the same things as Stitch. Instead of being destructive,
He just wanted to make sandwiches.
he just loved making sandwiches.
Good for him, I say.
Yeah, no, he was my favorite.
And I'm a little biased. The fact that they ended up naming him Ruben, which is my favorite sandwich of all time. Good stuff.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Good
Yep.
job, Disney Channel.
Yeah, which banger name regardless. So the whole point is it's a little arcade game where you play as Ruben, and the fridge, I guess, exploded.
It's
Or whatever.
not clear, but it doesn't need to be
doesn't-
clear. This kind of game does not need to be clear.
It's
on-
an arcade game you
yeah.
can play for free, right? Let's be real here.
Yeah.
And you just play as Ruben, and you just collect sandwich ingredients while avoiding gross things like boots and
Fish skeletons.
fish and globuluses that
Yeah.
are colored weird.
And just rotten food. There's like rotten cheese, rotten meat.
Yeah, which is a choice.
Listen. We Gantu's not like the most put together person in the universe,
Just equating Cantu to an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Ruben.
He fails at every single thing to capture the experiments. Of course, he's gonna have some bad food in the fridge.
Cantu's an alcoholic.
Yeah. He doesn't succeed once in that show.
He's gotta
It's not
go to
until Leroy and Stitch the actually gets his due.
He's got to go to space rehab.
Yeah. He's struggling, man. Cut us some slack, for God's sake.
He's bad at his job. He's an alcoholic.
His boss sucks.
and,
Hamsterville is a bit of a dick. Let's be honest.
and he has a pet that just wastes food.
Yeah.
All day.
Exactly. I think I'm willing to give him a pass on having rotten food in the fridge.
Gantu is having life worse than a regular 9-to-5 guy. So,
What were we talking about?
625 Sandwich Stacker. Why is his fridge like that? We don't know. But you gotta collect the good ingredients that are falling from the sky.
To make a good sandwich.
and it ends with you collecting a piece of toast that pops out of the toaster, or you can just keep going until you hit the top, then get the piece of toast. And you get more points based on doing it. The more ucky stuff, it feels like a little yuck meter.
Ick meter, not
Ick
the yuck.
meter?
It's ick meter.
Ick meter, right? And you keep going until like you either die or hit 100 levels, I want to say. And every 1,000 points, you actually lose part of the ick meter.
Yes.
And this is...
Which I don't think, when I was a kid playing this, I don't think I ever, like, got that. I never realized that.
I didn't either, okay? I was
So,
like...
hey, you know what that means? That means we actually are good at video games.
Yeah. Gamers! So of course, this is like a free-to-play Flash game that I played when I was like 6. So like, of course, I'm gonna remember this game fondly. And of course, it's super simple, super fun, very addicting gameplay.
Yeah.
Couple issues here and there, right? The hitboxes are really jank, especially
Very much
for the
so.
lettuce. Like, you ever have that problem with the lettuce when it falls? Because it's like, it's shaped like a crescent moon.
I never really noticed it for different sprites.
It's just, I don't know, for some reason it feels like the crescent and like the mustard and mayo. Like the things that aren't just a flat, obviously like line that's falling down, like things that are shaped differently just attach itself weird to the sandwich. And it doesn't help that the sandwich moves while you move, so sometimes like, even though you think you clear a boot, it still just goes there.
I will say I was a little surprised that like the sandwich falling over was not part of that.
Yeah.
Like because it has like the leaning physics when you're moving, I was expecting like, oh, you gotta, move slow so the sandwich doesn't fall, but
no.
They just didn't implement that, I guess.
Yeah, no, they didn't at all. And also, the music's bad. I hate it. It's annoying.
It's not bad, it's just, it's like a 10-second loop of the same song.
A 10-second loop where if you keep playing better, the song gets faster. Do I really need a Nightcore version of what sounds like the worst porn parody music I've ever heard?
Yes.
No, it's bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It like by the time I hit like, I don't know, like 50, I'm like, all right.
I'm done.
This music's bad. I can't. I'm tapping out. I can't
I
do
was just listening to the God of War soundtrack when I was playing it.
Can we power scale Ruben to Kratos? This time on Death Battle.
Listen. If canonically Ruben is as strong as Stitch, he might be able to put up a fight.
Oh, dude, no, we can't do this. Kratos is the worst at power scaling because everyone just makes up things.
This is true.
I can't. No, dude. We're gonna get so many dumb people. It's like, Kratos can actually move at the speed of light. We just never see it in game, but theoretically, shut up. I hate that. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Yeah. Because I think in order to.
I try to stay away from like power scaling talk as much as I possibly can.
Listen, I see dumb takes.
Unfortunately, as a member of the Godzilla fandom, it's hard to avoid sometimes. You know who you are.
Yeah, check me out. That one time I was on Talking Toku to relate how Desitroya is like Kid Buu in Dragon Ball Z.
For like 30 seconds, maybe.
It was a good couple minutes.
Oh, okay. I don't remember.
I only know that because I was skimming through an episode and I heard my voice and I'm like, oh, I forgot I did this. But okay. But the reason we're going on this tangent is because there is no good way to segment this. But when looking up this game, I played it on archive.org, which actually is saving as many Flash games as it can. But I did find this one game on itch.io, the independent video game site. You can get indie games a lot of times for free or very, very cheap. And this one, and I'm pretty sure it is Ellen Makes Games. Ellen Makes Games. I'm so sorry.
Maybe?
Elan. I'm very sorry.
I don't want to say Elon because that would equate them to Elon Musk, and I don't want to do that to anyone.
There we go. So basically, remade the game from scratch. And it's on itch.io. It's called Sandwich Stacker. No copyright or Reno here. But yeah, no, we'll put it in the description. But it kind of affixes like the music and the hitboxes. It's honestly like fantastic and adorable. And this runs in your browser.
Yeah, and like they redrew like all the artwork and stuff, and it's adorable.
Yeah, no,
I love
it's
it.
great. It's fun.
You showed this to me like what 20 minutes before we started recording, and I was in love. I was like, this is amazing.
Yeah,
I'm so happy this exists.
Cause I was looking, and all of a sudden it's like I see all these like website.io, .io, and then I see itch.io, and I'm like, wait a second, this is actually legit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you know what? Kudos to that. And honestly, I'm thinking for a number rating, this game gets a 7 out of 10. I don't know.
I
about
agree.
You.
I do want to add one more thing.
Yeah.
Because again, this is something we both played a lot when we were very small. Just like it did when I was young. Starting to get hungry, man. Starting to get hungry making all those sandwiches.
Okay, but real talk, some of those sandwiches look. Dude, there's a Ross T-bone steak in there, dude.
I know. I'm thinking more like the mustard mayo, lettuce. I'm like, I know his whole thing is like he doesn't care what's on that sandwich, but like, come on, man,
Bro.
You gotta have a little bit of
God,
standards.
The globulous, then the light crunch.
Yeah, but come on.
Scooby-Doo WrestleMania, save me. Nasty.
Yeah, 7 out of 10. 625 sandwich stacker. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I miss my boy Ruben.
Rest in peace. Pour one out.
Pour one out.
Well, hey, maybe he'll be in the live-action Lilo and Stitch remake.
Stop talking.
Coming soon to theaters from Disney.
Please stop. Please. So, of course, we for Best OST, we made sure to get you guys some entertainment. A classic as always.
Returning from last year's awards show, even.
We have Sponge from the hit show Sponge Radio singing to us songs from the 4 games that were chosen in the DCM Awards. So,
take it away, Sponge.
Why, thank you, Sponge, for the... Oh. Oh. Oh, you can't say that.
Hey, dude, come on.
Dude.
How much have you had to drink tonight, Sponge?
Oh, dude, you gotta stop. We're gonna cut his mic. Cut his mic.
Can we get security in here, real
Dude.
quick?
Dude, Sponge,
thank
dude,
you,
trust
thank
me. No, don't run. Don't run. We don't need a runner, okay, dude? Just calm down.
He doesn't have to run. Look at how small he is. They can catch him. It's okay.
It's okay. All right. There they are. Yeah, please
Thank
take him
you.
out.
Thank
Take him
you.
out.
Thank you.
Take him out. Come on.
Go get some help, buddy. Okay.
Take.
We'll see you next year.
Yeah, take a chill pill, bro. Okay, take a chill pill.
We're doing this because we love you.
All right.
All right.
You're cool. I'll make sure to go to your daughter's bar mitzvah. Okay. Bye.
Bye, Sponge.
I threw that guy. Side segment. Okay, so when Grimes was recording, I think a song or lyrics to to Cyberpunk 2077, Grimes and Musk were still dating at the time, so Elon Musk kicked the door in with a flintlock. It's like, put me in the game! Put me in the game! Apparently in, I think, Grimes' autobiography. He's like, put me in the game, put me in the game. Again, it was a flintlock, not like a gun. It was like a Pirates of the Caribbean has flintlock, apparently. No one likes this guy. He had to go in to a recording session and ask to be put in at gunpoint, but it's not a real gun. Like imagine you're robbing a bank with a musket. There's bow and arrow. It's a drive-by, but you have a bow and arrow.
Okay. You learn something new every day.
What a loser. Whew. I don't know my original point.
I don't.
All right, so what have I been playing? I've been playing Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. Developed by Snoozy Kazoo and published by Graffiti Games, this is a sequel to Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion and picks up right where the game ends, after you killed God. Now, Turnip Boy is picked up by the Pickle Mafia, the Dill Mafia, by head Don, Dill Pickle, to rob a bank and to solve the mystery of what happened to his father. A mystery that was never really answered in the first game. The game is a top-down roguelike that plays kind of like The Binding of Isaac, if that helps, where you're giving a small bank and you break into the bank, you got like a couple minutes, and you got to collect as much money as you can, and you go back to your home base, upgrade your stuff, and just keep doing it until you beat the game. And there's a lot of cool weapons you could find, or you could research them in between, and you can earn money by murdering enemies, collecting loot, or literally shaking down patrons of the bank by walking up to them and just violently shaking all the money as if you're like a bully collecting lunch money. The game's pretty simple. The gameplay is pretty simple. Like, anyone can do it, but even if you have difficulty, there's a bunch of accessibility mods to help you, boost damage or give you God mode or whatever. Whatever helps you in a way that makes it so you can have fun with the game. But it's already a major improvement with the first game, because the first game was kind of not really gameplay heavy. It was more or less just walking back and forth. It was fun. It was fun. But this game has more puzzles, better combat, way more better level design, a lot more enemy encounters, that's for sure, than the previous entry, making it way more versatile. The game's charm and humor is what the star of the game is, as there's a myriad of wacky characters, including a pie who has a side quest to collect pet rocks because he's lonely, an old man lime you have to shake down for alimony, a vegetable who wants to wear a rat hat, but he wants the consent of the rats first before he can do it. And cryptid hunting gummy bears, a cranberry granny who died and became the devil, and plenty more that you will find by doing quests inside this bank and exploring the multiple space-time dimension traveling elevators. It's the only real issue to that you could argue if you're like a hardcore roguelite player, you'll find nothing new here other than personality and comedy and the cute art style. But that's not a problem for me because I don't play those nerd games. I play Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. Turnip Boy Robs a Bank, it's a 7 out of 10. It's a good game.
We here at DCM, I speak for both of us, because I don't care what he thinks. I will do what I want.
Cringe.
We here at DCM grew up playing the Lego games.
Yep.
But somehow, throughout my whole life, I totally missed Lego Batman the video game. Well, not entirely true. I played a bit of it back in the day, but I never finished it because my copy of the game crashing about halfway through the villain story missions, so I was just never able to finish it. But now, just like my attempts to finally read The Lord of the Rings and Dracula, I am back with a vengeance in the year of our Lord 2024 to finish what I started all these years ago. I'm happy to say, I'm sure you guys have been well aware of this fact for the past 15 years. Lego Batman kind of slaps, guys. I don't know if you're aware of that, but now you are. It's your typical Lego game, especially early Lego games. The first couple games that they did in that time period were pretty bare bones, but you know, bigger is not always better. Looking at you, Lego Marvel Superheroes 2. Ugh. It's your typical Lego game formula, just with the Batman mythos injected into it. You have most every character from Batman the Animated Series. Well, main characters. You know, you're not gonna find
Baby doll.
Baby doll. I was trying to think of the name of that one person who got turned into a cat.
Oh my
I don't remember.
What's that, Claw? Red Claw? No.
I don't remember. Point is, you got all the characters and some surprises, but also some kind of filler choices like scientist, 3 different Joker goons, a little penguin with a gun. I mean, that one's kind of cool, but you know, there's only so much you can do with the Batman mythos, I guess, if you're, whatever. And again, Lego game formula, you build and smash your way to the end of the level, whether that be a showdown with the penguin or you're capturing commission recording, because again, there's hero and villain missions. The hero missions, you're really just Batman and Robin, but you got different gadgets and different suits for whatever, you know, the situation calls for. And the villains, you got different characters, but it's kind of the same thing. They have different specialties, because that's how these Lego games work. If you've never played a Lego game before. I don't know how you possibly could have not, but go play one. God. In fact, maybe go play this one. Again, it's an early game, so it's a little bare bones, but for something that I was playing casually after I got home from work every couple of days, I had a grand old time. It was the perfect way to unwind after I got home from work. So I'm glad I got around to it. Kind of still kicking myself that it took me 15 years to get to, but I'm going to give Lego Batman, the video game, a 7 out of 10.
barbecue is going to be the best the world's ever seen. Well, you find Shaw's Run's interesting. Well, we happen to give it there then.
Yeah.
It's just the basic, when the good weather gets back, when the bike gets fixed or get another one or the other, or both, is one of the places I go for gas.
This place right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's good there?
Gas, milk, chips, Pat gets gas.
You're a big fan of milk, correct?
Yeah, you heard I drink milk.
I heard. You did the charity, right? The Quincy Milk Challenge?
Quincy, what do you normally do with an ice cold glass of milk? Well, today, it's a challenge day! Woo!
That's right. The moment I got back in this area, after the COVID thing, that of course we got all our shots. It was our idea to, do the milk thing.
Yeah.
So it's like when people like it.
Yeah.
The whole idea of here now down here is just eases everyone's tension.
Yeah.
It's like it's a home away from home. It's a fun place. We can make funny shows. We can make serious TV shows.
You're a big entertainer.
That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Yep. We going? We're going.
Yeah. Just gotta be careful in these intersections. I'm a community placer. I've been known to help people cross that
You
really
are?
need it. Sure.
Yeah.
Community policing. I went on TV with a police officer. That was a long while back. Then got noticed by 3 different police departments. Melrose is one of them. Then another place, North Reading. So it's like, well, word gets around that all the good work that you do.
Yeah.
And I'm one of them.
You're a big entertainer, right? When did you, what inspired you to become an entertainer?
I've always wanted it since I was a kid.
Yeah?
I just said I wanted to be an entertainer. I have what it calls for to go on TV. Something around here in its original location. When Melrose TV used to be over here. I just walked in out of nowhere. We don't remember. Could be that place right there now. Something like that. One of these old buildings. Just came in out of nowhere, and they took me right there. Then that's it. They just signed me right up.
And the rest is history?
Pretty much, yeah. I guess you could say that.
Yeah.
And the rest is history. I want to be an entertainer. I just simply came in a long while back, and just like that. Now it went together, and I have what it calls for to go in front of cameras.
Yep.
I have what it calls for to go in front of crowds.
Yep.
And as a result, we've been doing a lot of good entertainment.
Yep.
And some of these things are public service messages, and it's part of it.
Like the drunk driving one.
That's one of them. I was just telling my brother-in-law about that one.
What were you saying about that one?
It's created. That was like a year ago, maybe a little bit longer since we created that one. It's a dark, ugly alley.
Yeah.
With sirens. And I stand right in the center of it. Says, "This is Quincy Briscoe, telling you, don't drink and drive."
Yeah.
Hi, this is Quincy Briscoe. To all my fans, don't drink and drive. And people are buying it,
Yeah.
especially the police departments.
They liked that one?
Oh, they love it. Because police officers are always like, pulling people over that are drunk. Well, maybe this will help the community.
Yeah.
It's a start anyway. For openers, the police departments love it. Word gets around, like I said, after all the good work you do.
Yeah. Now, what are we getting today at Shaw's?
Milk, water for Pat,
Yep.
cheese curls.
Cheese curls?
Yeah.
You want to go? Which way? We going that way?
Yeah.
Cheese curls for you.
Pat and I, yeah.
Now, we're gonna find some deals.
I try to, but I just use my money very carefully. But you heard right. I look through the markdown aisles every chance I get.
Yeah.
Once in a great while, I do get lucky. There's nothing wrong with going to the markdown aisles.
Nope.
You may have heard I go to Salvation Army, but my family kicks in and gets me outfits every now and then because basically I'm a good guy, you
Yeah.
know. And plus, I have Salvation Army doesn't always work, but it works at some
Works
of the
for you.
times.
It works for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
but like I said, they do it because like I said, I'm a good guy and I do the best I can, and as a result, well, that's one of the many things I get in return. Nice clothing.
Now, I know you got 2 shows today. Which one's first?
The back cast.
The back cast? Can you tell us about that?
Back cast! Well, the back cast is basically we review Batman cartoons because number one, I'm a community policer, and two, I'm a Bat fan.
Yeah.
Everyone picked up on the fact that I'm a Bat fan, and you probably heard that I met the original Cape Crusader when he was around.
Really?
Oh, they set something up for me when I was at a celebrity convention, and who happens to be there but the Cape Crusader, Batman, you know. So they pulled some strings and got me in line and just got me right in there, and I said a few back clips, and people were very impressed with it, and so wasn't Adam West, you know, and then on it went from there, you know. You know, he goes, oh my God, he knows my whole checkered career, word for word. He says just like that. After I see a few back clips, and crime never pays.
Yep.
You know, and he's in, he does a small clip in Hooper. He does a small clip, you know, he's in Family Guy a little bit.
He's in Family Guy. Are you a fan of Family Guy?
Of course.
Of course.
The Simpsons, Family Guy. What better way to sit back and to cut loose, you know, after a hard day's worth of, you know, or night, whatever you're doing, than sit back and watch cartoons.
Now, where are we now?
Well, this is Shaw's. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Shaw's entrance. You know, you'll see they have a small bottle, and I'll get a little bit more. The trick to buy milk, as you know, get the freshest, latest date.
Yep.
26. Let's see what this quote says here, ladies and gentlemen. February. Am I going to get lucky in that or what?
How about that?
I think that date here says, it's the way I always do it anyway, get the third latest, you know, 9th, February 4th. It's kind of hard to read that, but I think it says the 3rd, doesn't it?
January 29th.
Wow, it's January 29th.
Yep.
Okay. Let's just make sure. Take a moment. Always important to read the dates on milks. All right, here's another one. I guess the 29th is, will be safe, huh? That's good.
Yeah.
Was that good for about a week or so, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, that's our milk. And now over here, as you read those, they're getting remodeled. So give the people the confidence and everyone else credit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like, as you said now, I look through the markdowns, and once in a great while, if I get lucky, then we'll get some spring waters.
The ones for Pat.
Yeah, Pat would like spring waters. You know, he likes a certain kind. Nothing strikes me tonight, but I'd like to look through the markdowns. Once, like I said, once in a while, you might find something you like and you get it, but not tonight.
Not tonight.
Nothing tonight. But can you blame people like markdowns? It's the same thing, just slightly marked down, and people like treats, me included. Yeah. Okay, on here. Let's get some jacks.
Yep.
These are just a nice snack, that we like to as we sell into our projects.
Give us a look for the camera.
Sure. Okay, you may have noticed now, 2 for $7. And these are just a real nice snack. Jack's. You have to get deals because who doesn't like a deal in today's world? You agree to that?
I agree.
And Jack's are just a very nice thing that you can have with sandwiches, milk. Most people drink milk. I'm one of them.
Yep.
Now, let's find some Poland spring waters which is down this way for our good friend. And here's the flavor he likes. Okay. See here? He wants to spend so much on 7. Okay, so we'll get what $7 buys for Poland spring waters. Now, he wants the kind ruby red grapefruit. We'll try and get quarts. If not, then we're gonna get a half a gallon. So here we are, ruby red grapefruit. Now we said $7, right? So we'll get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And so much for that. Okay. And would you like anything before we get rung up?
No.
Okay. All right, then why don't we just go find the shortest line there is now? I don't think it's going to make a difference. I don't think we have to make 2 receipts because 2 for 1, they're worth the same bill.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. All right, ready to go?
Okay. There's new noise that's currently there, so windshield solvent, firewood.
Yep.
People,
Quince, now Josh wanted me to ask you, what are some of your favorite clips?
well, maybe I should, I guess maybe you heard like how it starts with Melrose TV. It starts with Loverboy working for the weekend. So you probably heard I'm a real fan of Smokey and the Bandit. Jaws.
What's Smokey and the Bandit? Can you give me an example?
Okay. Well, believe it or not, when I met everyone at you probably heard I'm a very big fan of Buford T. Justice.
Yep.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law. This is Sheriff Buford T. Justice. I'm in pursuit of a black Trans Am. He's all mine, so stay out of the way. This is Sheriff George Branford of DC County, Arkansas. We are apprised of the situation. Take up inappropriate messages. Did you say you were Sheriff? That's a big 10-4. This is Sheriff Buford T. Justice of Texas. Texas, you know, of course, you're our state jurisdiction. That my department handles the situation. That's very confident. But I'm in the high-speed pursuit. Don't you hear good? I hear perfectly. The fact that you are the sheriff does not germane to the situation. Doggone Jim has nothing to do with it. What do you say, Sheriff? Why don't you share that time? And that's basically how it begun. And Jaws and Jaws 2, they just picked up on the fact that, the first one, he's good old Chief Brody. Yep. You're gonna need a bigger boat. And of course, the second one, as a result of, I pick up on the fact, look, I've had some experience with sharks. And I think that Great White might have done this. Great Carrying Curse, that's right. and we can give you lots and lots of Jaws clips later.
Yeah.
But we got to give you a clip. You must have heard that I'm a real fan of that. Okay, I'm going to give you a very important clip here. You probably picked up on the fact. It's the world's biggest stunt. It ought to have the world's biggest paycheck. You know, if you don't know now, you're going to find out later on.
We're going to go that way?
Yes,
Okay.
we will go that way.
All right.
Okay.
Keep going.
Whatever way you like to go. Just tell me.
Yep. We'll go that way.
All right.
Heads up.
Okay, be real careful.
Yep, we're
Crossing.
good.
There's a Melrose Police Department.
Yep.
Which, they're very,
Heads up for this car.
yes, watch out for the car. They're fans of ours, and we are fans of them.
Yeah.
The police department, they serve our community, and we try to help them the best we can, and it makes a very huge world of difference when you serve your police department. You know, because you cut down on the crime, and it just keeps our cities a lot safer. And believe it or not, they do work together. Some of these towns, they do work together.
Yeah.
Stoneham and Melrose, and North Reading, and Reading, and North Reading, they do work together because people need help, to, let's suppose a street's being torn up.
Yep.
Well, they have to pave the area, tear it apart, replace the broken pipes, and pave it, refill the holes and repave them.
Watch out for that car.
Not only do you need the Public Works Department, but you need and the people to repair the pipes, but you need your police department. And let's not forget our fire department that keeps it safe. And the paramedics, it kind of works together as a chain. Because when you call someone, it all comes at once. Because if it is an emergency, if I know what's wrong, they do come out. And so you got to give them all credit.
And you give them credit?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Because when you call the police department, 95% of the time the paramedics do come along. Because if, depending on what kind of emergency is, usually, they need a paramedic, and they're well equipped, they're well trained to save lives. If there's a huge fire, they will put the fire out. If there's a car accident, the police department patrol the area. They keep the traffic moving. They block the streets off. The fire department works the wreck. And they do our best, to serve our city. And all you have to do is call in when something goes wrong.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what. There's many different things you can do as a community policer. You can call in. If you find a lost item, you turn it right into your police department. I've turned in lots of items.
What have you turned in?
Lost number plates, keys, credit cards, license plates. Let's see, to start off this new year, I've turned in a bicycle that was lost.
Uh-huh.
And, right away, they just, they took the name, they find out who these things go to.
Yeah.
But can you imagine, right after Christmas, a bicycle. But they got turned in, and the owners, the parents and the kid get their bicycle back.
Yep.
What else? You can help people cross when they need it, and I've done that many times.
Yeah.
Parents with a toddler, baby carriage. You can cross. If you're not crossing them, you can cross ones with canes, walkers that need it. And I've done that many times.
Now, Quincy, the viewers want to know.
Sure.
Do you think that MMTV would survive without your content?
They would survive, but we wouldn't have our friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're glad that we met. I think Melrose TV and I, we're both just very equally glad that we met. Because it's just a real nice place. We come down here, you can see what kind of shows we make. It's just a nice place to go do things.
Yeah.
You can learn a lot from Melrose TV. For me, videos, music, is the way to go. I love it.
Yeah.
It's a real good project for me.
And do you think when we get inside we can get a glimpse of some of your musical talent?
I think so.
Yeah.
All we have to do is make a request, and they'll give you some of our very best, if you'd like. Thank you. Thank you very much. We have one of our interns tonight that is giving us, wants to interview and see what we've been doing, so we just came back from our basic Shaw's run.
Thanks.
Did you show him the ropes, Quincy?
Oh, he loves it. He's enjoying this interview.
Yeah, are you enjoying it?
Every detail. He wants so he loves our Shaw's run. So I gave him what exactly have you been doing that? How it happened? So I gave him a little bit of what happened in our first building over there as we moved over here. He picks up on a lot. He picks up on a lot.
Quincy, are you going to show me what we got here today?
Yeah, quickly show him.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, just like every week, Jack's, some Doritos, for a very special loving fan. As a matter of fact, the one who took me on his wing, Ruby Red, Paula Setzler, Ruby Red Grapefruit. Well, we're just here, just like as we settle in now, get ready to make our very important shows here.
Hi, I'm Justin. The Great Emu War. Military involvement was due to begin in October 1932. The war was conducted under the command of Major Gwynedd Prues Wyn Aubrey Meredith of Royal Australians Artillery, 7th Heavy Artillery, with Meredith commanding soldiers Sergeant S. McMurray and Gunner J. O'Halloran, armed with 2 Lewis guns and 10,000 rounds of ammunition. The operation was delayed, however, by a period of rainfall that caused the emus to scatter over a wider area. The rain ceased by 2nd of November 1932, whereupon the troops were deployed with orders to assist the farmers and, according to a newspaper account, collect 100 emu skins so that their feathers could be used to make hats for light horsemen. First attempt. On the 2nd of November, the men traveled to Campion, where 50 emus were sighted. As the birds were out of range of the guns, the local settlers attempted to herd the emus into an ambush, but the birds split into small groups and ran, so they were difficult to target. Nevertheless, while the first fusillade from the machine guns was ineffective due to the range, a second round of gunfire was able to kill a number of birds. Later the same day, a small flock was encountered, and perhaps a dozen birds were killed. The next significant event was on the 4th of November. Meredith had established an ambush near a local dam, with more than 1,000 emus were spotted heading towards their position. This time, the gunners waited until the birds were in close proximity before opening fire. The gun jammed after only 12 birds were killed, and the remainder scattered before any more could be shot. No more birds were sighted that day. In the days that followed, Meredith chose to move further south where the birds were reported to be fairly tame, but there was only limited success in spite of his efforts. By the 4th day of the campaign, Army observers noted that each pack seemed to have its own leader now, a big black plumed bird which stands fully 6 feet high and keeps watch while his mates carry out their work of destruction and warns them of our approach." End quote. At one stage, Meredith even went as far as to mount one of the guns on a truck, a move that proved to be ineffective as the truck was unable to gain on the birds, and ride was so rough that the gunner was unable to fire any shots. By the 8th of November, 6 days after the first engagement, 2,500 rounds of ammunition had been fired. The number of birds killed is uncertain. One account estimates that it was 50 birds, but other accounts range from 200 to 500, the latter figure being provided by settlers Meredith's official report noted that his men had suffered no casualties. On the 8th of November, members in the Australian House of Representatives discussed the operation, following the negative coverage of the event in local media that included claims that only a few emus had died. Perth withdrew military personnel and guns on the 8th of November. After the withdrawal, Major Meredith compared the emus to Zulus and commented on the striking maneuverability of the emus, even while badly wounded. Second attempt. After the withdrawal of the military, the emu attacks on crops continued. Farmers again asked for support, citing the hot weather and drought that brought emus invading farms in the thousands. James Mitchell, the Premier of Western Australia, lent his strong support to the renewal of the military assistance. At the same time, a report of the base commander was issued that indicated 300 emus had been killed in the initial operation. Acting on request in the base commander's report by 12th of November, the Minister of Defense approved a resumption of military efforts. He defended the decision in the Senate, explaining why the soldiers were necessary to combat the serious agriculture threat of the large emu population. Although the military had agreed to lend the guns to the Western Australian government on the expectation that they would provide the necessary people, Meredith was once again placed in the field due to an apparent lack of experienced machine gunners in the state. Taking to the field on the 13th of November, 1932, the military found a degree of success over the first 2 days, with approximately 40 emus killed. The third day, 15th of November, proved to be far less successful, but by the 2nd of December, the soldiers were killing approximately 100 emus per week. Meredith was recalled on the 10th of December, and in his report, he claimed that 986 were killed and that 9,860 rounds were used, at a rate of exactly 10 rounds per confirmed kill. In addition, Meredith claimed that 2,500 wounded birds had died as a result of the injuries that they have sustained. In assessing the success of the cull, an article Coolgardie Minor on the 23rd of August, 1935, reported that although the use of machine guns had been criticized in many quarters, the method proved effective and saved what remained of the wheat. Aftermath. Despite the problems encountered with the cull, the farmers of the region once again requested military assistance in 1934, 1943, and 1948, only to be turned down by the government. Instead, the bounty system that had been instigated in 1923 was continued, and this proved to be effective, as 57,034 bounties were claimed over a 6-month period in 1934. By December 1932, the word of the emu war spread, reaching the United Kingdom. Some conservationists there protest the cull as extermination of the rare emu. Dominic Cerventi and Hubert Whittle, the eminent Australian ornithologists, described the war as an attempt of mass extinction of the birds. Throughout the 1930s and onward, exclusion barrier fencing became a popular means of keeping emus out of agricultural areas. In November 1950, Hugh Leslie raised the issues of the emus in the federal parliament and urged Army Minister Josiah Francis to release a quantity of .303 ammunition from the Army for the use of the farmers. The minister approved the release of 500,000 rounds of ammunition.
Welcome to Bikini Bottom, a normally peaceful undersea sanctuary. Today it will be transformed into a theater of pure horror, wherein our little yellow friend will play the starring role.
Today is the big day. I have devised an ingenious plan to finally steal the Krabby Patty formula. And if Bikini Bottom happens to get demolished in the process, oh well. With my brand new Duplicatotron 3000, I'll clone an army of robots that will wreak mayhem and destruction at my command. One last review of the checklist. Let's see. Item number 1, is Plankton a genius? Answer yes. Okay, checklist complete. Throw in the switch. Welcome, my perfectly obedient robot army. Hang on. I want to get a photo for my scrapbook. Hey, hello? What do you think you're doing? Oh, no, wait. But I'm your master. I made you. No. Oh, my good China.
Another perfect day playing robots and racehorses.
Yeah, only I keep getting the racehorses and the robots mixed up.
Wouldn't it be great if we had real robots to play with, Patrick? I'd name mine Robo Jr. or Zorlon or maybe Frankie.
Yeah, these unreal robots are getting boring. Hey, what if we put the robots in here?
Oh, how shellfish of you.
It's not just any shell. It's my magic wishing shell.
Wow, that's great, Patrick.
So we put the toy robots in here.
Okay.
Then we say the magic wishing words and shake the magic wishing shell.
Okay.
Then we go to sleep, and in the morning, we'll have real robots to play with.
But Patrick, aren't we going to say the magic wishing words?
You already did.
So, okay is the magic wishing word?
It used to be Alakazama Alabala Wiesna Tikitana Fushbar Griddle Bits von Wiederschnauzer, but I kept forgetting it.
Are you sure this'll work?
Sure. Last week, I only had one big cookie crumb and I was really hungry. So I put my cookie crumb in the magic wishing shell. Then I said the magic wishing word and shook it. And in the morning, I had lots of little cookie crumbs.
Patrick, I proclaim that tomorrow is going to be the best day ever.
Good night, SpongeBob.
Good night, Patrick.
The next morning.
Gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with... Whoa! Gary, did you do that? Yeah, Gary, it sure looks like we're in a doozy of a pickle. I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess. What a fantastic idea! These signs will provide important tips to help me out. How do I read the signs? Oh, okay. Press this button to read the signs. So if I want to come back and talk to you again, just walk up to you and press this button. I'd better get started now, Gary. I think that this is going to be a very long day.
Breaking news! Bikini Bottom residents have been attacked by a raging torrent of robot horror!
So much for fixing this quietly.
Authorities are not sure who is responsible for unleashing the mechanical menaces, but they have assured us that the person is in big, big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Did I say big trouble? I meant so enormous that it's hard to comprehend trouble. We'll keep you posted as this tragic story unfolds. Tragically, we're sure.
I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time! Cha-ching! Mr. Krabs! And it even smells sweaty, just like him.
Ahoy there, SpongeBob! As a faithful crew member of the Krusty Krab, you've been, promoted to head shiny object collector.
Wow! A promotion!
That's right, a promotion! So what this here new job entails is you collecting all these shiny objects that the robots are leaving behind and bringing them to me. Now stop seahorsing around and get busy collecting.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time! Maybe a little bounce on the old bed. I feel like a new sponge. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. This is where I keep all my old comic books. I love opening presents. This is where I keep all my old comic books. Another find for Patrick. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
There's nothing like the sounds of your own neighborhood.
Go away, SpongeBob. You're polluting my thinking space.
Trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula again, eh, Plankton? Well, you won't get away with it.
I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got to figure out how to regain control of the chum bucket from those robots.
Where did they come from?
Where? I don't know. Not for me, though, that's for sure. They just showed up out of nowhere and started calling me rude names and throwing things. They even bent all my spoons. I love those spoons like they were my children.
That's terrible.
Oh, won't you help me stop them? Before they bend all my forks?
Not the forks! Of course I'll help. But wait, I'm supposed to collect a whole lot of golden spatulas.
Golden spatulas, eh? SpongeBob, if you could get me back into the chum bucket, I'll give you a bucket full of golden spatulas. And
You've got a deal.
First, those stupid robots ruined a perfectly relaxing mud bath this morning, and now you show up. Can my day get any more dreary?
I am so sorry, Squidward. Patrick and I were just playing a game and...
Oh, I correct myself. I should have known that whole robot problem involved both of you.
Squidward, I don't know what to do. How can I fix everything?
Why don't you move to another town? That should help out more than enough. Move to another town. I cracked me up. But seriously, just jump around like an idiot. That should at least make me smile.
I didn't know Squidward had a lamp. Oh, sparkly. I didn't know Squidward had a lamp. See, Squidward? I knew that you could...
Don't touch me.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Hey, SpongeBob! I just dropped by to give you a bubble hand.
Bubble Buddy.
You see, you're going to need to learn some new bubble-blowing moves if you're going to journey to the 9th dimension and defeat the giant monkey man.
But all I need to do is figure out how to get rid of these robots.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I've been in the soap bottle a little too long. Where were we?
Something about new bubble moves?
Right! Press this button and you'll launch yourself straight up in the air with bubble power that defeats anything that is directly above you. Try it out!
I love opening presents. Hey, Patrick. Nice sock.
What sock?
The one you're standing on.
Oh, that one. It's lost.
Well, if that one's lost, where are your other socks?
Oh, they're more lost. A bunch of robots came through here and stole my whole sock collection. I could use some help getting them back.
Sure thing, Patrick. What are best friends for?
Okay, then. For every 10 socks you bring back to me, I'll give you a golden turkey baster.
You mean spatula?
Bless you.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry. Living under a rock. Now that's the life. Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back. I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great. Fresh like a spring breeze.
The rolling green hills of Jellyfish Fields. A place to experience nature at its most raw, and sometimes a bit tender from the stings.
Squidward, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, you barnacle head. Do I look like I'm okay?
Well, your nose does look pretty big. I mean, bigger than usual because it's usually pretty big. And you look clammy. And oh my gosh, you're bald!
I've always been bald, but now I'm stung all over.
Well, according to the Jellyfisher Field Manual, severe jellyfish stings can be treated effectively by applying a thick layer of king jellyfish jelly to the affected areas. King jellyfish?
Well, I guess you're off to scale Sport Mountain and die a horrible death under the vicious tentacles of King Jellyfish. I'll stay here, balled up here in excruciating pain.
You do that! Don't worry, Squidward. I'll bring back that King Jellyfish jelly for you to rub all over yourself.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. I feel like a new sponge. Too pretty. Can't take it. Just my size. I love opening presents. Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back. Hey, Gary, what's shaking? Meow, meow. Wow, a bungee jump for a golden spatula. I must be in heaven. just like a spring breeze. I feel like a new sponge. I did it! Just my size. Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry. It shines! Another find for Patrick! Wow! Mermaid Man! I have all your comics and toys and mail.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, it's that sponge kid. And now, what was I supposed to tell you?
That Patrick is surrounded by robots and needs my help.
Huh? Oh, no. I think it had something to do with massaging my feet.
Well, if massaging your feet will save Patrick, then massage I must.
Help! They're making me hit myself!
Massaging your feet isn't working. I think I'd better try a more direct approach.
By clipping my toenails?
Here I come, Patrick! I love opening presents. Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry. That was a ton of fun! I should do it again sometime. Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Hey, SpongeBob!
Whew! Thank goodness you're safe, Patrick.
Well, of course, SpongeBob. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, all the robots and the...
Oh yeah, I found this for you. I don't know what it is, but it looks important.
Thanks, Patrick. I tell you what, all that running around has left me pooped. Why don't you continue on for a bit?
Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! So shiny! It went boom!
Hey, you barnacle head! Watch where you're going!
The rock is talking to me. Almighty Rock, I am at your command!
Down here, you big pink lummox!
Oh, hi there, Mr. Plankton. Are you going to vaporize me today?
So very tempting. Unfortunately, I found myself in the undesirable position of having to assist you.
I was in an undesirable position yesterday, and now my neck hurts.
Heed my words, my large future minion. Go into Jellyfish Cave. Follow the instructions on the signs that you see. At the end of the caves, you'll still be a big pink idiot, but you'll know enough to help defeat the robots and get me back into the chum bucket.
Well, then will you vaporize me?
I might spare your life so I can force you to work in my sweatshop making low-quality design and knockoff wallets.
Oh, thank you! Ooh, scary dark cave. Whoa! That's much better. Sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around. Oh goody, another one! Have you been lonely out there all alone? Again! Clear as a whistle. Pretty, sparkly thingy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Ahoy there! Squidward tells me you're looking for the king jellyfish.
Yes?
Good thing, too. That monster has been stinging all my good customers in their poop decks. I hear that you can find him up top of...
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs. I'll see what I can do. I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right. Hello, Mrs. Pop.
Hello, Patrick. I've got a job for you to do.
Oh, boy.
I found a golden spatula, but those robots out on the island stole it and threw it into the lake. If you can figure out how to get it back, you're welcome to it.
Sure enough, Mrs. Puff. Hey, my back feels better. Clear as a whistle. That's much better.
Well done, Patrick. You're a real star.
Did I get a cookie?
No.
I love opening presents. Just my size. Tartar sauce. The horror. Take that. It shines. Fresh like a spring breeze. I feel like a new sponge. Fresh like a spring breeze. I feel like a new sponge. Just my size. I get it. Fresh like a spring breeze. Kerplooey. Another find for Patrick. I feel like a new sponge. Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back. Fresh like a spring breeze. I feel like a new sponge. Tartar sauce! The horror! Bubble Buddy! Gosh, everyone is trying to help out today.
Step quietly there. That king jellyfish is just up at the top of this path.
Thanks, Bubble Buddy. I knew the king jellyfish was big, but who knew he had such a beautiful voice? Fresh like a spring breeze. You've just met the Sponginator. I feel like a new sponge. Oh, sparkly! Go, SpongeBob! It's your birthday! I love opening presents. Patrick needs to do laundry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels so much better.
Anything for my best friend Squidward. Can I rub some on?
What if I just gave you this?
Downtown Bikini Bottom, once a bustling metropolis, now a debris-covered crater.
SpongeBob, the robots are destroying downtown Bikini Bottom. We have to evacuate!
All right, but it's gonna take a while to get all this dust.
Not vacuum, evacuate! We have to get everyone to safety.
Can we just load them up in the boats?
That won't do any good.
Why not?
Because the robots have taken all the steering wheels.
Couldn't we just drive in a straight line?
No, there are too many turns.
Those fiends, they thought of everything. Never fear, Mrs. Puff. I'll get those steering wheels back.
SpongeBob, if you're involved, I always fear. But I tell you what, if you can pull this off, I'll give you a golden spatula.
How about a driver's license instead?
Nice try.
Cha-ching! Love opening presents. Fresh like a spring breeze. Another find for Patrick. Take that! Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. feel like a new sponge. Somehow I don't think he needs a hand. Fresh like a spring breeze. Bringing it around town. Bringing it around town. Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
This door is locked from the inside. Who would do such a thing?
Too pretty. Can't take it. Hey, you. Patrick needs to do laundry. Just my size. Hi, Gary.
Meow?
Yes, thanks for noticing. I have been working out.
Meow.
Not done? Doesn't that mean...
Meow.
Oh, that's the entrance to the rooftops, which leads to the lighthouse? Aha! There's another golden spatula. I could really use that.
Meow.
What do you mean, get Sandy to help me? I can get through this.
Meow. Meow.
Oh, that gap looks big. Okay, I'm definitely not making that jump. How is anyone going to get across there? Uh-oh, more robots. Holy Dutchman's ghost! That gap looks impossible! And impassable! Okay, I'll go get Sandy to help me.
Larry, what's shaking?
Sandy! Boy, am I glad to see you. I need your help. My TV reception has been terrible lately. I need to have someone replace my old antenna with this shiny new one.
Yes, sir. That there antenna is shinier than a $3 bill. Well, why don't you replace it yourself?
I'm not really much of a jumper.
So, what's jumping got to do with it?
Because the old antenna is up there.
Woo! That's taller than a glass of Texas iced tea.
The robots have blocked off that building, and I can't do all those fancy moves you and SpongeBob do to get across these gaps. All I can do is flex! Wanna see?
Yeah, great. So what are you gonna do with the old antenna?
Oh, that? It's yours if you replace it with a new one.
Well, I have been getting bad TV reception in the tree dome. Okay, Larry, you got a deal.
Wow, SpongeBob, you found some!
Now they're back home, safe where they belong.
Here's your golden back scratcher.
Spatula.
I don't speak Italian.
SpongeBob, this flapping robot crisis is making the Krusty Krab lose money like a sinking ship. No money means no more Krusty Krab. No more Krusty Krab means no more fry cooking for you.
No more fry cooking?
But because you're gullible, I'm gonna help you out. And of course make a small profit in return. I've got a few golden spatulas that I'll be willing to trade to you for some of those shiny objects. So, do you want to trade shiny objects for a golden spatula? That's quality craftsmanship, that is. Come again.
Hello and welcome to an episode of Sweet Treats. Here, I am your host, Gianna, and this is my co-host, Cassie.
Hi.
And we decided to purchase ourselves as a couple of little assigned females at birth. We were assigned immediately to love and respect Sanrio, Hello Kitty, and all of her little minions. And therefore, here we are today with a blind box surrounded by her and her minions, the various things we've collected over the years. We're gonna try some out. I'm thinking we should start on the first level here. What are you thinking?
Matcha.
I knew you were gonna say the matcha sticks. All right. So we got two of these. We got the wafer cookies. We were talking about this earlier because we were reading the back of the box, and they have warnings that they can cause cancer and reproductive harm. So, good thing we were probably already going to die of cancer anyways, and I don't think anyone in this world wants us to reproduce anymore. I don't think they need more of us.
Fair enough.
Oh, she's on the bag! What? That's adorable!
It's like a fancy little bag, too.
I know, seriously. This is high quality.
Yeah.
All right, maybe I already like it. Okay.
Just by the packaging.
Hey, I will buy a book, but I will judge a book by its cover. I'll buy something if it looks cute on the outside. From one thing.
They're not as green as I thought they would be.
No, they smell like matcha though.
Oh, they do.
They smell very like just tea, straight tea. And yeah, I can use it as a little straw. Right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Not bad.
No, I like that. It's very soft.
They're not super duper sweet.
No, definitely. Which is something I know you and I have talked about a lot with matcha. About how it's not like overwhelmingly sweet, but it's still so good. And it's green. Yeah.
Not bad.
I could see myself enjoying these more often.
I agree.
All right. Do you think they're made of karopi?
Maybe.
Do you think that there's little bits of karopi in here? That's terrifying. Well, so where would you rank this? I honestly feel like I would give this a solid, like 8 out of 10.
I was thinking a 7.
Yeah, all right. You know, I think you could call it even at a 7.5. Would that be all right?
Perfect.
All right. 7.5 for our first thing, but that could just be the fact that we're really biased and like matcha.
Yes.
We are a couple of matcha queens.
Mm-hmm.
So now I think we should try the other one.
Perfect.
Which I was a lot more intrigued by, which is chocolate, because for you, matcha is like one of your go-tos, but for me, I love chocolate. I'm a sucker for anything sweet. So let's just dive right in. I hope the package is just as cute. It is. Aww. I like that it's, the copyright is from 1976 until 2016. So right now, there's nothing on here. There's no, you can have it. Oh, they look so chocolatey. Oh, and I want to be careful not to tear Hello Kitty's face here. I care about her too much. I don't want her to come back and send me to hell. All right. Ooh, very chocolatey. Smells straight up just like a brownie.
Right. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh. That's just like any of the chocolate wafers I had growing up. Oh man, that's so good. But it's Hello Kitty.
I was gonna say that makes it better.
Because it's Hello Kitty, it tastes way better.
Usually 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Easily.
Easy 10 out of 10. Without even thinking, 10 out of 10. All right. So let me ask you, if you had to pick a favorite Sanrio character, who would you choose?
Hello Kitty, no questions asked.
Hello Kitty, no questions asked. Do you think that it's basic to respond that Hello Kitty's the best, or do you think it is just the correct answer and anything else is just blasphemous?
It's the correct answer. She's iconic.
She is a god.
She is.
She is a higher being.
She is.
And honestly, I think it's probably best that we always say that she's our favorite, because I do think that as this type of higher being, she could kill us.
I agree with that.
100%. There's too much innocence and blankness in her eyes.
I agree.
There are horrors behind it.
Something doesn't add up.
All right. Now let's move on to this, because I know we just had some chocolate, but this thing is just so dang cute. They're just little Pocky Sticks. They're just, you know, typical. They're actually listed as Hello Kitty biscuits with chocolate cream. But in reality, I think we know that that's just a little bit of Pocky. But I love the red.
Oh, you like dip it yourself?
Yeah, it's like a, it's
like
one of the
Nutella
yes, it's like a Nutella stick.
Okay.
All right, all right.
Okay.
All right. Well, your dull dippers.
Thank you.
All right. It's not nearly as good.
Yeah.
It tastes like coconuts.
I think it's the cracker.
There's coconut oil in it. That makes sense. The biscuit has coconut oil in it. So.
I kind of like that it has coconut in it though.
Yeah,
It makes it a
I'm
little
kinda
different.
getting, yeah, it's giving another additional nice flavor to this cracker that isn't just like bread. Okay.
They're not bad.
Definitely not bad.
But like,
Do I think it was as good as that? No way. And would I regularly purchase this? Probably not. I do like things with Hello Kitty on it though, so
I don't know.
You know, I might take a shot at it. But overall, I think I'd put that at like maybe a 5.
Yeah, I
5
was
out of
thinking
10.
like a 5.5.
Just a mid. Just a mid. 5.5. I'm happy with that. All right. This is why we're so in sync. All right. We have one more itty bitty little package up here with Hello Kitty on it. They're these little biscuits, and otherwise they're pretty unlabeled. They don't say anything. They don't have anything. I don't know what they're gonna taste like.
No idea.
But she's on it. They look kind of buttery.
They do.
All right. Let's crack this bad baby open. The struggle is part of the episode. All right. Mine is already a little broken, but that's okay. Smells like...
It smells like something from my childhood.
Yeah.
But I can't.
It looks like styrofoam.
It does.
If you were like, I wish I could like bring this very, very close so you could see. It's literally just like a styrofoam layer.
Why does it smell kind of spicy? No,
Sorry,
keep
what
smell.
did you just
It
say?
smells kind of spicy.
Oh wait, now hold on one second.
Am I onto
It
something?
smells like there is an herb. There's a spice of some
Maybe.
sort. I'm getting it. It's herbal. It's a little herbal.
Spicy.
It smells spicy. All right. Cheers. Tastes like a Funyun.
Kind of.
I've never been a huge fan of Funyuns, but this is Hello Kitty brand, so.
It kind of has like a burnt flavor to it too, a little bit.
Very toasted.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
They're weird.
Yeah, it's a weird flavor. I feel like
And the texture of it too.
for some reason it tastes so familiar to me, yet also so far away.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, I can't put my finger on what it tastes like.
It tastes almost like a snack I might have had in my childhood or something, and I just cannot bring it back for the life of me. Hold on, I gotta wash some of that down with a good old-fashioned Dunkin' Donuts iced cup.
It tastes like a rice cake.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what's the Quaker Oats? It tastes like Quaker Oats.
Mhm, like
That's
the-
what it is.
yep,
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 the
I
Quaker
know
Oats.
exactly what you're
the
talking
little
about.
guy and his rice
Mhm.
cakes. So I'm thinking the last thing that we have on this upper layer is our drinks.
True.
So do you want to crack into them?
Might as well.
All right. So yours is what? Lime, and this one is grape? Oh, no, melon.
Oh yeah, sand melon.
Melon and grape. So let's see. Are there any warnings of it? BPA is a chemical and it may cause harm to the female reproductive system. All right, nothing super, nothing pressing. All right. Oh, they're sizzling. They're fogging up. It smells like grape cough syrup.
Yeah.
I think my other favorite thing about these cans is that it says sangria on it. Where's the alcohol content?
Where's the alcohol content?
And where is my alcohol content? Do you think Hello Kitty drinks?
Yes.
I feel like
Queen
she
doesn't.
has to. There's no
doesn't?
way that she can't. She's not innocent.
No.
Do you think if there was like a church of Hello Kitty that her blood would be like the holy water, like
Oh
the
yeah.
holy wine?
Oh yeah. People would like.
People would be guzzling
Yeah.
that.
Yes, they would. Be.
Yes, 100%.
I mean, I think I would be. Too,
Oh no,
so.
you and I would. I feel like it would keep you young.
You
We
could
need
be.
to. Okay, so in future episodes with you, we're gonna start researching how to preserve youth through Hello Kitty and Sanrio products. So let's have ourselves a little drink. This is green. It's another green thing. It looks like it's literally Keroppi shade
Mhm.
once again. Who are they squeezing into these beverages?
Who are
How
they
many
squeezing?
Sanrio characters were harmed in the making of all of these wine boxes?
Who knows?
All right, let's give it a shot.
Not bad.
I've never been a big fan of like fruit flavored like drinks, especially. Like I'm more like a juice person. Like this isn't too bad. The melon's not terrible.
I wish there was a little more carbonation in it. That
was
would
gonna
have
say
like
that.
they would add it like a little more crispy.
It feels so flat.
Mhm.
Here, you want to trade?
Yeah.
You get the green drink.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's straight up like cough syrup.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're right. This one also feels like it's somehow slightly less fizzy. Like it needs.
Well, compared to this.
I know.
that's-
Compared to the fresh taste of Diet Coke.
Crisp. That's not crisp.
Yeah. This doesn't have shit on that.
I think I like that one better than this one.
Yeah, I think this one's better.
This is too much.
Yeah. Definitely not my favorite thing.
Mm-hmm.
I would say.
Spills it.
Don't worry, I brought napkins out anyways because I know we're menaces.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that I would give probably the green drink like a 4, maybe a 3 even.
I was thinking
honestly.
3.
Maybe I'd give this a 4 and that a 3.
I'd give that one a 5 and that a 3.
Okay, all right. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's move right on. I think you need to choose something. I feel like I've been hogging the...
Let's try this.
You want to try the Gudetama chips?
Ooh.
Whatever, Phil. Don't worry about it. It's
Well,
all
they're
going downhill.
Salted egg yolk.
Yeah, I've noticed that like egg chips are like a big
Yeah, and there's even like salted egg yolk like syrup that you can put in coffee. Oh, my bad.
I have to remember. It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock now. Better get my sangria. You're my hero. I can smell that from here. Interesting. It's like popcorn. All right.
I'm a little.
I'm definitely a little concerned. All right. Tastes like a really mild potato chip.
Yeah, like not much
Like there's
seasoning
no
on
flavor
them.
on it. It doesn't taste like eggs. I could not say that this tastes like Gudetama.
It also tastes a little sweet at some points too. Like that you can, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, what you're saying there. I feel like I've noticed that a lot in other egg chips I've had though, that they always have like a hint of sweetness. So maybe the people that are making these things have just never eaten eggs before and they don't know what it tastes like because eggs don't really have a... I don't know if I would ever describe eggs as sweet.
No.
I describe them as mushy.
Yeah, kind of freaky.
While we're eating the Gudetama chips, actually, I think I want to bring up an important thing that I was talking about with Cassie earlier, which is that, does Gudetama want to be eaten? I don't know. But for some reason, he's always just tired. He doesn't want to get up. But then in other things, I feel like I'm literally seeing him almost getting cooked.
So which one is it?
I've never thought that I would want to eat a Sanrio character. And then there's Doki Doki Yum Yums. The burger on here. Little bastard. All right.
I have a question. Do
I
you
have
think
an
he's
answer.
a runny oak or like a hard yolk kind of guy?
Oh, well, what do you think? Like him himself or?
Him himself. Like, do you think his yolk's runny or not runny?
I feel like he's pretty runny. I feel like I could just see him just like dragging on.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
kind of thinking. Making his marks.
What kind of eggs do you think he likes to eat? Do you think he eats eggs? Do you
No.
think he's a cannibal?
No, I don't think he does.
You don't think he
He's
does?
scared, too.
He hasn't come to that state in his mortality yet. Alright. Well, overall, I feel like I'd give this like a 7. They're not bad. Like, it's not something I wouldn't eat, but it's just like a waste of 153 calories.
For the whole bag?
I'm sorry, what? Oh, a serving size is 1 ounce. What is an ounce of these? And also, there is 1.9 servings per container, not 2.
I was gonna say, just put 2. I hate when people, like,
Just
why
put
do they do
2
that?
servings in.
Or it's like 2.5. I'm like, just put the extra half. Like,
Just
it doesn't
put the
kill
rest
ya.
of it in.
Charge me an extra $1. I don't care.
Yeah. Gudetama let me down on that one. It's okay. I think now we gotta try the other ones.
Sounds good to me.
Which just say cheddar cheese. These aren't Hello Kitty related whatsoever. There is nothing on it other than some non-English words. But regardless, If it's in the box, it's Hello Kitty approved. So I saw them on the box. They're like multi-layered, and they kind of smell like crab rank.
They do.
Smells a little bit like a crab rangoon wafer.
They kind of remind me of like bugles.
Yes, I was gonna say that. They feel like a bugle, but not a pointy bugle. Like if you rolled it out and kind of just like layered it. They taste like bugles too.
Yeah.
It's basically a bugle. Bro, it says corn cracker. What is it? A corn cracker. One of the ingredients is corn grits.
Corn grits?
Corn grits. So it's just grits. Interesting.
Grits are not good.
What? You should have my mom's grits.
No, so that's probably good.
My mom makes all food good.
She does. Not bad.
No, not bad at all.
I'd rate them like an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
I'd eat them again.
I definitely would eat them again. They're not super special. I could just get a bugle.
Yeah, exactly.
But you
I
know,
mean,
it's
for the fun of it.
For the fact that it came with Hello Kitty. It had the Hello Kitty stamp of approval. It had the Sanrio stamp.
Yes.
This pink package has been calling out to me this whole time, which, now, as I mentioned earlier, I don't really like candy, non-chocolate candies. So like fruit flavored candies, and this is like a chewy candy. So this is definitely gonna be a little strange for me, but
they're strawberry themed.
Content is content. Yeah, did you know that there was once a Sanrio character nicknamed the Strawberry King? His name was Candy. So I didn't learn that until today. They look like little gumdrops, but like huge gumdrops.
I wish they looked like strawberries.
Yeah, what? I feel like I was expecting them to be cuter. I see that they're like orbs over here, but I wanted them to be cuter.
I could have easily done that.
All right.
They're not bad. They're hard.
Consuming this product can expose you to chemicals, including lead.
Awesome.
It can cause cancer and birth defects, and also reproductive harm. I would give it a solid 6.
Yeah, I was
For being a fruity candy, I didn't hate it. I ate the whole thing, and though I didn't really enjoy it that much, it was okay. We'll tuck her in over there. We'll tuck her in with my Hello Kitty DVD, which we're gonna spend 55 minutes watching at some point. If we haven't already watched it together, I honestly don't remember.
We probably have.
Had it since childhood. All right. We have 2 long things here, both of which I have no idea what they are.
Does it say what it is? I don't know what that is. It just says candy and then it says cider and cider.
What if I don't eat it? What if we don't eat it? I'm like curious, but I'm also like, what is it?
Well, I feel like it's...
Is it one of the soda ones? I think it is. It's one of the ones that Dave and Josh had.
Is it in your mouth?
See?
Oh.
It looks literally like E.T.
Is it like...
It looks like E.T.'s cock. Yeah, I don't want it.
What does it smell like?
Soda. Smells like soda.
What kind of soda is it, you think?
If you're feeling braver than me, you can do
kinda
it.
wanna,
I'm a coward. Yeah. What's your review then?
It's like Laffy Taffy.
Ugh, I hate Laffy Taffy.
But like lemon and like lime flavored.
Okay, well then I'm glad I'm not consuming it.
Yeah, I wouldn't. And like the texture is kind of weird. I thought it
0.
would be hard.
0 ranking.
Kinda, yeah.
What would you rank it as after having eaten it?
Like a 3 out of 10.
A 3?
Wouldn't get it again.
I would never consume it again.
No.
Right. Good, because this one seemed much more promising to me.
Is it a rolled wafer? Is that
Yes,
what
it says premium rolled wafer. So let's see if I can. I know it's premium. So premium, in fact, it's made of like industrial steel that I can't open. I have dental insurance now. I can do that.
Dental insurance.
Remember that? Remember the days when I didn't have dental insurance and my mother would literally like scream?
I do.
Which it was just funny. It was just a good bit to hear her be like, to have my brother try to use his teeth for something and have her be like, we don't have dental insurance. Sorry, I'm really struggling.
You are.
Struggle is part of the show. Okay. Smells so cakey. Oh, it's broken. It's horrifically mashed. Look how they massacred my boy. Here, do you want to try to grab a little chunk of it? It smells like strawberry pocky.
That's what it smells like. It's a, yeah.
Yeah. 100%. Like just a strawberry frosted donut there.
Oh, yep.
That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. I would give that a 7 or an 8.
Yeah,
I'm sure it would be better if it was completely fully formed, but you know.
It happens.
The blind boxes aren't the most protective things.
She's still beautiful.
She's still beautiful at her core.
Yep.
All right.
I think that's it. Is that?
No, I think there's a few more. Oh man, you know what I forgot? The Kit Kats.
Oh.
There's this and there's this, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's try our Kit Kats.
It's a weird flavor.
Yeah, salt, lemon, which caught both you and I off guard. And the thing is, I love Kit Kats so much. And I don't normally like lemon flavored like candy or sweets, but I love the Lemonade's Girl Scout cookies. Those are so good. So, you know, maybe I won't mind it. Definitely salty.
Okay, yeah, you
You
can
get
taste
that nice citrus
like
salt.
that zing.
Yeah, that zing.
But it's not bad.
No. I kind of like it.
I agree.
Definitely wouldn't eat it too much. Sorry. I would not find myself buying it again.
I agree. But it's not bad. It literally kind of tastes like a Girl Scout cookie, but like that little zing.
It's a little bit stronger. Just like a lemonade, but like a lot more lemon zest.
Not bad.
Not bad. All right. I'm really curious as to what these are. They're chocolate. I think they're chocolate covered espresso. I'm hoping. It says chocolate cracker. So maybe they're chocolate covered crackers? I don't know. Let's find out, shall we? No, they look like espresso beans. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, they're just crackers.
It kind of tastes like burnt popcorn.
I was gonna say, yeah, it tastes like a burnt popcorn kernel. That they just made chocolate. Ooh.
Yeah, not a fan.
Not a fan. I would give that maybe like a 4.
Give it like a 3.
Yeah. Last but certainly not least is my favorite of the packages, which is the chocolate covered pie, the Lottie pie.
She's even wearing her little dress too.
She's wearing her little dress. She's all fancy. Damn. I can't even imagine having this much drip.
Right.
I wish. She's fucking drowning in it, dude. All right. Once and for all, the final snack. Would you like to take the first bite here?
You can take the first bite.
Oh, what an honor. Okay, So it tastes kind of like a moon pie, but a lot drier.
But not bad though.
Definitely not bad. Just a little dry.
And it's not as sweet.
No, it's definitely not
I
like
it.
I was gonna say the cream is normally what makes it so sweet and intense, and it's just like it's pretty good. It's a solid. It's a good ratio of cream to chocolate to bread to baked good.
I'd rate it like a 7.5.
Oh, I was gonna give this like a whole ass 8 or 9.
Oh really?
I'm pretty excited. I think I've just been disappointed by so many other things.
Fair enough.
So, I guess our best thing, I guess that was probably the best thing in my opinion, if not the chocolate wafer cookie. What was your favorite?
The matcha wafer cookies.
Matcha wafer cookies? All right. So, our top tier Hello Kitty items are matcha flavored and chocolate flavored wafers. Take our professional opinions, because our opinions are so profound in fact that we've been experts of Hello Kitty since childhood. We've been studying.
We know everything about it.
Don't
No,
ask me all of their names
Yeah.
or ask me who some of them are or
like the later characters. We don't know them as well.
don't ask me anything. Okay, bye!
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Talking Toku, Boston and Bellingham's only podcast about Godzilla, Gamera, Ultraman, dinosaurs, and other kaiju. See, we talked about it last time, and now it's officially part of it. Doesn't have the same amount of ring to it as the original one, so that might just be a one-time thing. But
I think we're gonna keep it forever. Dinosaurs fucking rock.
I know, but it doesn't roll. That intro doesn't roll off the tongue as well as the old one did.
Maybe we've got to rework our intro.
Maybe. I mean, we're not really in. It's only Boston and Bellingham's podcast because we live in Boston and Bellingham respectively. But like, you can listen to the podcast anywhere. You don't have to be in either of those places to listen to the podcast. So I don't know. Maybe we should. We should change it up a bit. We'll see.
Do we know any people that like make jingles for a living?
I mean, it's not really, but I got the music from my pals Johnny and Connor. So potentially, we'll see.
Okay.
We'll figure something out. We'll again, we'll workshop it. Anyway, hello. I'm your host, David.
I'm Brian.
And I know it's weird seeing us back so soon, because usually we are a bi-weekly podcast. But hey, we had a really cool idea for an April Fool's Day episode, so we're actually going to do it so we can get this episode out by April Fool's Day, which I believe is tomorrow by the time this is going up. Is that Saturday, I want to say? I think it's Saturday. Is April Fool's Day?
And if it's not, April Fools.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. If we screwed up, April Fools. Perfect.
We gotcha.
Thanks for the save, Brian.
You're welcome.
All right.
What I'm here for on my supposed to be day off, but instead we're here doing this.
I know. It's okay. I'll talk about it in the What New Cool Kaiju Thing segment, because that's what I would be doing right now, but because I was doing this, I did it earlier in the day, but I will talk about it because boy, do I have a lot to say for that segment. But before we get into it, we have a surprising amount of news for considering we didn't take a week off like we normally do. Like we have a decent amount of like pretty big news stories too. So let's just go get right into it. First up, we have a bunch of details for Gamera Rebirth. We have a brand new poster, a trailer.
That poster looks dope as hell.
It does. We have a new trailer that I didn't touch upon when I typed out the little blurb because it hadn't actually released yet, but we actually do have a trailer now, and people are not happy about it, and I'll get into that. But poster and the trailer confirms that we will be getting Jiger back for the first time since... When did Gamera vs. Jiger come out? I want to say it was 1969, I believe.
I can tell you right now, it's over here.
1970. I already did it, Brian. I already got it. Brian.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you didn't need to get up.
I hate you.
Maybe you should watch those movies, Brian, and then you'll just know off the top of your head. You don't have to get up.
Yeah.
Because
I
Jiger's
already
actually...
forgot when the movies I did watch come out.
That's fair, but yeah, Jiger is like it's like the last of the Showa series that's like good, in my opinion.
Maybe that's why I'm taking my time to watch it.
But no, Brian, again, you're on Gamera versus Virus, and Virus is like funny bad.
Oh, right.
Virus is like very funny bad. But anyways, that's not important right now. Yeah, Jiger's coming back in a really radical redesign. And we also have a full synopsis, which is as follows. The last summer, friends and kaiju. In the summer of 1989, Boko, Joe, and Junichi, all 6th grade elementary school students, were having their last summer vacation. Each of them is worried about their future. Brody, Ford Brody, the son of a U.S. military commander, appears before the three of them and steals away the money they have saved together. Boko and his friends are furious and plan a plan to get their money back. As they are about to carry out the plan, the town is threatened. The kaiju Gyaos suddenly attacks Tokyo. The four are petrified in a town ruined by Gyaos. As Gyaos sets its sights on them, a huge kaiju appears. Its name is Gamera. This is the beginning of their Summer of Kaiju. Kaiju appear one after another, and Gamera fights back despite his wounds. The boys witness the legend. That reads like someone translated that directly from Japanese and didn't like adjust it to sound more natural in the English language.
There's a lot of Gyaos in that.
There is. It's very weird, but
also, is Brody an EOD specialist?
Well, he's the son of a U.S. military commander. Maybe so. But
is his dad?
Maybe his dad might be an EOD specialist. We'll have to watch the show to find out. But
oh my god!
Yeah, the trailer looks really, really cool. It seems like so. All right, so I'll get this out of the way because a lot of people seem to be really upset about the animation. It's being done. I think the animation is being done by the same studio that did the Polygon Godzilla trilogy. So people are not really excited for that. They seem to be really upset that like it looks really cheap. And it's like, I get it. It's not the most appealing art style, but for the love of God, it's 2006 was the last time we saw Gamera in any official capacity. Just be happy with this. Like, I get it. It could be better, but would you rather have this or literally nothing? I know what I would rather have.
I think people just want stuff exactly how they want it, and if they don't get it, then they get upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah.
That's what Star Wars has done to people.
This is true. And also, like, it's kind of a bigger... I chatted about this with my DCM co-host, Howard. It's kind of a bigger issue in the anime industry in general with using CGI animation. It's a big thing, which we're not going to get into right now. But point is, if it looks bad, it looks bad. And if you watch the trailer, you can tell that they put a lot of the animation budget into making the monsters look good rather than the people, which, hey, all you all you naysayers who are like, oh, I don't watch kaiju stuff for the people, that should make you happy in that case.
Yeah.
So there. But yeah, it's more Gamera, and I'm excited for it regardless. If it's bad,
Also,
it's bad.
People forget that a show can still be good even though the animation's kind of bad.
Exactly. I mean, Pacific Rim: The
Black.
Black.
That's literally what I was about to say. Like Pacific Rim: The Black was pretty good, but the animation was not.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, exactly. So I think maybe people are just like really have gotten really picky in the absence of Gamera. I don't know, but we'll.
I think people have just always been picky. I mean, we've seen the kaiju fans and other fan bases that I'm not going to name blow up at the smallest things. Remember when people got mad when Shin Godzilla's atomic breath was purple?
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
People lost their minds.
I totally forgot about that.
Over one thing. And then the movie came out and people fucking loved it.
Exactly.
People have no idea what they want until they see it.
Exactly. So I'm willing to bet. And again, like when this series first got announced, like Shusuke Kaneko himself like said, "Oh, what they're doing is good." Like you have the man who directed some of the best kaiju films in history. He gave it his thumbs up. So I think it's going to be good regardless. I have faith in Shusuke Kaneko. But that's just me. So let's just wait to see how it goes. You know, that's
I think it will be good. I don't really care if the animation's bad because at this point I'm kind of used to looking animation.
Yeah, and hey, we're used to it even outside of kaiju. I mean, Star Wars: The Clone Wars started off kind of rough. Star Wars Rebels was kind of rough in general. Green Lantern, the animated series, is pretty rough looking, but they're all pretty dang good shows. So you know what?
The monsters in Godzilla Singular Point was a very big point of contention.
It was, and even
People
though there's
did not like that, but the show was good.
Exactly. So, anyways, yeah, that's it for Gamera Rebirth. Obviously, we'll be covering it when it comes out. I think there's still no release date for it for whatever reason. I think it's still just at some point this year, but we'll see. We'll definitely be covering it regardless.
My guess is it'll probably be sometime mid-year.
Yeah, probably like June or July is my guess as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that.
Which means you should definitely watch those movies before it comes out, Brian.
You bet I will.
I'm going to keep hounding you.
I know. Well, let's move on to the second news story. We have a new trailer for Shin Kamen Rider, which actually just released overseas in Japan, so beware of spoilers. That being said, this trailer looks so cool with some of the best superhero action scenes we've seen in years. Praying it comes stateside soon. I watched the like thing you sent me that was on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was just a clip or if it was a trailer.
It was a clip. So just like with Shin Ultraman, they posted the first 2 minutes of the movie on YouTube, and I think that's what that's from.
Okay, because wow, is that violent?
It was
awesome.
ridiculously violent. It was so cool. It looks like they're taking a bunch of inspiration from the manga as well. Because I recently read the original manga that came out back in the 70s, maybe 2 months ago. And so, because, you know, obviously we've watched a couple episodes of the original show, and this is not in the original show, but in the manga, after Takeshi has undergone his cybernetization, I don't know what the correct term would be, from Shocker.
He turns into a bug.
What?
It's where he turns into a bug.
Yeah, he turns into a bug. When he gets experimented on by Shocker, he's got like scars on his face when he's like starting to transform. And there's a shot in the trailer where you can actually see the scars on his face, and that's never, as far as I know, that was never in the original show. So, and the show also was not as gruesome as that one opening scene in Shin Kamen Rider was. So, yeah, but
it has its moments.
Has its moments, but it's never been that like that bad, that level.
No,
not. It's it's like Tarantino level of violence.
Yeah, I'm very excited to watch that.
Yeah, I mean, I have had friends who have seen it. Like I had a friend, my No Croissant co-host Chris was just in Japan for a trip, and he went to see it. He didn't understand any of it because there was no English subtitles, obviously, but he said he loved it. Another friend of mine is currently in Japan and has seen it. He said he really loved it. So, again, really, really hoping it comes to the States soon, and apparently it's been like trending on Twitter as well. Like, so that should kind of show Toei that, like, hey, people want to see this movie. You should like get some international distribution for it or something. So
at least slap it on a streaming service, please.
Yeah, just anything really, any amount of accessibility would be good. So we'll see. Anyways, moving on. Brian, I have a question for you.
What?
Do you ever want to see Godzilla fight pirates?
Absolutely.
Cool. That scenario is exactly what IDW's latest series, Godzilla Here There Be Dragons, aims to accomplish. The synopsis. In the 1500s, before humanity had successfully traveled the entire globe, it was believed that monsters ruled the oceans just beyond the horizon. Here There Be Dragons was written on maps to denote the areas people dared not go. That is, until Sir Francis Drake circumnavigated the seas, visiting foreign lands and collecting treasure. Or, at least that's what history tells us. The truth is, tremendous beasts did lurk yonder, dwelling on an island that doesn't appear on any map, even to this day. And among those monsters was the king of them all, Godzilla. All this being said, I am officially considering this canon to the Uncharted series, and absolutely no one can tell me otherwise, unless you give me 100% concrete proof that this series is not canon to Uncharted. I will not be. I will continue believing that. But yeah,
all right, Dave. Here's what I need you to do.
Okay, I'm listening.
I need you to get a whiteboard and create a very like in-depth case as to why you believe that with like the red yarn and everything, and then do the Always Sunny meme.
All right, I can do that. I mean, it might be a while because I gotta read the whole series, so it'll be like, I don't know, I can't remember when the first issue drops, but it's a 5-issue series, so it'll be at least 5 months after this comes out, so it might be a while.
Okay.
And I suppose I'll probably have to replay all the Uncharted games and everything to really get as much evidence as possible. But you know what? That's okay. I like the Uncharted games. I have no issue with that.
All right.
But yeah,
good luck with that. I can't wait to see that picture.
Well, I can't wait to read this comic because it sounds really, really cool.
It does sound really, really cool. I also love the use of the word yonder.
Right. They're going pretty hard on the shtick, but
I love that word.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that. I like when they do weird out there stuff, and it's only ever been in comics, but IDW's been knocking it out of the park. I mean, they're the ones who did Godzilla in Hell, which was admittedly a hit or miss series, but just as a concept, it's really great. And this seems to be a great concept as well. So yeah.
Well, let's move on to our next news story about our favorite show
of all time.
Oh boy, season 3 of the Ultraman series on Netflix now has an actual release date rather than a window. May 11th is when the final season drops, which thank God we'll never have to talk about this show again. It'd be really Omega funny.
What?
If it releases the same week as the Gamera show.
Oh my God. I don't think that's going to happen because like...
I don't think it would either, but it would be really funny.
Just completely overshadows Ultraman. That'd be funny.
It's like any game releasing during like when Elden Ring released.
Yeah, like Horizon.
I think Horizon. Yeah, both Horizon games released. Like in the same week
Forbidden West released the same week Elden Ring. I think Zero Dawn was Breath of the Wild, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it.
And I think the Mad Max game came out the same week as Metal Gear Solid 5.
Ooh, that's a rough one.
Yeah, that was definitely a rough. I've only played one of those games, and it's not the more popular one.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh god, that's like less than 2 months away, Brian. I'm kind of dreading covering that show.
Yeah, I mean, we could do the our usual thing where we just like watch it over Discord and
We could
get
do
high.
that. We could. That might be
Because
the way to go.
I think that's gonna be the only way that we get through it with any ounce of sanity left.
Yeah, I think you're right. So maybe we'll do
I hope it's at least less boring.
I hope so, because that last season was pretty bad in terms of like.
Last season was so boring. I could barely get through it. I would like finish an episode and then forget what happened.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what happened in that. I mean, I remember there was King Joe, and there was.
That's the only thing I remember.
They brought Taro in.
I remember the creepy like maid people.
Oh yeah,
them. That's
okay.
It.
What?
Yeah, like the weird
whatever,
a drug front or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Again,
shit.
And this is weird because that it's ending, considering the manga itself that the series is based on is still going. So I don't know why the series is ending. So who knows?
Probably because people don't like it.
That's fair. Maybe if they, made it good, people would actually care about it. But that's
too much money.
That's neither here nor there.
Effort.
Speaking of Ultraman, we have some more news. This one actually rather sad. Jiro Dan has passed away on March 22nd at the age of 74 from lung cancer. Dan, of course, was the actor who portrayed Hideki Go, the host of Ultraman Jack, and he also provided the voice of Ultraman Jack in Return of Ultraman, and he has reprised that role multiple times over the years in a variety of Ultraman series and films, most recently in 2017's Ultra Fight Orb. He's also made appearances in other tokusatsu media, including Super Robot Mach Baron, and most recently in Minoru Kawasaki's reboot of Planet Prince, which I didn't even know existed until this news broke. This really is kind of devastating. Hideki was, for me, he was like my favorite of the Showa Ultra hosts, and it was always a really much of a treat to see him pop up in stuff like Ultraman Taro and Ultraman Leia. I was always excited to see him because he's such a great character, and it's really a shame to hear of his passing, because 74 is like still relatively young. It's getting up there, but still young. But yeah,
I mean that's like the I know that like the typical I don't know, the age that people die in Japan is typically higher than here in the States, because they have they care more about their health and other dumb shit like that.
other dumb shit. Yeah, who cares about their health? I mean, come on.
Yeah, but that's pretty young for for Japan, for sure.
Yeah, really sucks. Return of Ultraman is probably my favorite of the Showa Ultra series. I'm kind of back and forth between that and like Ultraman Taro. But yeah,
go back and watch some of these old shows, Dave. Where do I find them?
I don't know, Brian. Maybe you should finish the first Ultraman and then you can keep going.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, you don't have to. There's not much continuity, but after like starting in Return of Ultraman, like other, as I said, other Ultraman hosts show up, and you'll be like, "Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know who this person is." But they're also all on Tubi anyways, so you can watch them there.
Oh, it's on Tubi. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But
I don't know if I mentioned it, but I also saw a whole bunch of the series is like for sale at some like kind of like Newbury Comic style store up in Vancouver.
Nice.
They were all on DVD, and there was one on VHS.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah,
that's not what I was expecting, but okay.
Wait, no, that was something else I'm thinking of. No,
Okay.
they were all on DVD though, but there was like a whole bunch of them. I forgot the name of the store. It's like something something records. I don't know. Next time I'm up there, I'll look.
Yeah. But yeah, rest in peace, Jiro Dan. Definitely another tokusatsu legend passing away.
Yeah,
sad to
rest
hear.
in peace. Well,
all right, Brian. I'm pretty pissed about this next one. So,
oh man, you're just gonna be seething in the back when
I
read this. All right. This one is not really tokusatsu related. Sort of just a general business news, but the company involved has done some great work over the past few years with the Godzilla and Toho license, so it's worth mentioning. Less than a year after acquiring poster, figure, and vinyl record company Mondo, Funko has made the decision to lay off most of Mondo's employees, which includes 2 of Mondo's co-founders, and to completely gut their poster division. The reasoning for this seems to be that Funko took a loss in Q4 of last year and decided to not only dump more than $30 million worth of their pop vinyl figures into a landfill, but also lay off 10% of the company's employees, which apparently most, if not all, of these layoffs fell on Mondo. To me, this seems insane. For anyone even remotely familiar with Mondo, you'll know that they were certainly not hurting for money. Many of their products consistently sell out within minutes. Funko, as a whole, on the other hand, is stating to go the way of Telltale Games, making way more products than they can realistically afford to, with the aforementioned pop figures. Supposedly, Mondo's collectible and vinyl divisions are safe, but who knows for exactly how long. Overall, this whole situation sucks. I actually read about this, and I watched this new show that I watched, Internet Today. They talked about this, and they actually had pictures of how many pop vinyls ended up in a landfill, and it is a disgusting amount.
$30 million, Brian. $30 million into a landfill, and they decided.
That's the thing, though. You see these pop vinyls and fucking everywhere, and I don't know anyone who actually gives a shit about them.
No, people.
They were cool for a year.
Yeah,
10 years ago.
Exactly. I don't think people collect them religiously anymore like they used to 10 years ago. I mean, maybe there are a couple, but not enough to feasibly make money for Funko. And the fact that they were just who cares about Mondo when a lot of people care about Mondo. And the worst part about this is the fact that they're gutting the poster division. That's how Mondo started out as a company. They were exclusively a poster company in the past.
Yeah,
that's what made them what they are today. And just for that to be, get rid of them. That's disgusting. It's insulting, really, and I'm really upset. So, and we've talked about it on the show before. We've both tried to buy Mondo posters, and it's never worked out because they always sell out so quickly. And now I guess that's just never going to happen now because fuck Mondo, I guess.
This is kind of hard because fucking Funko, they are. I hate to say this right now because as much as I hate the company, I know that there's people there that are just trying to make a living. But Funko is doomed. Their entire business is around these figures that no one cares about anymore. They were a product of the early 2010s, and now no one cares about them because I think everyone agrees that they look like shit now.
Yeah, I mean they were more or less this generation's Beanie Babies, and look, I'm pretty sure the same thing happened with those as well.
So I think that right now, the fact that they gutted Mondo is just stupid because I am willing to bet that Mondo is more valuable than the entire rest of Funko.
No, 100%.
In terms of, maybe not actual cash assets, but in business potential, I think.
Yeah.
I mean that's not controversial to say at all. Just go to any fucking nerd store and you'll see that no one buys Funko Pops because the stores have more than they know what to do with.
Exactly. The Newbury Comics, I think pretty much every Newbury Comics has a consistent buy one get one half off sale on Funko Pops because no one fucking buys them.
I went down to to into Seattle a couple weeks back to Pike's Place, and there was like a nerd store in there. I don't remember what it's called, but I saw their Funko Pops, and I kid you not, they were covered in dust.
Oh my god,
like,
that's
covered.
disgusting.
Like,
oh, that's awful.
Like, no one buys them because they suck.
Yeah, they're. Every so often there'll be like a neat looking one. Most of the time it's like not human characters. Like I actually did really like the one they did for Godzilla versus Kong. I thought that one looked pretty good. I didn't buy it because I didn't care enough. But like,
well, why buy those when you can buy a figure that
looks good?
Anything else that looks way better?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a bit more money.
Yeah,
you know.
So yeah, it's. I mean, well, I did. I remember I sent you a Snapchat or something a while ago of the supersized Giganotosaurus pop from Jurassic World Dominion. It was like like a foot tall. But that would have been a funny meme to get. But I didn't care. I didn't care that much.
That's pretty funny.
But yeah,
this sucks.
Because I've been like religiously buying all of Mondo's Godzilla and Toho vinyl releases, and I've loved each and every one. And I again, the vinyl division is safe for now, but again, who knows for how long? And I get that like Funko kind of saved Mondo because they used to be owned by the Alamo Drafthouse, who struggled a lot during the pandemic. So with Funko having bought them, they were probably saved financially, but for them to just turn around a year later and be like, I don't who needs them? That's just, it's kind of shitty business practices. And I know that's like, oh, that's how it goes in that world, but it still sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's, we don't have all the numbers and everything. So it's kind of hard to say like what they could have done better or like what they could have done instead of laying off, But I think no matter which future Mondo went with, either staying with Alamo Drafthouse, going solo, or continue, going with Funko, I think it would have led to layoffs eventually.
Yeah.
So I think that's just kind of a reckoning that we're going to have to deal with right now with how things are going.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I want to be hopeful, but it's kind of hard to be at this point. We'll see.
I think that eventually it's going to bounce back. They'll, once, the economy and, blah, 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 buzzwords, once things get better, I think, there's definitely going to be more demand. People will have more expendable income, want to buy more posters and whatever, and I think maybe they'll hire more of those people back, but right now it definitely sucks.
Here's hoping.
Yeah. I mean, my company just went and laid off 3 people, so...
Yeah, so,
It happens. It doesn't matter which, wherever you work, it's going to happen, especially now.
Mm-hmm. So. No. All right. Well, I think that does it for the news.
Yep. Wait. Let's go and do our
main topic,
funny,
which is
funny haha episode.
Is a ridiculous topic. So, I mean, we talked about it last week. As all you listeners know, on this show we have a very, very loose definition of the term kaiju. Considering we covered dinosaur media multiple times on this show.
I still think dinosaurs are kaiju.
But dinosaurs are just animals. By definition, a kaiju is a strange beast. I wouldn't really consider a dinosaur a strange beast. It's just an animal. But anyway, so we decided let's just stretch that. Let's just see how far we can stretch that for once. So we're going to be going through all of the Walt Disney Animation Studios films, and we're going to see how many we can consider kaiju films. Walt Disney Animation Studios has at this time 61 films. So we're gonna we'll see what the ratio is. We might also do some other stuff like Pixar. I feel like we can include some Pixar movies as well. But we'll see. So, do we want to just get right into it, Brian?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna do a little thing down at the bottom of our document here. Yes and no.
Okay.
Does Google Docs have a thing where I can do tally marks?
I don't know.
I feel like they do, but I have no idea how. I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Google Docs tally marks. Let's see if there's a way to
Probably
do this.
be in like tools.
Probably.
Nope, not in tools.
How long is this video? If it's like over a minute long, I'm not gonna bother. It's 1 minute and 16 seconds. Okay, not helpful. Oh, I gotta like open the drawing tool.
I mean, we could just draw.
No, that's fucking stupid. I'm not doing that.
Just draw the tool, the tally.
Well, that's what it wants me to do, but I'm just gonna like do this, like just put that. So we'll do. Okay. Anyways, we'll just get right into it. First up, Brian, 1937's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything even remotely kaiju in this film. I mean, it's been a while. It's been a number of years since I've seen it, but I mean, all you got.
Don't think the dwarfs are strange beasts?
That seems kind of ableist, Brian.
What? What are you talking about? They're weird.
I don't think they're not like. They're not monstrous, you know.
I guess
the only thing like relatively monstrous is the queen when she disguises herself as an old ugly lady, but that's like that's still like humanoid.
It's still a human, like a skinwalker.
Maybe, but
no, that's a strange beast.
I guess that's fair, but she's just a witch basically. I wouldn't consider that kaiju. Personally.
Okay. Fine.
All right, so
fine. I'm just trying to be inclusive.
No, Brian, believe me and Howard, we went through all of these like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and we garnered a bunch of them in the yes category. So don't worry, don't worry. We'll have some.
Okay.
All right. Next up, 1940, Pinocchio.
God, it's been like a hot minute since I've seen these movies.
I mean, same here, and even then, there's a bunch I haven't seen. But I think Pinocchio is an easy yes because they get eaten by the big whale at the end.
Oh yeah,
who is literally named Monstro, and like you look at pictures of Monstro, he's definitely like, he's not just a whale; he's like a scary looking whale. So I think Monstro, and I know it's like not.
Oh my god, he is scary.
Yeah, exactly. He's a big scary whale. So I think Pinocchio is an easy yes.
Oh dude, I just found like a tapestry, and it's like the Jaws poster, but it's got Monstro on it. That's cool. I'm gonna send a picture. I'm gonna send this picture.
Oh yeah, please. I want to see it.
This looks awesome. Fuck you. Hold on. Just there. It's on the next page.
Oh, that is pretty cool. I like that.
It's really cool. I like that.
So yeah, I
don't know if that would fit, but
I think Pinocchio's a yes.
I agree.
All right.
Now that you mentioned it,
there we go. We got a yeah. We got our first. All right, there you have it. Pinocchio is a kaiju film. You heard it here first.
What if we have a dispute? Are we gonna fight about it?
I mean, if we have a dispute, here I'll put a third category.
You gonna flip a coin?
We'll do that.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Next up, Another 1940 film, Fantasia.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
Isn't like the big... I don't know. Actually, hold on.
I mean, Fantasia does have the Rite of Spring short in it, which has dinosaurs, which is like that's automatically. But it also has the most well-known, the more well-known one, Night on Bald Mountain, which has Chernabog, which is just the devil.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if that was in Fantasia or if it was in something else.
Yeah,
but
no, that's Fantasia. I even if it wasn't for Night on Bald Mountain, Rite of Spring has dinosaurs, so that's an automatic yes.
Yes.
So there we go.
Oh, that's right. It does have dinosaurs. That's right.
Yeah.
It's funny. I actually started watching Fantasia the other day.
I don't think I've seen the original Fantasia in its entirety. I've seen Fantasia 2000 in its entirety, but I haven't seen the original in its entirety.
So I was watching. So I was watching Fantasia with our number one fan, Sam, and we were in the first segment with like the walking like brooms, and Sam just said, "This seems racist to me."
What does that mean?
We turned it off.
What do you mean that seems racist? They're brooms.
To be honest, I think it was because at the beginning of the movie, there's a disclaimer that says that there's like depictions of people in the movie that do not like that are like offensive.
Well, yeah, I think there's like a. I think this is the one with the centaur, the Pastoral Symphony. That's got like a blackface centaur.
Yeah.
So that is 100% racist. Yes, but I don't see how the Sorcerer's Apprentice would be racist.
I don't really know, and I can't even remember if I said it or if she said it. We were both pretty high.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
That's a very interesting movie.
All
Put
right.
it that way.
Cool. I'll take your word for it. All right. Next up, 1941, Dumbo.
Yes, because elephant.
Are we considering elephants kaiju?
Yeah. They're crazy. They're the craziest fucking animals on Earth, man.
I mean, okay.
And big, stupid ears that he can fly with, which means that he's a flying kaiju.
You know what? That's fair. That's definitely. I would definitely consider that strange.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sue me.
Originally I would have said no, but you know what? That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I mean, I don't know, because like elephants, they're just animals. They're just normal animals. I mean, they're just chilling.
I 100% agree that they're that they're cool animals, but the fact that he can fly and do a bunch of weird shit, that's pretty strange.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I guess Get Dumbo is a kaiju film.
Yes. And if there's one thing that Ella King taught us is that kaiju can be cute.
This is very true.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that did not go the way I expected, but okay.
What would you do without me?
I don't know, man. All right. Next up, 1942, Bambi. I think no.
No.
I mean, it's Dumbo. They're just animals, but there's nothing like strange about the animals, unless you really want to. Yeah, they're just normal animals. I don't think there's anything.
Unless we're counting like the fucking ancient YouTube video of Bambi meets Godzilla.
Oh, I mean that is a kaiju film, obviously, because Godzilla's in it. But
yeah,
that's
a fan film.
That's not. I don't think that's a fan film. That's like an actual. That was like shown in theaters.
Oh, what?
I want to say it. Yeah, 1969 it came out. I want to even say it was like included. Yeah, it was included on the VHS home release of Godzilla 1985.
Oh, I had no idea. I thought that was just something someone made on the internet.
Yeah, no, that came out. No, 1969, Brian.
Wow. That's crazy.
Less than 2 minutes long. It is apparently seen as a classic of animation. Okay, that's news to me.
That's kind of nuts. You learn something new every day, I guess.
I didn't I didn't realize this was like so. I mean, I know it's like a cult classic thing, but I didn't realize it was like considered important to the history of animation. Very weird.
So are we considering that an extension of the movie Bambi?
No,
or are we
because
just...
Disney had nothing to do with the short.
Okay. All right.
So the original Bambi, just 1942's Bambi is a resounding no.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So the next couple I think are all going to be no's because they're. I mean I haven't seen them, but they're all they're like Fantasia. They're just a bunch of shorts released in theaters in like one big.
Are they like
anthology.
the wartime ones?
No, not the wartime one. Well, they are the wartime ones, but they're not like. So all right. So anyways, the first is 1942's Saludos Amigos. I have not seen this one. There's a segment about Donald Duck going to Peru. There's one about an airplane. There's one about Goofy as a cowboy. And yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say no to those.
I'm gonna say no to that as well. Yeah. Again, I have not seen Saludos Amigos. So if there are any Saludos Amigos fans listening right now, if you want to prove us wrong, feel free. But that's gonna be a no. Next up is 1944, The Three Caballeros, which is, I think this is also another. Oh god, this one has a lot of it's a lot of segments in it. Oh man. So the I can't. What's the term for like?
What's going on?
So what's the term for when it's an anthology film and there's like a narrative tying it all together? I know there's a term for it.
Well, that's just anthology, no?
Well, it is an anthology, but there's like a narrative surrounding all the anthology. The frame narrative, that's what it is.
Oh.
Like for example, in VHS, they go into the house and find all the VHS tapes, and they're watching those, and that's those are the segments.
I see what you mean.
The frame narrative.
Okay.
But yeah, so the frame narrative for this is just it. I don't even think there is. Yeah, it's just Donald Duck it's his birthday. Okay. There's the one about a penguin. And there's the one about a kid who has a donkey.
I think we can confidently say no to all these.
I think you're right.
Especially because this is pre-Godzilla, so
that is true. But consider the Max Fleischer Superman cartoons also predate Godzilla, but one of those has a giant dinosaur getting unfrozen from ice and wreaking havoc through a city. So,
True. I think I've actually seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, actually, little mini news segment. I think those shorts are getting a Blu-ray release this year, and I'm definitely gonna get those because those shorts are fantastic. If you haven't seen them,
hell yeah.
Okay, so Three Caballeros. That's another no. Okay, we still
big ones.
Yeah, we still have a couple a couple anthology films here. So we have Make Mine Music.
I've never even heard of that.
See, I've only heard of these because one of the YouTube channels I follow, Shea Frillis Productions. Go follow him if you like animation and stuff like that. He recently did a video ranking every single Disney film ever, and this was that was the first time I'd heard of a lot of these movies.
That is a hell of a task.
Yeah. I mean, there's a segment in this one about a whale who wants to sing opera. but I'm gonna
a normal whale.
a normal whale, but he wants to sing opera. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
All right. Next up, fun and fancy free. Oh wait, this is not. Oh no, this is a package film. Never mind. Oh, hold on. This might actually have one. Hold on, because it said that this one actually has a play on Jack and the Beanstalk. Which, if that's the case, and there's a giant in this, I would consider. Yep, there is a giant.
It's a kaiju movie.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring up a picture of this guy, Willie the Giant. Let's see, Willie the Giant. What does this guy look like? I mean, he's a giant. Yeah. All right, I'm calling it. Fun and fancy free as a kaiju movie.
Yep.
All right,
Yep,
finally, we've had a lot of no's recently. It's good to have another yes on the board.
I know, we gotta keep it equal here.
I know. All right, Melody Time. Another anthology movie. God, there's so many. Wait,
Too many.
This one has a Johnny Appleseed animation? That's funny.
What?
Okay. I'm looking through this. I'm not really seeing anything that screams out kaiju to me. Yeah, I'm gonna say Melody Time is a no.
Sad.
Damn. Oh well.
We have too many no's. We're gonna have to make up for this with the big one.
Believe me, Brian, we're gonna get some yeses eventually. Don't you worry.
Is there any way we can skip over some of these early kind of like?
No, because we're starting to get into like the big ones now. After this one, there's one more anthology film, and then we're getting into like the big ones. So we have The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad. I want to say no, because like I guess you could. I mean, yeah, there's the Headless Horseman, but that's not really a kaiju. That's just like a spooky ghost guy.
I mean, would you consider the spirits from the like 100 Ghosts and whatever?
But those are demons though. They're not like humanoid ghosts.
Headless Horseman's kind of a demon.
It's tough.
He's a wraithful spirit. So. He's mad.
I don't know. You know what? Let's put this in the I don't know category for now.
All right.
That we're undecided. We're undecided on the Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad.
Because I would consider yokai and like evil spirits to be pretty similar.
All right.
And we would consider yokai to be
True. Okay. So yeah, we'll keep that in I don't know for now. All right.
Okay.
Next up, this is the first big one since Bambi, basically. Cinderella. I don't.
Oh my God. Wait.
What?
Oh my God. I gotta look something up.
Okay. I'm a little scared to know what you're looking up, Brian. Are you gonna bring me some like insane evidence as to why Cinderella is a kaiju film? I really hope you are, because I'm already ready to give Cinderella a no. But if you have something for me, I am all ears.
No, I don't have anything. I'm sorry.
Okay, damn. What were you trying to look up?
Nothing. I don't know. I remember. Don't worry about it. I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, Cinderella is definitely a no. Nothing really kaiju happens in that movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, Alice in Wonderland. There's a lot of weird stuff in Alice in Wonderland, but nothing that I would consider kaiju.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, if we were to do like the Alice books by Lewis and Carroll, yeah, because I would definitely say, what's that thing called? the weird the Jabberwocky. Like that's definitely a kaiju, but the Jabberwocky is not in Disney's Alice in Wonderland. So I think this is a no.
What about the Tim Burton one?
I don't know because I've never seen that movie.
Neither have I.
That's also not that's also an animated. That's a live action movie, not an animated film. We're not covering live action stuff today.
I know.
So, sorry, Alice in Wonderland, you're a no.
Damn.
All right, Peter Pan.
Yes.
What? Okay, why?
Crocodile.
That's just a normal crocodile, Brian.
No, but he's got a vendetta and he's mad.
How does that make it kaiju?
And also, if you think about it, crocodiles are kind of dinosaurs.
Yes, but like...
And we count dinosaurs.
We count dinosaurs. Yeah, no.
We count dinosaurs as kaiju. And crocodiles have been around for like millions of years.
But Brian, also this
you
movie,
cannot argue with me. You know I'm right.
But this movie's also racist, Brian.
Listen, that's a losing battle. We're talking about old Walt Disney here.
That's a good point. But I can't do Peter Pan as a yes, Brian. I'm sorry.
Why?
It's just a normal crocodile.
That's not. This isn't. This is committee. This isn't a fucking dictatorship.
I'll give it an I don't know. I'm not putting it in yes.
Oh my god.
I'm not putting Peter Pan in yes, Brian.
You're cheating.
How am I cheating? We're at odds on this one.
I'm gonna add it to yes myself.
Oh my god, Brian, we both have control over this document.
God damn it. Okay. Fine. I'll leave it at the I don't know.
Okay. All right, next, Lady and the Tramp.
No.
No? Okay.
It's just dogs.
It's just dogs. This is true. I mean, they have that like really scary scene at the end with the rat, but that's just a rat.
Yeah, it's just a rat.
So, it's just a rat.
Just dogs doing dog stuff, and then a scary rat at the end who probably has rabies.
Thankfully, we have an easy one next. Sleeping Beauty. There's a dragon at the end. That's a yes.
Yep. There is.
Hold on, did you just add that too?
What?
No, never mind. Whatever. All right, yeah, that was an easy yes, thank God. All right, next up, 101 Dalmatians. That's it. It's just dogs again, man.
Yeah, but Cruella's kind of evil.
She's evil, but like she's not a kaiju. She's just a person, right?
She looks like a kaiju.
She does, but she is just a human being.
Yeah.
So
also not completely off topic, but sort of off topic to what we're doing. I watched the Cruella movie.
Oh God, why?
I don't know. It wasn't that bad.
Really? I heard it was pretty bad.
I mean, I was really high and I found it entertaining, but I was also playing a game of cards, so I don't really know.
Okay.
She did not really seem like Cruella from the movie.
That's
like
kind of what I heard. Yeah.
It was kind of just like a different character from a different thing, like an alternate version. I don't know. It was. I don't know.
Wasn't the reason she wants to kill dogs because like dogs killed her mom or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty funny.
It's fucked up.
All right. Next up, The Sword and the Stone. I've never seen this one, but I think there's like a little dragon dude in it. I can't remember.
Hold on. I think I have. Let me. Yeah, there's like a little dragon dude.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And it looks like Madame Mim, who's like the villain in the movie, she turns into a dragon. So yeah, I'll take it.
Kaiju.
Got to kaiju. Okay. See, we're getting up there in the yeses, Brian. You were worried.
Good.
All right. Next up, The Jungle Book. I'm gonna say no.
Anything I say about it, you're gonna get mad at me.
Well,
so
what were you gonna say, Brian?
Wasn't there a crocodile in it?
I don't think so.
No?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe I'm imagining something. I don't know.
If we were
I think you're right.
I'll say this though: if we were talking about the remake, absolutely, because they made King Louis like an Australopithecus, like a giant orangutan. So,
oh shit,
we're not talking about the remake. So that's a no. Sorry, the Jungle Book. All right, next, the Aristocats, which I think today just got announced that we're getting a live action of that movie.
No.
Yeah, so have fun with that.
They can't keep getting away with it meme.
Yeah, honestly. I've never seen this movie, but as I understand, it's just cats.
Yeah.
I think it's
just cats.
All right. That's a no. Sorry, I know the Aristocats has a loyal following, but I don't think it's not a kaiju movie. Sorry.
Mm-mm.
All right, Robin Hood. I don't think there's anything kaiju in Robin Hood, is there? They're just animals.
I don't know why, but I thought there was. Hold on.
I mean, there's a crocodile in it, but
oh, please,
Brian, no.
Why? Why?
Strange beast, Brian. Strange beast.
Oh, god damn it.
If the
In my opinion, crocodiles are strange.
Oh my god.
Okay, fine, you win.
Okay.
You asshole.
Oh god. All right. The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. This is an anthology film as well. I don't think.
No. I'm not gonna make a joke about my boy Winnie the Pooh.
Neither would I. I love Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
I'll admit I cried during Christopher Robin. I'll say it.
Okay. I never watched it.
Oh, you
probably
really
should.
It's really, really good.
I have an aversion to movies that make me sob after I watched Hachi, A Dog's Tale, where I couldn't stop crying.
That's fair. I mean,
literal like sobbing, ugly crying.
Oh my god! I mean, that was me like when I saw it in theaters, because like it wasn't even like anything in the movie itself. It was just like the Winnie the Pooh theme being played on a soft piano was enough to like get me weepy. I'm like, oh fuck, this movie's gonna destroy me.
It's always when movies they use like sad music.
Yeah,
like how episode 3 of The Last of Us cheated and they used the Arrival music.
What?
You don't know about that?
No, I haven't watched the show.
Okay, in the show, the episode 3 is like very sad, and they use a track from Arrival.
What the fuck? Why?
And it's just a really sad piece of music, and it's just cheating because it makes me sad.
Oh god.
Not this. I mean, the scene was very impactful, but the music, like I say, it's cheating because it alone, gets me emotional.
Right. All right, next up is The Rescuers, and this might be a hot take. I've never actually seen this movie. I know people really, really like both Rescuers movies, but I have never seen it.
I've also never seen it.
All right, now, Brian, I think this might. I think we need to establish a rule going forward, now that we're getting into some of this kind of stuff. What?
Wait.
Yeah, I know.
Wait,
I know what you're gonna say, and this is why I'm bringing up this rule. So in these films, what would we consider a kaiju? I think the way we should consider it is if it's a kaiju compared to our main characters.
Yeah.
So
okay, I can see that.
Yeah, so like they're like mice in this movie or something, right?
So you'll let me get away with the alligators this time?
I will let you get away with alligators this time, yes.
Oh my god, let's go. Okay.
Besides, it's been a
also,
while.
the woman in this movie is like horrifying looking.
Is she? Okay, again, I've never seen it, so I'll take your word for it.
No, like I'm gonna just send you this screenshot. And you're just it's gonna be right below the
Monstro picture, okay.
Monstro picture. Oh, yeah. I guess I just replaced it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's kind of
I
horrifying.
hate that. I hate that. It's disgusting.
I also don't like that. She's a kaiju.
She's a kaiju. Okay.
She's also a kaiju. I mean, hey, in relation to the main characters,
This is true. All right. Next
Yeah.
up, the Fox and the Hound. I don't think anything.
Isn't there like a really scary bear?
Is there?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen this one either.
Yeah, there is, and the bear is really scary. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I would classify this as a kaiju. No joke. Because this bear scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Okay.
There.
Oh wow.
And this bear is huge compared to the fox and the hound.
The titular Fox and Hound.
Yeah, it is very big.
Fuck it. Yeah. We'll get some more yeses on the board. Why not?
He's scary. Actually, there's a really, really good picture right here that shows just how big he is.
Let me see it, Brian. Let me see it.
There he is.
Holy shit, that's a big fucking bear.
The big bear.
All right, yeah.
Yep.
All right, next up, the Black Cauldron. Never seen this one, but it feels like the kind of movie that would have a dragon in it. Can you confirm? All right. Plot. I see the Horned King's dragon-like. Oh wait, creatures, which leads me to believe that maybe they're not small. They're just small. So I don't know.
Let me look. Looking at the poster, I would say that there is a lot of weird. Yeah, I would say that there's kaiju because there's like some weird mystical shit in here.
Oh, hold on. How big are these things? They don't look very big. They look like the size of birds. It's tough. It's tough. You know what? I'll say yes. I'm gonna give it a yes.
The Horned King is taller than the main character, and he's pretty spooky.
Well, define taller, Brian, because isn't he like a child?
That's fair.
So yeah, yeah. But you know, I'm gonna give it a yes though, because you know, think about it this way: Ultraman, they have like human-sized villains all the time. They end up growing big, yeah, but still.
It's just strange beast. Does it have to be taller?
Yeah. See, now we're like getting into like we're gonna break down our own ideas.
I think
Brian.
It's actually an important question. Would you consider like a goblin a strange beast?
I would, I suppose, yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess it definitely makes it a lot easier if something is giant.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
All right. Anyways, moving on. The Great Mouse Detective. I want to say no. What are you bringing up, Brian?
I'm just gonna look this up because I've never even heard of this before.
I mean, I'll give it a special shout out because I believe Akira Takarada was the Japanese dub for Ratigan in this film, but I think that's the only like kaiju connection this movie has.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I recognize this. No, I don't think there is.
Yeah. Oh well, but again, still gets a special shout out for Akira Takarada.
There's a cute dog though.
There is a
good
cute dog.
boy. Yeah.
I am gonna just double check that it is Takarada in this film. I know he's the Japanese voice of Jafar in Aladdin.
That's pretty rad.
Okay, no, it's not. So it's not him as Ratigan. Who am I thinking of then? I don't know. Oh well, Oliver and Company. I don't think so because this is just a retelling of Oliver the musical. Just in the form of animals. I'm pretty sure there's nothing kaiju related in this film.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, yeah. That's a no. I think the next, all right, next one, easy. Little Mermaid. Ursula gets real big at the end.
Absolutely.
So that's a definite yes. Easy. Next up, The Rescuers Down Under. Are there any alligators in this one? The first thing I see in the plot synopsis is crocodiles. So fuck it, I'm giving it a yes.
Hell yeah. Do you think that Disney just has some dude or woman that just constantly cranks out like crocodiles
Oh,
for
maybe.
movies?
All right, we're getting to a tough one now, Brian.
Okay.
Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
You think so?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know. It's tough because like
look at it from don't look at it from I know the thing that we're doing here is we're looking at it from like the main character's perspective. But like look at it from the main character's perspective before knowing who the Beast is.
Okay, so you're saying you want us to act like Gaston right now and be racist, Brian?
Sure.
Okay.
Outward appearance, he's a strange beast.
I suppose that's fair.
Also, Ella King, strange beast, but also nice.
I mean, the niceness isn't the thing. I don't know. I'll give it. Screw it. I'll give it a yes. He's a beast. It's in the name.
I think so. I think it would be stupid if we didn't because he is a beast. It is in the name of the movie.
That's fair. All right, moving on. Aladdin. I want to say yes because it's got the cave, the big tiger mouth cave, and also Jafar when he becomes a genie at the end. He's a big old dude.
Yeah, I mean, also kind of like I don't know. I was gonna say the genie, but not really.
He's definitely strange. I wouldn't say he's a beast, but he's definitely strange.
Yeah, I guess it would kind of fall in the same category as like a spirit.
Yeah. I mean, jinn, genie, those are the same things basically. So I would say Aladdin, and this one does 100% have Akira Takarada in it, so it's definitely a special shout out.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Speaking of Akira Takarada, because I still have the tab open, he did voice Ratigan, but he was Ratigan in Great Mass Detective. Never mind. I'm just stupid. I just didn't read far enough.
Wow.
Okay, The Lion King. I don't think so. They're just animals.
No. I don't think so.
I don't think there's anything kaiju related in The Lion King.
Hyenas are kind of scary.
They're scary, but like they're smaller than our main characters.
Yeah, but they also had a lot of big bone piles, and that was scary.
That's scary, but those are just bones. That's just scenery.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, I'll
Not
say
really.
Say
No.
that's a no. Moving on.
Yeah.
Pocahontas. I don't think so.
No.
There's the tree lady, but that's just a tree.
The real kaiju was colonization.
This is true. Okay, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Never actually seen this one, I'll be honest. They got the gargoyles.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say probably not.
Probably not? Okay.
Because the gargoyles, they're just, regular, just stone gargoyles.
I suppose, but they talk.
No, they don't do anything though, do
That's
they?
true. All right, we'll say no, and we'll move right on into a very, very easy one, and my favorite Disney movie of all time, Hercules.
Yes.
Easy, because it's got the Hydra.
Easy, yes.
We should, you know what? Fuck it, Brent. We should just review Hercules at some point. I fucking love that movie so much.
I'd be down. Can we talk about how Kratos kills him?
I was talking about Hercules, the Disney film, Brian.
Oh, I know.
You want to know what's funny?
In my head, everything that's like Greek mythology is connected, and it eventually ends up with Kratos killing everybody.
I mean, it kind of is, because like, didn't they, for God of War 3, didn't they get oh god, what's his name? Kevin Sorbo, the guy who played Hercules in the TV show, to voice Hercules in God of War?
Let me look.
I'm pretty sure they did. They got him to quote unquote reprise the role.
me confirm this.
Yep, God of War 3, Hercules.
Yep.
Very funny. Very funny.
That is pretty funny. I like that. All right, what do we got next?
Mulan. There's a dragon, but he's small. He's a tiny little guy.
Yeah, he's small, but he is a strange beast.
I suppose that's fair.
And we also counted the other dragon from Sleeping Beauty.
That is true.
So.
That is very true. So Mulan is a yes. And also, Shan Yu, he's a wait, no, not Shan Yu. Who's the villain?
I know who you're talking about, but he's just kind of a creepy guy.
Yeah, but he's creepy.
Yeah, but then we should have counted like a billion other dudes that we've already passed.
All right, fair enough. Tarzan.
No.
Yeah. I mean, he fights a leopard, but he's kind of the same size.
Yeah. And he's also capable.
True.
So.
All right, Tarzan's a no.
Also, I'm just gonna say it. We don't have time for Pixar movies.
Oh, come on. We're fine. Let's get to the end of the actual Disney movie, and we'll say,
right.
Fantasia 2000.
I never saw it, so I don't know.
It's been a long time since I saw it. I'm just looking through it. I want to say. I don't know. It's been too long since I've seen it. I mean, I see something that has like a fiery spirit of destruction, but I don't know what it looks like. I don't know how big it is. Hold on.
Oh, wait.
Firebird, Fantasia.
Yes.
Let's see.
I actually remember that.
This looks
I think
like.
I have seen it.
Oh, that looks like a kaiju to me.
Yeah.
Oh, 100% that's a kaiju. That's basically just Rodan and King of the Monsters. Yeah, Fantasia 2000's a kaiju movie. All right, next up, another easy one. Also released in 2000, Dinosaur.
Absolutely. I just rewatched it. What a banger.
Yeah, you talked about that on last week's episode.
Goddamn right I did.
All right, next up, The Emperor's New Groove. I don't think there's anything kaiju related.
I actually also just watched this.
Very nice. I mean, it's a great movie, but it's nothing kaiju.
I just watched it like over the weekend because because Sam and I were bored.
Yeah.
And we were talking about it already because I identify with Kronk.
Okay. So would you agree that it's not a kaiju?
I actually do have an argument.
Okay,
here.
I'm listening.
There is a point where during the final act, one of the guards that is like chasing after oh my god, I already forgot the name. I'm really bad with names.
The main character, Cusco?
Yeah, Cusco and
Pasha.
Pacho, is that Pacha?
Pasha.
They're being chased by like these guards, and they like throw all the vials of like the whatever that changes people into animals and stuff. And one of the guards gets turned into a giant walking octopus that then is holding like a weapon.
Okay.
And you don't see it directly, but you do see the shadow of it.
All right, fair enough. I'll take it. It's a yes.
And also, I'm fairly certain that Cusco at some point in that scene gets turned into a giant whale.
So, all right, I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, next up
I came prepared.
You good job, Ryan. I was 100% prepared to get that a no, but you convinced me otherwise.
You're welcome.
All right, Atlantis: The Lost Empire. On first glance, a no, but remember, it's got those big robot lobsters. I want to say this. This was like the original. This movie is the reason we did this, because we on my other podcast, No Croissant, with Chris Conde and Nick Huber, we had interviewed Tab Murphy, who was one of the writers on this film, about his pitch for the sequel to Godzilla 1998, and we were talking about Atlantis: The Lost Empire with him, and that's what kind of led to this idea being a thing. So I think it's a yes, easily, Atlantis.
This movie looks so familiar, but
it's really good,
yeah.
Brian. If you have not seen Atlantis, you should definitely watch it.
I think I have watched it. I just think it's been like a long time.
Well, I'm giving it a yes regardless.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. You say it's got mechs in it.
It's got here. I'll bring up a picture for you.
Okay.
Well, it's called the Leviathan.
Oh, that's a good name. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. That's,
okay.
Yeah, that's a definite yes.
I like it.
All right.
I agree.
Another easy one, I think. Lilo and Stitch.
Yep.
Even if you're not counting like Stitch himself, Captain Gantu, he's a big dude.
I actually also just rewatched this.
It's been so long since I've seen Lilo and Stitch. I got to rewatch it because that was also like one of my favorites as a kid.
Man, this is a good movie.
It is. It's so good. I remember seeing that's one of the earliest movies I remember seeing in theaters was Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, it's a really good movie.
Next up, Treasure Planet. Never actually seen it.
Oh man, I watched that.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I mean, they're aliens, but that's kind of just like the norm. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's like a space opera, so I don't think there's really anything going on, anything kaiju-y going on there.
No, I don't think so.
All right, sorry, Treasure Planet. And hey, look, Brian. See, you were so worried. We have more yeses than nos on the board right now.
Good. Good.
Next up, Brother Bear. They're just bears, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
I mean, there's a slightly bigger bear at the end, but it's still just bears.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a no.
All right. Next up, Home on the Range, a movie I keep forgetting exists, but they're just cows.
Why does this sound familiar to me?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure like no one likes this movie, so.
Oh yeah, I think I know. I definitely have not watched this movie, but I know of it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks familiar. All right, what else we got?
Chicken Little.
Yes.
Yes.
Because the aliens.
I suppose that's fair. Yeah. They're not
that
big.
movie. I remember distinctly seeing that in theaters.
I do too. It was bad.
It was a bad movie.
All right,
but you know what? It is nostalgic.
Maybe for you, not really for me.
I mean, I don't like it, but it's definitely nostalgic.
Fair. All right, another easy one, I think. Meet the Robinsons. Not only are there big robot hats near the end, but there's also a dinosaur.
Yep.
So that's a good movie. I love Meet the Robinsons. I remember seeing that in theaters.
I don't even know. I know I've seen it like once, but
I haven't not seen it since then. So, all right, Bolt. There's nothing kaiju in that. They're just animals.
That's like most Disney movies, though.
I know, but like, there's nothing.
Animals.
There's nothing like, arguably kaiju.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's a no from me. Sorry, Bolt. The Princess and the Frog. I don't think there are.
Nah, I don't think so either.
And this is bad too. I've never actually seen that movie, and I know people love that movie. Tangled, another one I haven't seen, but everyone says is really good. But I don't think there's kaiju in that either.
Mm-mm.
Damn, another no. It looks like we're actually like pretty closely tied. Winnie the Pooh.
No.
I think is this another? No, okay. I have not seen this one either. I mean, they do have the Heffalump, but I'm pretty sure that is. I mean, that's the monster, right? The Heffalumps, the Heffalumps and Woozles.
Yeah, but are they like monstrous? Hold on, let me look this up.
Well, that's the thing. Like, Pooh and his friends think they're monstrous, but I think the whole thing about this movie is that they're not actually monstrous. They're just kind of elephant-looking things.
God damn it! I look up Winnie the Pooh and fucking all I get is blood and honey. God damn it!
Wow, that sucks. I'm very
Cursed.
sorry.
All right, you make the decision without me. I'm too lazy.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Because the whole point of the movie is that they're not actually monsters.
Yeah.
Wreck-It Ralph. There's all the big bugs. There's that like Call of Duty-esque game that has like big bugs in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never saw it.
Oh, you haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph? Oh, it's so good.
No, never.
I'm gonna say
I haven't
yes.
seen like any of the newer ones.
Wreck-It Ralph is real good. You'd like it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes. All right, this one is gonna be contentious, but Howard assures me that there is actually like some controversy with this one. Frozen.
What?
So in Frozen, when Elsa goes off to make her castle and be by herself, she makes a big snowman named Marshmallow. And apparently there is actual arguments online as to whether or not Marshmallow counts as a kaiju.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive.
Okay.
Look it up. Look him up, and you tell me. Just look up like Marshmallow Frozen, and I'm willing to give it a yes.
Nah. Okay, I can see it. Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
give it a yes.
Sick. Frozen's a kaiju movie. You heard it here first.
Confirmed.
Big Hero 6 is an easy yes, not because there's a kaiju in it, but TJ Miller's character, who I don't Fred, when he makes his when they decide to do all superhero stuff, he specifically like he likes kaiju, so his whole superhero shtick is that he's in a kaiju suit. That breathes fire.
That's pretty awesome.
So that's an easy yes. Even though
Yeah.
TJ Miller sucks and he's a terrible person, I'm still giving it a yes for that.
Yeah.
Zootopia. I don't think there's anything kaiju in this movie. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I don't think there is.
Yeah, I'm willing to agree. I mean, I haven't seen it, so.
All right, sorry, Zootopia.
I'm telling you, all the new Disney movies, I'm just not gonna know because I don't.
That's fair.
Haven't seen them.
Moana. That's an easy yes because the big
I
big
did
bad
watch that
villain
too.
has the big volcano spirit thing. So that's definitely a yes.
Yeah.
Also
because got the big woman.
And Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
Which, my God, Dwayne Johnson is going on a. Have you heard any of the stuff about him with Shazam?
I know he's kind of losing his shit.
He is. Like, apparently, they wanted to have Shazam in a cameo in Black Adam as like a post-credit scene, and Dwayne Johnson said no. I don't want Shazam in my movie where I'm playing Shazam's biggest villain.
Wow.
And like Zachary Levi like basically confirmed that actually happened. So very funny.
That's pretty funny.
Fucking remember when we liked Dwayne Johnson back when we did the Rampage review, and now everyone's just his ego's just gotten so big that we don't like him anymore.
Maybe Vin Diesel was right about him.
Maybe. I mean, Vin Diesel kind of sucks too.
Yeah, Vin Diesel also kind of sucks.
They both suck.
They're just two dudes who have like massively inflated egos.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So,
all right, Ralph Breaks the Internet. It sucks, but the climax of the movie has like a big King Kong reference. So 100% it's a kaiju movie.
Can't argue with that.
All right, Frozen 2. Never actually watched it, but I want to say Marshmallow is in it. Yeah, he's in it.
If he's in it, then yeah.
He's in it. Raya and the Last Dragon. Well, it's right there in the name. There's a dragon, so that's a yes. Even though I heard that movie kind of sucked.
I haven't heard anything about it.
Yeah, because that's pretty much what it was. Like, no one really talked about it. Also because it came out the same year as Encanto, and Encanto slapped. But also, Encanto is not a kaiju movie, so it can't slap that hard.
That's true. Oh wow, so you just added it now?
Yeah, I did. Well, because the only like
Nice.
all the characters are literally humans, and then there's the house, but like the house isn't a kaiju.
No.
If we're talking about Monster House, then absolutely, but that's not the case here.
Oh, I love Monster House.
It's been
What a good
so
movie.
long since I've seen Monster House.
I rewatched it like a month or so ago, and man, is that movie dark.
Oh yeah.
It's really dark.
All right, and now we come to the last, most recent Disney film, Strange World. Didn't see it because it didn't look very interesting, and apparently wasn't that good, but I've seen the trailers, and I can already say that, yes, it's a kaiju movie.
I've never even heard of it, so.
Well, there's a reason for that, because Disney didn't advertise it at all, and it did poorly in the
Oh.
box office because of that.
Rip.
And a lot of people are thinking it's because that, like, there was a character that was openly gay, and that was actually like kind of part of his character, and people are thinking maybe that's why Disney didn't advertise it as much, because they didn't want to make that a big deal.
Yeah,
wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't surprise me either.
The only thing I like about Strange World is that really cringy interview that they did with Jake Gyllenhaal and two of the other actors, and he did this really cringy thing, like trying to relate like the movie to like real world stuff. And he's like, I think the world we live in now is a pretty strange world too. And then he just sits there and like no one, not even the cast members he's with, like reacts to it, and they just move on with the interview. It's so bad.
What the
It's so bad, Brian. I will send it to you when I get home. It's so bad.
Please don't, because the way you just described it made me cringe so hard, and I can only imagine what the actual clip is going to be.
Because he's like so confident in the joke too. He's so confident, so it's even worse. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
All right.
Holy shit.
Well, so that's all the Disney movies. Do we want to do Pixar real quick?
How many Pixar movies are there?
I'm gonna find out 1 second, because Pixar we could definitely get a couple in. Let's see, filmography, list of Pixar films. 26. Jesus, that was more than I thought it would be. Want to just do it? Don't want to just like kind of rapid fire them?
Yes.
All right, cool. Toy Story, Sid's dog.
Yeah.
Cool. A Bug's Life, The Bird.
Yes. The Bird.
Toy Story 2, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything kaiju related in that.
No. Okay. I've only ever seen the first one. So.
What? What the fuck, Brian?
I'm sorry. I'm just not really with it, I guess.
Damn. Toy Story 2 is really good. So is 3. 4 is whatever.
Or maybe I have seen 2. I don't know. I'd have to actually go back and look. I might have seen them and I'm just not remembering.
Monsters, Inc.
Yes.
I would say yes, but not for the reason you're thinking, Brian, because all the characters are monsters already, but there's also the big the big chicken that they talk to at work when they're on their way to work.
That's what I was referring to.
Oh, okay, cool. Finding Nemo.
Yes.
I would say yes, because both when Bruce smells the blood and he goes like berserk, and also the anglerfish.
Yeah. I was mainly thinking about the anglerfish.
Yeah. That was my first thought when like Howard and I were talking about this.
Yeah. They also got swallowed by a whale.
That's true. I forgot about that. The Incredibles. I mean, you got the Omnidroid. That's a big robot.
Yeah.
That's a yes.
I think that might be one of my favorite robot designs.
It's
ever.
so good. I love the Omnidroid.
It is real good. Anything that turns into a roly-poly, I'll get behind.
Cars. They're just cars. That's a no.
Oh my god.
Ratatouille. No, I don't think so.
the head chef.
The head chef. But he's small. She's like really short.
Yeah, but mean.
Okay. Wall-E. I don't think so.
Yeah, the humans.
No, but they're like a main part of the movie. They're like also main characters, so I wouldn't consider them part kaiju.
Ugh. Fine.
All right. Up. I mean, there's Kevin. He's a big weird bird.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I wasn't expecting us to give Up. Whatever. Toy Story 3. That's a no. Cars 2. Also a no.
Yeah.
Monsters University.
Never saw it.
I mean, I like Monsters University, but I don't think there's anything kaiju related. Inside Out. I don't think so. I only saw it the one time, but I don't think so. The Good Dinosaur. There's dinosaurs. It's a kaiju movie.
It's gotta. Yeah.
Finding Dory. I don't remember, but I don't think so.
Don't know. Never saw it.
Cars 3. Once again, just cars. Oh,
more cars.
More cars. Coco. I don't think so. I think they're just skeletons. Sorry, Coco. Incredibles 2. I don't think so. I only saw it the one time. Oh God, I think we're like getting. Oh no, we might have more no's than yeses now, Brian.
Oh shit.
Toy Story 4. I don't think so. Oh God, we have more no's now. Oh, this is bad. Maybe we shouldn't have done Pixar. Onward. I never saw it. I'd be willing to bet there's a dragon in it, but having not seen it myself, I can't say.
Let me look it up. I'm gonna try to salvage this.
Okay. I mean, we can retroactively salvage it by saying Monsters University just because it's Monster. Oh wait, no, Monsters University is because the librarian is like really, really big. She's like a big squid monster.
Okay. There is like a weird dragon thing in Onward.
Fuck it, I'll take it. We gotta salvage it, Brian. Soul, there is literally nothing. They're just people. They're just actual people. Great movie, but not a kaiju movie. Luca, I mean, the main characters are like sea monsters and like interacting with humans. What do we think? Because like Ragon exists, like the Ultra Q version of Ragon exists.
I'd say yeah.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Turning Red. That's obviously
absolutely.
Yes. They have that whole scene at the end, which I stand by as a reference to Gamera Guardian of the Universe.
Dude, for as much as that movie makes me just like want to curl up in the fetal position with how awkward it can be, I love that movie.
I mean, I think that's the point. It's supposed to be awkward.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Lightyear.
slapped.
Lightyear's a no. I mean, Zurg's big, but not like too big. And also the movie sucks.
I thought we didn't need them to be big.
I guess, but it's still just a dude in a big robot suit.
Oh, okay.
So that's
fair.
a no. All right.
Fine.
That's it. That's for Disney and Pixar. So we
also got the two tiebreakers down on the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. What were the tiebreakers?
I don't know. We should have written it
Fuck,
down.
you're right. We should have.
Oh,
Damn
it's
it.
fine. Who cares?
You know what?
It looks pretty even.
Screw it. We'll just put one. We'll just do one in each then.
That's not helpful, but that's fine. I know one of them was a crocodile.
I know. All right. Let's see. I'll count the yeses. You count the nos.
Okay.
I have 41 yeses.
40.
Wow. Almost a totally even split.
Wow.
That's
a one difference.
That's insane.
So 51% of Disney movies
are kaiju movies.
Are kaiju movies under
Very
our
cool.
rules.
Very cool. And
very cool.
Obviously, we are the like bastions of kaiju knowledge, so take what we say at 100% correct and factual.
Our word is law.
Is law. So if you want to, realistically though, like if you guys have any arguments against or for any of these, I'd love to hear them. I would legitimately love to hear them. So
yeah.
Oh my God, Brian, I just realized if it wasn't for the Monsters University thing, there would be more no's than yeses.
Oh my god.
I'm glad we changed that at the last second.
I am also glad we changed that at the last second.
But yeah, all right. So that was a lot of fun. I'm glad I'm glad we did this.
We'll have to do this again for something else.
Yeah, we will. I don't know what we're gonna do because like, what other studio has like that many movies that we can pull from the repertoire?
Like DreamWorks.
I'd guess DreamWorks, but like I feel like a lot that's gonna be. They don't even.
That's gonna have a lot of yeses.
Yeah. Actually,
I do.
Dragons. I do. I posted on Twitter about this the other day because I think like Discussing Film or something posted that it was coming to Netflix. We should. I would love to do a review for the How to Train Your Dragon films because they are very good.
I mean, I remember that you had mentioned that at some point.
Yeah, because you haven't seen them, right?
Nope. None of them.
They are very, very good. They are. It might be the best animated trilogy. I mean, it probably would have been Toy Story, but now they're doing Toy Story 5, so that's no longer a trilogy. So I would say, yeah, How to Train Your Dragon is like probably one of, if not the best animated trilogy. But yeah, I'd love to cover it. They're really, really phenomenal films.
Yeah, no, I'd be down.
Cool. All right, yeah. So now you guys know that more than 50% of Disney's repertoire, of their animated repertoire at least, is they are kaiju movies. So now you know.
Yeah. I'm glad that we came to this conclusion.
We went on this journey together, Brian. Me too.
We did go. This was indeed a journey that we went on together.
All right. Well, let's do our final segment and wrap up. This is getting to be a long, long episode because we have had a bunch of short episodes recently too.
Yes.
Moving on to our what new cool kaiju thing are you checking out right now? Brian, is there anything kaiju thing cool that you're checking out right now or nah?
Everything that I said I was gonna watch, I watched it. Haha, I did it.
Whoa, good job,
April
Brian.
Fools. Get wrecked.
Wow, you really got me with that one, Brian.
I really got you on the 27th of March.
Wow, so cool. What a funny prank.
Oh, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I really gotcha, huh? No, not really.
No? Okay, that's what I figured. Well, I got two things I can talk about. One will be very short, and the other will be slightly less short. I went to see Godzilla Tokyo SOS in theaters the other day. It was really, really cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I wanted to see it, but I couldn't make it out.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The same thing.
How was Gigan Rex?
You're what?
How is Gigan Rex on the big screen?
Well, let me tell you, Brian. It was kind of funny because we get into the theater, and it's the Gigan Rex starts up. It's got that shot of Godzilla. They're recreating the end shot of Godzilla versus Destroya, and it cuts to black. And I'm like, hold on, it didn't cut to black in the short, and I hear the audio keep playing, and the screen's still black. I'm like, oh no. So and like I had some friends come with me, and like one of them leaned over and was like, "Is it supposed to be like that?" I'm like, "No, it's not. I'll be right back." So I go out and I text her like, "Tell me if it comes back before I get back, before I find someone." And I go up to the desk, say, "Hey, I think the projector just blew out in Theater 9," and they're like, "Oh no, it's someone's checking on it. It should be good." Not the case. It took them like 3 or 4 tries to like actually get the projector back on. Like they restarted Godzilla vs. Gigan Rex 3 or 4 times before it actually worked. So that was a great start to the night. Yeah, that was fun.
Wow.
Yeah. I will say it was similar to seeing Godzilla against Mechagodzilla in theaters. I had a bit of a it was kind of a touching moment, like, oh man, this is great. Like to have this available as an option to people, like seeing this in a theater is such a cool thing that you can just do nowadays, because that never happened when we were kids. It was great. It was really heartwarming.
We just went to whoever was blessed with the biggest TV screen.
Exactly. interesting thing about it is that they very clearly didn't rip it from the Blu-ray because it wasn't choppy like Against Mechagodzilla was, and unlike the Blu-ray, it wasn't dubbed titles. All the subtitles were, like newly translated, which
oh shit,
yeah, I was really shocked because I'm like, that's not how that line went on my Blu-ray release. So yeah, that was really interesting. I don't know what they were sourcing that from. I don't know if maybe they got it like straight from Toho. So yeah, and that being said, it was the first time I've actually seen the title card for that movie in all its glory, because on the Blu-rays they always have the English title superimposed over the Japanese title card, which always sucks because those title card sequences in the Millennium series are all really, really good looking. So it was nice to finally see the actual title card.
I know it's not a very controversial take, but the GMK title sequence is still my favorite.
It's really good, and it's even worse because like when they do the English title card, they not only do they superimpose it, they also like have a gray backdrop on it, so it's covering even more of the Japanese title card on that one.
Yeah,
it's bad, real bad. But yeah, Tokyo SOS was a lot of fun in theaters. It's still not quite as good as Against Mechagodzilla because some of the characters aren't quite as good, but they're still pretty solid. Good movie overall, though. But the main thing I want to talk about today, Brian, let me tell you, as I've covered in the last couple episodes, I've been watching all the Transformers movies to prepare for Transformers: Rise of the Beasts. And
here we go.
Last I said, I'd watched Dark of the Moon, which was the last film I've actually seen previously. So I have since watched Transformers: Age of Extinction and Transformers: The Last Knight. Would you like to hear my thoughts on them, Brian?
Well, you told me your thoughts on
Age of Extinction. Yes,
Age of Extinction.
Yeah, so I'll briefly cover that right now. It's fine. It's not as bad as I was expecting it to be. It's just kind of bloated. There's too much going on. They really are unsure as to who they want the main antagonist to be, and that's kind of the biggest falling of the film. Also, the fact that Cade Yeager is like not nearly as fun a character as Sam Witwicky, but overall, it's not like terrible. It's just kind of whatever.
But he's an inventor.
He's an inventor, Brian. I know. But holy fucking shit, Brian. Transformers: The Last Knight is just dreadful. It is dreadful. I watched that today because I watched that today. Oh my god, it's bad.
I was waiting.
Irredeemable. Like, so here's the thing. It's really weird because like, as not good as those movies are, there's still like an inherent charm to them. Like, I still found Age of Extinction kind of charming as as charming as like the last three are, but for some reason The Last Knight is just strangely joyless, and I still can't identify why. It just feels different than the last four, and I really don't know why. And actually,
because Michael Bay was firmly done with the series at that point?
I mean, maybe, but I'm thinking now. Hold on. I think that's why. I actually think that's why. Yeah, it had a different writer. It actually had a different writer. So Aaron Kruger wrote Revenge of the Fallen, Dark of the Moon, and Age of Extinction, but he did not write for The Last Knight. And I want to say that might be why it feels as joyless as it does. Interesting. Okay.
Could be.
That's my take of it for it. I don't know if that is the case, but yeah, that's what I'm assuming, is that it's a different writing team. Interesting. But yeah, it's bad. It's really, really bad.
Isn't it like super long?
It's actually shorter than Age of Extinction, oddly enough. Like by
Probably a good thing.
by like hold on. Let me go back real quick. So Age of Extinction is 165 minutes. The Last Night is 149. So it's a good like 20 minutes shorter, which is ridiculous.
Now the most important question is, did it feel longer?
No, not really. Like it wasn't boring.
Okay.
I will say, by and large, the best part of the movie was Anthony Hopkins, because dude, like he was just having I don't know like what kind of direction Michael Bay gave him in that movie, but he's a lot of fun in this movie. He's just like telling people to shut up all the time. It's really fun. He's really good. He's really good. That's the good thing about this movie is him.
Michael Bay was probably just like, just do your thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's Anthony Hopkins. What are you gonna tell Anthony Hopkins?
Yeah.
I liked the baby Dinobots. That was a thing. Optimus Prime is barely in this fucking movie, which is really funny.
Isn't he like an asshole in this movie?
Yeah, because like he goes to Cybertron because he does the thing at the end of Age of Extinction. He's like, "Hey, creators, leave Earth alone. I'm coming for you." And then he finds his creator, and she's like, "Hey, Optimus Prime, we can bring back Cybertron, but we got to destroy Earth in the process because, hey, Earth is Unicron, I guess." So, and she like brainwashes Optimus to be like, "Hey, we got to bring Unicron back, and then we can have our planet again." And that's so he's like, and then he like hears Bumblebee's voice, and he's like, "Hey, Bumblebee, I guess I'm okay. I guess I'm good again."
Okay. That's boring.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. That's like probably the biggest thing. Like, the movie's kind of just boring, which, you know, as bad as the other movies are, they're not boring. Like, you can say it, you can give it that much. They're not boring movies, but this one just kind of is, and it's really disappointing to see that. Yeah, it's not good. It's by and large the worst of the movies, and I think most people are in agreement on that, from what I've seen. So,
yeah, I mean that's kind of the opinion I've seen on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's funny that Bumblebee fought Nazis, though. That was pretty funny.
That's kind of funny.
Which completely fucks with the timeline of these movies, but I don't think anyone really cares about the timeline of these movies.
I don't think these movies care about the timeline.
No, they don't. That's why they like did a soft reboot with Bumblebee, which I'm excited to rewatch next week. Only other good thing is Frank Welker as Megatron. That's the only other good thing, even though the new Megatron design kind of looks like shit. But yeah, all right. Transformers Last Night, shitty movie. Hate it. Never watch it again.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Okay. That's about it for the show, I think, Brian. Unless you have anything else to add.
No. Other than April Fools, get fucked.
April Fools. Yeah, April Fools. I actually loved Transformers The Last Night.
Yeah, best movie ever made.
Got him. But yeah, that was the show. This is our neat little April Fool's Day special. Hope you enjoyed it. I would legitimately love to do something like this again because this was a lot of fun.
If you have any recommendations
for us
to do
sure.
something like this next year, let us know.
Yeah, for sure. You can find us on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and also YouTube at Talking Toku. Feel free to come chat with us and hang out in the Kaiju United Discord server. Check out the Kaiju United website. I guess this is just one of our ending segments of me just bringing up the Kaiju United website to see what's on the front page right now. I guess I'm just gonna do that every episode. Come on. There is a retrospective of Godzilla vs. Biollante. There's some news, another news report about Godzilla Here There Be Dragons, and a review for Ultraman G, the movie Connect the Wishes. And hey, a news piece about our last episode, about 65.
God.
Very cool.
Disgusting movie.
It sure was. But yeah, that's what's going on over at Kaiju United, so go check that out. My name is David.
I'm Brian.
And we'll see you guys next time. Who knows what we're going to cover, but we'll figure it out. I don't know, maybe.
You'll hear from us soon enough.
I had an idea of what to do, but I don't remember what it was. We'll figure it out. Oh well.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
on MMTV. It's rather chaotic.
Hi, I'm Justin. Red are the first variety of discovered by all leaders in all the games, and have the special abilities of fire resistance and an above-average attack power. They are usually considered the main type of due to their relatively simple traits and very early discovery. Aside from their red color, the red distinguishing features are their pointed nose and resistance to all sorts of fire. They are cultivated by the red onion or the master onion in all the games. Like yellow, blue, and bulb, their buds and flowers are white. These are present in all the games and make an appearance in all game modes. Red are the first type of ever discovered by Captain Almar. They are discovered in the impact site along with their onion, just a short walk away from the landing site. When the dormant onion wakes up and ejects seeds, and Almar plucks the seeds, it marks the very first time Almar sees a Here, at least 20 red must be grown in order to carry back the main engine, so that Almar can exit the planet's surface during the night. However, it's possible to grow 25 red on the first day. There are no tasks in the game that can only be completed with red specifically. However, as they are the first type discovered, they are the default required until another type is obtained. In 2, the first red are found by Captain Olimar once again, immediately after landing on the planet. There are 5 red fighting a dwarf red bulborb in the Valley of Repose, right next to where Olimar lands. Whistling them gives Olimar control over them, which he uses to defeat the enemy. After this, once Louis has regained consciousness, he walks a short distance and finds the red onion. From there, Louis builds up the population in order to crush a paper bag separating him from Olimar, and from then on, the leaders are united. Just like 1, there's no task in the game that can only be completed with red. However, they are the first type discovered. In 3, the story begins with Charlie discovering yellow and end up getting captured by the behemoth Fozbat. After this prologue, Alf wakes up in a small puddle in the tropical wilds. He walks a short distance before seeing a red which surprises both of them. After walking a bit more, he finds 3 wild red trying to free their onion from a branch. Alf throws the at it, and it succeeds in freeing it. He then proceeds to grow his army up to 20 so that he can push the cardboard box and get back to the SS Drake, as well as to rescue Brittany. Although yellow are seen first, red are the first type to have their onion discovered and thus formally introduced. Just like the previous games, there's no task that can only be completed with red. However, they are the first with an introduction.
get this done. Tempest, get your systems ready. We've dropped you as close to the nest as possible. The rest is up to you. dropped you as close to the nest as possible. The rest is up to you.
Time thing, okay. That's not good. No. Good. No.
dropped you as close to the nest as possible. The rest is up to you.
Why did that?
Monarch agents. Dr. Crucis is preparing a profile on the Monarch. I'll let you know when it's ready.
Hold on, Leo. We've got to talk. You knew those Syncor labs were there, and I think you at least suspected the nest too.
And with all due respect, ma'am, Megadon and Ganira have been quite agitated down here. If we ever lost control... Listen, I hear your concerns, but I've got security clearances to adhere to. I need you to trust that I'm giving you all I can, and that I won't let you be taken by surprise. All right? Understood. Thank you, Captain.
Honestly, Jamila, sometimes I wish you'd grow a backbone.
What's that supposed to mean? She told us all she could.
No, she told us all she wanted to. Whatever. Not in the mood to argue.
Not in the mood to argue. Check out our latest intel.
Let me see. If we rise the coefficient by the cubic root of x,
When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I wanna feel it too. On and on in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fun I can't control my brain. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drifted to the zone. On a day in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fine I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun, and it makes me feel so fine I can't control my brain. We'll run away together, we'll spend some time forever, we'll never feel bad anymore. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I wanna feel it too. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I wanna feel it too. On an island in the sun, We'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. In the sun. We'll be playing, having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together, we'll spend some time forever, we'll never feel bad anymore. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together, we'll spend some time forever, we'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip. That's close. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I wanna feel it too. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together, we'll spend some time forever, we'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together, we'll spend some time forever, we'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip. That's a rough song. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I want sun. We'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine. I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. Island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I wanna feel it too. On and on in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip. That's the whole song. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. In the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fun, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. That's the whole song. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I wanna feel it too. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip. That's the whole song. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I want wanna feel it too. On and on in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. That's the whole song. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I wanna feel it too. On and on in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. On in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip. That's the whole song. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say We'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fine. I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into the zone. On and off till the day in the sun. We'll be playing, having fun. And it makes me feel so fine. I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. On an island in the sun, we'll be playing, having fun. And it makes me feel so fine, I can't control my brain. We'll run away together. We'll spend some time forever. We'll never feel bad anymore. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. We'll never feel bad anymore. That's the whole song. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say all the things that come to you, and I wanna feel it too. And I, in the sun, will be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fine. I can't control my brain. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. When you're on a golden sea, you don't need no memory. Just a place to call your own as we drift into...
Hello, and welcome back to Gigi and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm Gigi.
And I'm JoJo.
And this is our Bizarre Adventure. And today, we have a bizarre little holiday special for you. Our first ever bizarre little holiday special.
It's exciting.
And so, for today, we have decided what better way to properly celebrate a nice, good old holiday than by having a good, important discussion about the JoJo's parts, specifically how much they rank in LGBTQ content, I'd say.
Yeah, so...
This is a very heated topic because, let's face it, I can't even name you a JoJo part that isn't super gay. They at least have somewhat of a queer quality in it, if not just like the way they look, if not just the way they dress.
I used to work with somebody who wouldn't watch it just because he thought it was gay.
Yeah, I 100% believe that. It is a very, very interesting thing because, especially we talked about that at one point earlier, about how Jonathan was like a big, strong fighting hero type, and then it is kind of devolved over time. But even as the big, strong fighting hero types, they're still pretty, they're a little,
yeah, I get it.
So, let's begin right at the beginning with...
It's the best place to start. Jonathan
and Dio in love.
Jonathan
because
and Dio are in love.
No. I don't think that Jonathan loves Dio. I think that Jonathan has a complicated relationship with Dio. But I do think that Dio is like 1,000,000% in love with Jonathan.
Oh yeah.
That like Dio just like has nothing but like, that's why he's mad that he respects him so much. Like he's like, if I can't have you, no one can. And therefore, he takes his body for his own.
he 100% by the end. I think he like is hiding it for most of the part because he doesn't even realize it because he's too like obsessed with his own evil or whatever.
He doesn't know that
Yeah.
his evil is actually just misguided
Gay
gay feelings.
Just like most evil in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But by the end, when he's in his little head jar from Futurama, and Wayne Chen is holding him, and Wayne Chen's about to go kill Jonathan, and he's like insulting the crap out of him, and Dio's like, silence, like you will not dare insult the one person in the world who deserves respect. And I'm just like, oh wow, that's how it is, Dio. Like,
Oh wow, you really care that much, huh, Dio?
you really, really like him, huh? It's gay the way that Dio takes Jonathan's penis and has sex for the next 100 years.
He wanted it.
He wanted it
Jonathan's body so bad, he took it for himself.
I mean, and they were brothers for like 7 or 8 years. You think he didn't get a glimpse? Like, he knew.
They were in a locker room together at certain points, like they're
they
football
were on
boys.
the football team together. They were both the stars of the football team. You don't get to be the stars of the football team without seeing some dick. That's for sure.
You don't get to be the stars of the football team without kissing a little bit on the
Getting
sidelines.
a little kissies.
Getting a
Some
little
kissy in there.
Getting a little tushy slap.
But yeah, them being in love is like if they weren't destined to be to be enemies and be rivals and whatever, they would be in love. But also, even aside from that, there's also Speedwagon, who literally, imagine you're just hanging out, you're a criminal, you're hanging out in an alleyway, some really hot, honorable dude comes and kicks the crap out of you and your friends, and you're just like, wow, I just got the beating of a lifetime. I'm absolutely in love, and you just follow him around everywhere he goes, and
You just become his little puppy.
he literally from that moment, he follows him until the very second that him and Irina leave on their honeymoon, and Speedwagon probably just wasn't invited on their honeymoon, and he would have gone if he was.
I know.
And Joseph makes a joke about this early in part 2, how Irina and Speedwagon like maybe got together or whatever, and Irina's like, no way. And like I assume that she wasn't lying, like I assume she's true. And the reason is because Speedwagon respects the one true love of his life too much to steal his woman. Like, he would never do that. So, pretty gay.
If you asked me, that's a little.
They pack a lot of like homosexual tension into only 9 episodes. You know what I mean? Like,
If there's one thing Iraqi can do, it's pack a lot of homosexual tension into just like a conversation.
oh yeah.
Just an itty bitty little statement. So, in terms of being gay, I think that part 1 is pretty gay.
I mean, because it can't be that gay, because Jonathan ends up with Irina, and like whatever, I guess. Like technically, like and Dio.
He's a big strong man.
and
Whatever.
Dio is just a head, so he can't like caress Jonathan's body anymore or whatever. But like,
Actually, he can.
I mean, he does, but like
Not only can
in
he,
like a self,
he does.
in like a self way afterwards, though. But
Do you think he still thinks of it as Jonathan's body?
absolutely.
He
only-
always refers to it as Jonathan's body.
I mean,
That's the other thing
I was about
too.
to say, he has to, for like the legitimate reason of like the body fighting back, and that's what makes him weaker, and that's what lets Jotaro and Joseph like track him down in part 3. But also, like, even if that wasn't happening, I think he would always, for the rest of his life, just be like, from the neck down, I am the one man I ever loved, and just end it at that. That's how he would explain it to people, and he's Dio, so nobody would question him.
The one man he ever loved until
No, yeah, until he loves another man.
he loves another man. But we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We can't jump ahead just yet.
We're not there yet.
Right now, we are in part 2.
Yeah.
Where Joseph and Caesar are 100% in love.
Yeah.
They are boyfriends.
They are 100% boyfriends.
They are boyfriends.
Joseph only ends up with Suzy Q because
Caesar dies.
Yeah.
If Caesar did not die, they would have been together.
Even the opening is gay. The end of the part 2 opening with Joseph putting on Caesar's headband and then just screaming like in complete agony, like.
He lost him.
I know,
He
but
lost his one true man.
I know, but they and it's great too because it's not like enemies to lovers, but they start off like
They have
hating
the
each
Dio
other.
Jonathan.
They start off really not liking
Mhm,
each other at all.
mhm.
Like they're really at odds. And then over the course of their grueling training and like defeating gods and whatever, they learn that they actually loved each other,
They learn to love each other.
which is cute.
Very cute.
But
Until
yeah, he just gets crushed.
he just runs right into it.
Could have just not done that, but that's okay.
But that's okay.
Part of being a himbo is dying dramatically if you are an anime himbo. So Caesar
That's true.
filled his role. And also, obviously, further like as we get further, they'll dress gayer. But like Jonathan just dressed like a nobleman like, he had his stupid little gay bow tie, but he just dressed like a nobleman for the most part. And Joseph wears a battle crop top, so...
I mean, I kind of always felt like Jonathan was wearing kind of like a very tight tank top.
I don't remember at what point...
He does often dress normally, but Joseph almost always dressed like a New York himbo.
Yeah, and
that's what he is.
At his core.
And honestly, that makes him even more queer, is that he dresses on the streets of New York like a very fashionable himbo. And I'm like, damn, he's giving a little bit.
So
he's kind of
obviously-
serving, kind of slaying.
So Joseph and Caesar being gay is the #1 gay thing. But I also think that another gay aspect of it is the Pillar Men.
Yes.
Because it's 3 men who raise a baby together. Because they literally, WAMU, ECDC, and Cars kill the rest of the Pillar Men, but save Santana as a baby. And so they're literally like, we're 3 men and a baby. Like, that's gay. They all go into a nice eternal sleep together, like as close to each other as possible. They're like, we're all gonna hold hands and go to sleep together and wake up in 1,000 years and kill humanity.
I
like,
would watch that spin-off show.
Yeah, right? You just watch them
3
raising-
guys and a baby.
But it's the Pillar Men.
3 gods and a baby.
So
They also very much love each other. Like,
Yeah.
the Pillar Men make it very clear that they respect each other a lot. And, like especially with Cars, like, they love Cars.
Yeah,
They are in love with Cars.
they don't really like Santana because they kind of like treat him like a dog, which is kind of messed up because he's like their baby. But whatever. But the other 3
They're 3 men. You
respect
think
each other.
3 men know how to raise a baby?
No, they don't. That's true. But like, they're also just like a more evolved kind of human. So like, there's no reason to think that they shouldn't have wanted a woman Pillar Man to save so that they could like
woman.
be a pillar. Yeah, that is so right. I don't know why I didn't say that. Like, if they wanted to, they could have just saved a Pillar Woman and then had a woman to be with. But they were like, no, 3 men. That's all I need for the next 1,000 years.
Were there
Like,
Pillar Women?
There were, yeah. There were Pillar Women in the clan. The clan was Pillar Men and Pillar Women, and they killed all of the Pillar Women, and they killed 99% of the Pillar Men.
Interesting.
So they knew. Like, they were like, we could save a woman, and all 3 of them looked at each other in the eyes, and they're like,
Nah. You know what we need? Each other.
Yeah, we need each other.
All we need is each other and our new baby.
Yeah, and then they're happy until, they're not. But
They're happy until,
But I think part 2 is very gay for both of those reasons.
I agree.
I'm willing to put it up in S tier of gay. But wait, did we put part 1 in A?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then I'm willing to put part 2 in S.
I honestly might redact that. Maybe I'll change it in editing. Because I'm thinking now, part 1 might be B.
And then part 2 can be A? I can live with that.
All right,
Yeah.
awesome. See, this is why I love being the editor, because I can literally just be like, the tier list is gonna change. And
And then you can just cut that out.
I just like hacker man, like hacker man.
I'm in. So then, now we're on part 3.
A-tier queer.
Yeah, now we're on part 3.
Part 3, if I may begin.
Yes.
Jotaro and Kakyoin are both high school students, and therefore they can share a bed together. They can share a room. It's totally normal.
I mean, Joseph, who we already confirmed was at least A-tier gay, is the leader of the group. You think he's not, like, he's mentoring them on this journey? You think he's not giving them a little bit of, like...
Not only that, he brings a new boyfriend along with him.
Yeah, he's literally like, oh, I'm gonna go visit my daughter who lives in Japan, who I haven't seen in years, while I'm bringing my new boyfriend. And Avdol's like, well, of course I'm coming. Like, and they go, and they go, and they get Jotaro out of jail like a little family, and it's sweet. It's very sweet of them.
Very sweet of them.
And also, Jotaro, speaking of Jotaro, I get he has a wife in the end, but that's just because the bloodline needs to continue.
That's because Kakyoin died.
Yeah, Kakyoin died.
If Kakyoin was there, that's the same thing. If Caesar didn't die, they would be together. If Kakyoin didn't die, they would be together. Stop killing their boyfriends.
Yeah. And he can't marry a dolphin, so he had to marry a woman.
He had to marry a woman.
So he does. And whatever, that's fine. But like, all of part 3, the only time we see him interact with women is him being like, God, women are annoying.
Yep.
Like,
him
all he does is
calling them terrible things or being mean to them and pushing them off of him. It's so funny. He's just like, God, I hate them.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, women. And then he's like, oh, my brothers, Kakyoin and Faldereth, women. Like, it's a little suspicious.
He crosses the entire country with these boys, but I could not even see him going on a honeymoon with his wife.
No. We don't even get the wife's name. We don't even know her name. That's how little Jotaro cares about her. He never names drops her. He never bothers to give us supplementary data being like,
she doesn't have a name. She is his wife.
Yeah, at no point at any point where his life is in danger, he's not like, oh, in my last moments, I'll think of my wife. Like, no, anytime he thinks of anything, it's part 3 adventure.
It's definitely he's thinking about being in Egypt, and he's thinking about the Dio fight, the original fight, and everything that's happened to him. Yeah. He's thinking about seeing Polnareff again in part 5.
So, what else? Oh, I mean, Dio existing again and them like leaning even more heavily into his whole like charismatic sexiness wins people over. Like obviously it works mostly on women, or like Mariah is like completely obsessed with him or whatever, but he has a bunch of men under him and they all basically say a variation of the same thing. They're like, oh, he inspired me with his beautiful soul.
His charisma. His character.
Yeah. And he never wears a shirt. He's always just rocking it, 6-pack out, like.
I also really like that scene when Abdul is like, I had to physically run away from him because his charisma is too intoxicating. I had to flee in order to not fall under his loving spell.
I know this isn't gay either, but that scene is so funny. He's just like standing at the stairs, like staring at him, and he just jumps out a window. Like he's just like, yeets himself out a window as hard as humanly possible and runs down the streets of Egypt. Like, so I don't know. I feel like we just talked it up pretty well, but honestly, because I'm trying to figure out if I want to put it in A or B. I might, unfortunately, want to put it in B just because there isn't like a lot of like outward gay stuff.
It's more like heavily, it's like softly implied rather than heavily implied.
Yeah, and it's just like a gay adventure. It's 5 men going on an adventure.
We forgot to mention Cream.
Oh yeah, Vanilla Ice.
With Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, Vanilla Ice definitely is like
in love
Dio's bottom.
with Dio.
Yeah, for sure. That's like the gayest part. Is he's like, I love it. Dio's like, oh, I need blood, and Vanilla Ice is like, absolutely, and just cuts off.
Yes.
He's just like, I will kill myself so that you can have a drink. Like, you're not doing that for somebody you're not absolutely in love with. Like,
you're not doing that for someone who isn't ordering you around at other times of the day.
Yeah.
Let me just say.
So he's the gayest part, but he comes right at the end, and then he gets hate crimes by Polnareff and a dog. So. Yeah,
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Iggy would 1,000,000% commit hate crimes.
Oh yeah,
Iggy commits hate crimes.
Iggy's homophobic because of the Part 3 adventure. He hates the Part 3 crew, and
therefore
he's just like, ah, these gay wads. Like, I'm gonna go walk around Egypt and ignore them. And then he finally like learns to love, and then is immediately killed by another gay man. He definitely went to heaven hating them. Like. And he goes to heaven, so clearly in the JoJo's universe, being homophobic is not a sin enough to send you to hell. So that's good to know.
Yeah, that is good to know, actually.
Just good to keep up there.
All right, I think I agree with you with it being in D tier.
Yeah, I like it, and there's a lot of implication, but there's nothing like actually that gay about
it's
it,
not
unfortunately.
as strong as I wish it was, though I do still think it's a pretty gay part.
Yeah, I agree.
But what's even gayer than that is Prince versus David Bowie.
Yeah.
And honestly, I see not only that, I see that as being incredibly gay, but also, let's face it, it's a part about friendship.
Yeah.
It's a part about loving each other. Oh my God, that's the most me type thing ever. My little LGBTQ heart is just imploding. It's great days.
Also, I was talking about Joseph and his crop top being gay. Josuke literally looks so fruity. He has his like heart-shaped school uniform, his gelled up hair, all of his crazy, he's just got trinkets all over himself. He's like one of those gay people who has a backpack with like 800 pins on it. Like,
he's just like me.
He's just like you.
And not only that, but he's got the big hair, and if you talk to him about it, like if you say something to him, he'll kill you.
Yeah.
Which is very much like, I'm slaying, and if you have anything to say to me, I'm gonna prove to you that I'm that bitch.
And so, yes, I agree. And not only is his outfit gay, he has the gayest looking of all the JoJo stands. His stand is bright pink with a heart motif.
It literally, it's the trans colors.
Yeah.
It's the trans flag colors.
Yeah, with hearts all over it.
I know.
Josuke supports trans rights for sure. And so, he doesn't have any friends, too. Like, that's the thing, is he's a delinquent, and so he doesn't really have any friends. And then Koichi and Okuyasu move in, like, basically at the same time, and he immediately is just like, these guys don't know I'm gay. They can be my friend.
And then him and Okuyasu are definitely just like a little in love.
They literally go on a date. The episode where they go to Tonio's restaurant is only them because it's them going on a date.
Yes.
Like nobody else is invited because it's their date night. Like,
Okuyasu specifically was like, hey, let's go to this new restaurant.
and Josuke's like, oh, should I call everyone? And Okuyasu's like, no, I already asked everyone else. Everyone else is busy. Let's go. Like,
no one else
No?
in the entire town of Morio. Every single stand user's busy right now. We cannot see anyone else. Just you and me.
Yeah.
You, me, and Tonio.
Like, I guess we have less to talk about, but it seems more heavy-handed than the part 3 stuff, just visually and implication-wise. Like the whole thing being friendship, the way all the characters look, them like befriending literally everybody, like, and they're in a nice big loving friend group together. Like Koichi gets to be straight, he gets a girlfriend, good for him. But like, that's just so he doesn't interfere in the Okuyasu Josuke thing.
That's true.
He didn't want it to be a love triangle. He wanted Okuyasu and Josuke to be in love, so he gave Koichi Yukuko, that's right. So I'm willing to give part 4 an A.
Yeah, honestly, especially if not for the fact that it is Prince and David Bowie inspired, like, that's ultimate gay warfare right there, right in front of us.
Also, I don't know why, but Killer Queen, I know that Kira is straight, because he's attracted to women's hands. Like, I guess that counts as being
He would
straight.
just be attracted to hands, all right? I think if he saw a beautiful pair of manly hands.
That's probably it. It's just that in that time in Japan, there weren't a lot of men who had very beautiful hands, but if there were, he would have been happy to go for that as well, maybe. But something about Killer Queen gives me kind of gay energy.
Is it the fact that it's a little kitty?
Yeah, he's just a little kitty.
He's a little kitty cat.
And then he gets another kitty cat in his tummy. That one's a plant. Like,
He gets a stray cat.
yeah, he adopts cats and takes care of some other dude's wife. Like,
Do you think Killer Queen and Stray Cat love each other?
yeah, they're gay.
Those two cats are gay.
God, they're gay cats. Wow. Yeah, so definitely A. That's a good
Definitely
realization.
A.
Definitely A.
Okay.
Okay, now part 5.
Now, part 5 has so many gay couples
Yeah,
in it.
part 5, I'm just saying it right now, is going to be S tier because it's the first part to have explicitly gay characters in it. Like, and it definitely does. It has at least 3 that I can name, like at least 3 couples, so 6 characters. And then a bunch of other like implications just like the rest.
Very heavily implied relations and admiration between people a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So
the
let's
couples.
list them.
Yeah.
There's
Sorbet and Gelato are the first ones. They're the bosses. They're the last members of the Assassin Squad who we never meet because they get killed before the story takes place, and that's why the Assassin Squad betrays them.
they're those ones in the ice cube.
Yeah, they're the ones who get put into a bunch of like picture frames or ice or
Yes.
whatever, and then like cut up. And
Really
they,
cool
And
also.
and not only are they like pretty much like explicitly gay, but they get drawn and like they're like all over
They're
each
drawn
other.
like
they're-
literally holding each other.
Yeah.
Like
So they're gay, and they get killed for it. The boss is like, well, I have to kill a member of the Assassin Squad, and Doppio's like, oh, the gay ones, right? And Diablo's like, yeah, absolutely the gay ones. Like, and so they're gay. We don't really know a lot about them, but they were gay. Then we get, I don't even remember their names. I know their stand names. The stand users, Talking Head, and the shark one. What's the shark one called?
Clash.
Yeah, Clash. They're gay. That's another gay couple, and they get hate crimed. But I mean, what are you gonna do? If you're a villain and you're gay, and that's that.
I think that goes also to talk a lot of.
Yeah, and that's the last one.
They are kind of like a couple. Like though they're not like,
They're a very non-traditional couple.
but they are definitely.
I was about to say, if anything, it's like if anything, it's just leading into like furry gay territory. Like Seko is like Chocolata's like dog, but like they love each other up until then when Chocolata dies, Seko betrays him. But up until that point, Seko like is full on to the love train. Like he's just got a little messed up mind, but he's into it up until that point.
He likes his sugar cubes.
He loves his sugar cubes. Who doesn't? Sugar cubes are good. And honestly, I'd be willing to say that Doppio is gay for the boss because
I
he
was
doesn't
going to say
understand
that.
their relationship. Like he doesn't know that they're the same person.
That was what I was going to say when you brought up the Doppio Diablo thing of being like, yeah, they literally just hate crimed the Assassin Squad, which I think is really funny because that was Diablo trying to be like, there's no way I'm gay.
Yeah.
But he's secretly always talking to Doppio as if he's literally like in love with him. And there are so many lines of like Diavolo just being like, "You are my best."
Yeah.
Like, you are my greatest.
You are the best one. Like, you're the only person I can trust. I need you. Like, not to mention, I'm sure he's got some PTSD because the one woman that he ever loved led to Trish existing. So if he was gay the whole time and never had a moment of accidental bisexuality, like, he wouldn't be in this mess at all. He would have continued to rule as the underground boss of Italy forever. Then we get Giorno's outfit, which, while also looking gay, the anime bright pink color scheme of it, I think, also adds to it. Because you have to keep in mind that it's a school uniform.
It also has ladybugs on it.
Like he got accepted to the school and they were like, "Here's the uniform," and he was just like, "That's cool, but I'm gonna need it in bright pink." And they were like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, it's a whole thing. Like, I need it in bright pink." And they were just like, "Okay." Like, they didn't want to like get slapped with a lawsuit for that, so they were just like, "Whatever, we'll just do it." Like,
I don't want to get slapped with a stand for that, dude.
Yeah. And then so speaking again now of Giorno being gay, Narancia, even though he hate crimes, the assassins, he is also an ally, because after the White Album fight, and Mist is like on the verge of death, and he's laying on the bench, and Giorno's like healing him because he's got to like slowly take out all the bullets because he shot himself like 18 times in that fight. And then they come up on the boat, and Narancia's like looking for them with Aerosmith, and from his point of view, all he sees is like Mista laying there and Giorno like on his dick, and Mista be like, "Oh, it's so sensitive, ooh, ooh, ooh." And Bruno's like, "Do you see them, Narancia?" And Narancia's like, "No, I don't see them anywhere." Like he totally covers for them.
No, I don't see him anywhere.
He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna let my boys have their moment. Like, they just want to fight. Like, they just like Mista deserves a little relaxation after that." Like,
now let's talk about how Narancia is also not only a gay ally, but also literally is gay for Fugo.
yeah.
They definitely like each other.
Yeah, I mean,
they've got a little bad, like, Fugo's got anger issues. They've got a strange relationship going.
They have like a mentor-mentee relationship, but
Kinda
like it definitely goes,
Bruno as
yeah,
well.
but it goes a little bit further than that, especially because like when they're leaving after Trish almost gets killed and they're leaving to betray the boss and Fugo stays behind. Narancia almost stays behind, but only because of like Fugo. Like, he stays behind because Fugo doesn't go, and he's like, "I don't know if I can leave without like Fugo." And then he does, obviously, in the end, but like he has to go through a whole like inner turmoil thing about it because that's his dude. Like,
he just lost his boyfriend.
I know. And you have to lose your boyfriend to be with your friends. Like, it's a hard sacrifice.
Then you can just date one of the other members.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah. He really can't worry about that anymore.
Yeah. Oh, I just thought of something else yet. And this isn't, I guess, a confirmed thing, but have you heard the headcanon of when Silver Chariot Requiem gets like hit with the Requiem arrow and then he just takes a stand and starts walking randomly, that it's like Polnareff's desire to get the arrow away from Diavolo that makes it happen. And then people are like, "Oh, not only that, he's trying to get it to the person that he knows he can trust." And so, like, the headcanon is that Silver Chariot Requiem was very slowly walking in whatever direction Jotaro was. So, like, wherever he was on the planet, Silver Chariot Requiem was just going to slowly walk towards him. Because he's gay.
Because they're in love.
It took him being a paraplegic to understand. But in the end, he realized he did love Jotaro. He didn't want to step on any toes because he knew Kakyoin's like death was fresh, and that was a lot for Jotaro. But I believe that. I'm willing to go for that as well.
So
S
tier.
S tier, yeah.
S tier queer.
And it's great. Great for it.
All right, now we get into Stone Ocean, which is all about women.
Yeah, it takes place in a women's prison.
All women's prison. Let's go.
I mean, I guess there's a male section of the prison, but
Don't
we
worry about
mostly are in almost
Don't even
always
look at
the
it.
women's prison.
Don't even look
portion
at
of
it.
the prison.
It's not there.
It sounds stupid because like I don't know if it's gonna come off as sexist or whatever, but like it being an all women's part just makes it like slightly gayer because all they do is interact with women for the most part, and they like are in love with each other in like a trusting, loving way.
It's also another part about friendship
Yeah.
with that part 4 energy of being about friendship and being about like bonding with each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, doesn't someone literally tell Jolene that she throws like a queer or something in it?
Yeah. In the Marilyn Manson fight, they take this out for the anime, but in the
Yeah, I
Marilyn
know.
Manson fight, because that whole fight is them teaching Foo Fighters how to throw a ball because she has just gotten into her
Yes.
body, so they don't know how to throw a ball. And Foo Fighters throws it like that or whatever, and Jolene's just like, you throw like a queer, that's so funny, like, and it is. And you know why Jolene knows that?
Because she's one of them.
It takes one to know one.
Takes
She-
one to
She
know
looks
one.
right at her and she's like, oh, that's how a queer throws for sure.
But this is also where we get to go back to the point of Dio's other man that he has ever loved,
Yeah.
which is Poochie.
Poochie.
We get to see them laying together in bed and talking about things and just like really loving each other, just sharing each other's company and loving it, which is something that you never see from Dio.
He literally doesn't do that with anyone else, like at any point ever. Like every single other person, he literally directly controls them with like flesh buds and vampire charisma, or he just like, they're in love with him and they're obsessed with him and he's just like, worm, like go do what I tell you. Like Poochie is literally the only person ever who he treats as an equal in any way. And in the scenes we see of them, they're just laying together in bed. If they were just having their reading time, they could be standing, they could be sitting at opposite ends of a table. Like there's like I've never been like, oh, you want to come over and read a book? We're gonna lay in my bed together and read a book with
And Dio's gonna take his shirt off.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna take my shirt
Gonna
off
take
and
my
you're gonna
shirt
lay
off.
beside me in your full fit. But don't worry, I'll be laying here, just
yeah,
just here, just
Yeah,
reading
just
about the
here.
Mona Lisa.
And then, furthering that, Dio, bisexual icon that he is, while he's in love with Poochie, has a couple of other kids.
Mhm.
And when Poochie finds out that these kids exist, he basically adopts them.
Mhm.
All three of them, like they're brought to him by fate, but all three of them were like complete screw-ups. One of them's a drug addict, one of them has such bad panic attacks that they like literally can't exist, and the third one has the backstory to the movie Holes. And so his life is hard.
So his life is, and so in conclusion, his life is hard.
I mean, it's a sad backstory.
That's the best way to describe it. And so in conclusion, it is sad.
It is. And Poochie shows up and he's like, I believe in you guys. Like, you guys have the blood of the one man that I've ever loved. And so I know that you can, like, overcome your personal issues and, like, become powerful stand users. All three of them go from being, like, real-life normal fuck-ups with no, like, redeeming qualities basically whatsoever to being, like, three very, very powerful stand users just because Poochie's like, I loved your dad and I believe in you. Like, he adopts his sons. That's pretty gay. I don't know what to say. Like,
They raise kids together. I don't know what to say.
yeah,
That's about it.
that's about it.
So, honestly, I think it's kind of it's a little bit A tier at least.
I would say A tier. I have one more point, and it's that this didn't play out exactly this way,
Mhm.
but Anasui was originally supposed to be like a genderless character.
Mhm.
Like they were like, he was supposed to be like somebody who didn't look like a man or a woman, and then it didn't end up like being something that Jump was ready for, so he made him a man. But that's why in his first appearance in the manga he looks like a woman, and because he wanted him to be like a they them really. And he's the one who's in love with Jolene. So
Mhm.
like originally a they them should have been Jolene's love interest. Like, and they do end up together. So like Jolene loves the most androgynous man that is like ever existed in a JoJo's heart. Like,
And also, for a large portion of it, she kind of doesn't. Like, for a
Yeah,
large
yeah.
portion of it, she's kind of pushing him away,
Yeah,
which I
she's
think
like,
is
"I
even
don't wanna be
funnier. Like, she's always like, ugh, icky man thing.
yeah.
Icky man thing in an entirely lace fit. Like, in an entire fishnet top.
Yeah,
Icky.
I know. So I'm willing to give part 6 an A, a solid A.
Solid A.
High A.
All right, now we get on to Steel Ball Run,
Steel Ball Run.
which is Johnny and Gyro, which is our new Zeppeli.
Yeah.
And honestly, I mean, the relationship between the Zeppelis and the Joestars is usually like mentoree, but in this one it really feels like they're like kind of best friends.
They definitely are, and by the end they like would like be together. Like
It's
they
just like Caesar and Joseph.
there's this one, yeah. I really think that they're the perfect like mid-level mix of, not in a gay way, but in like a story way, of Joseph and Caesar and
Mhm.
Jonathan and William,
Mhm.
because Gyro is his mentor, but they also love like learn to like respect and become actual friends, when at the beginning they like aren't really, but not in like the same like level as Joseph and Caesar, but mostly just because Jonathan did. But in the end, they become so close. There's so many scenes especially close to the end of part 7, of them either like right before a battle or right after a battle, like just bonding and having like them time, and like they give like so many secrets to each other. Like there's so many scenes of them just hanging out, and one of them being like, I thought of something funny, do you want to hear it? And the other one being like, yeah, of course, and then always laughing no matter if it's funny or not. They tell each other like their fetishes, like Gyro has a little stuffed bear that he brings everywhere with him because it's like his stuffy that he loves, and he tells Johnny about it, and like they're very open and honest with each other, and if possible they would have ended up together as well. Their love was ripped from us by the hands of death and by the reality that Johnny needed to find a woman so that the series could continue.
So that we could continue with the bloodline, because what are we gonna do without it?
Yeah, but I'm trying to think if there was anyone else explicitly gay in the part, and no one is coming to mind. But
Funny Valentine is a little...
Funny Valentine, I think, is too focused on his goals to be like gay, but it's a very part 1 Dio kind of issue.
Yes.
Where if he didn't have to be so totally evil, he would find some time to be gay.
It's just misguided gay thoughts.
Oh, wait a second. I do remember a gay part. There's a character, Hot Pants, who,
yes.
and they don't know, and Hot Pants pretends to be a boy for like the entire
did know
time.
that.
And they're like really mean to him, and he's a boy, and then they reveal he's a girl, or she's a girl. I don't know why I was saying that. And they don't really get that much nicer to her, but I don't know, that's gay. She was cross-dressing, she had to pretend to be a man to get into the race, which I don't know if that was necessarily true, but she does it anyways. Like, maybe she just enjoys it.
Who's to say? Maybe it just makes her stand out less.
Yeah.
But even despite that, I want to say that I think Steel Ball Run is E-tier gay.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's the only like really gay part is Johnny and Gyro, and they don't get to be really gay until like the later part, because they have to like learn to love each other.
They have to fall in love.
Yeah, which is like gay, but like it's not the main focus of the story in any way. So I would say B as well. Part 8, and I'm just gonna say it, and I'm really upset about it. I think part 8 is like the least gay part.
Yeah.
I hate having to say that. It makes me very sad even. But like, Josuke explicitly has Yasuho as his woman love interest. Like, they are in love. Like,
Female Koichi.
Female Koichi is his love interest, and they fall in love over the course of the story, and like a big part of the story is them falling in love. And like, unfortunately, they're straight. Maybe they're both bi.
For us.
They might both be bi, but they're in a straight seeming relationship. Like that, and there's nothing to imply that they're bi, but I'm just gonna pretend in my mind.
I kind of just assume every JoJo character is probably
at least a
bi.
little bit somewhere, right?
They just are kind of like pan version it.
The only other like romantic thing going on is Josuke's like adopted. Well, Josuke's the one who's adopted, but Josuke's adopted brother, Joshu, also is in love with Yasuho. So like, they just fight over her, but like, it's still two dudes fighting over a girl. Like, it's still a straight thing going on.
It's a very heterosexual sitcom type beat, after school special.
Yeah. The only other like relationship I can think of is one of the villains. Like, their backstory is that they were in like, because the villains of part 8 are like a different species. They're kind of like the Pillar Men, where they're like not human, but they look human. And so one of them fell in love with a human, and then ended up like, because of that, getting like screwed, like hurt and like messed up, and like they're basically like a paraplegic by the point you meet them in the story, and they don't like love people anymore because they were hurt. But it was still, they fell in love with a woman. They were a man, they fell in love with a woman. So like, it's a very straight part. And I guess, I mean, Josuke wears a sailor uniform. The Navy is gay. That's something, right?
He does look, he looks a little, he looks like a cute little sailor boy in that outfit.
He's not as gay looking as Giorno or Josuke, but I'd say he's more gay looking than Jonathan or Jotaro.
Yeah. It's a sliding scale.
It's a sliding scale, and he's right in the middle.
He's right in the sweet spot of like, he's looking a little bi.
Yeah.
He's giving the energy.
But no, I was racking my brain. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be the Jonathan tier. Like,
It's not It's not C tier. It's not a bad tier. It's
Yeah.
just JoJolian tier.
It's just JoJolian tier.
It is just the JoJolian
yeah, I'm
tier.
sure if I do a full read-through of JoJolian, which there's so much. JoJolian ran for
Yeah.
like over 10 years. Like, you gotta really do a lot of reading to get through it. I'm sure I could pull out a couple of more gay instances, but like,
Compared to the others?
the main story points are mostly straight or just not explicitly gay enough for it to like
Warrant
really be
that
up
much
there.
support.
Yeah.
But you know what is really gay? The newest part that just dropped. Because though it's not confirmed, it seems likely that we may have a trans character or a character who is not along the normal definitions of gender, which is immediately amazing. No matter what, that's gonna be great.
The worst possible scenario is that Dragona is just like a femboy. Like they just are a dude who likes to pretend to who likes to dress up like a girl and like be perceived as a girl, which isn't as gay as them being trans or them being like a they them or them being like whatever the Hawaiian word is it for the third gender.
Mahu.
Yeah, Mahu. But like that's still pretty gay. Having like a femboy Joestar is still gayer than all the other Joestars who are basically just straight or implied bi.
Well,
Like,
it is also expressed that Dragona is like taking estrogen or something.
yeah,
like,
she had implants.
Yes.
Like she has implants, like or not
So it's
not
implied
silicone,
that-
but they're like injects or something. So
Yes.
it's something for sure.
So it implies that they are doing that as well.
We need to wait. Obviously, the story just started. We need to find out a little bit more. I'm hoping. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm hoping that it gets brought up or addressed somewhat, at least a little bit in some way, and then we'll be able to. Once we get any sort of like real confirmation from Dragona in any way,
Mhm.
I'm willing to like 100% put it in S tier.
Mhm.
But even with no confirmation and us just knowing that she is born male but looks female now, that's enough for me to want to put it in S tier anyways.
They
Because
listen to Dua Lipa. That's
they
enough for
lis-
me to
they-
put it
they
in.
listen to Dua Lipa and they kill cops. That's the gayest thing you could
That's
have.
the most. That's S tier. That
That's
is
S tier.
literally S tier gay activity. That's it.
But
That's
I'm
what I
hoping-
do. That's
I'm-
what we do after work.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. I have what's scheduled to do that right
yeah,
after
we
this.
gotta go. We gotta get done with
Yeah.
this so we can go do that.
So it's definitely an S tier, but I'm hoping by the end of part 9, it is like the undisputed like triple S tier, like gayest JoJo
There's a tier
part
above
ever.
S tier
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
just
Dragona.
Dragona.
Yeah. But we just don't know enough. I mean, Jodio also is in full support of his sister, brother, like whatever they are. Like,
Mhm.
like regardless of what they actually are, there's something that's not the usual, not the norm, and Jodio is in complete open like support of that. So that alone makes him the allyist Joestar right off the bat. Like,
The ally we all need.
yeah, and so definitely S tier, but I'm just hoping it gets even S tier.
Even gayer.
Yeah, and I'm confident. I'm confident we're gonna get there.
If there's one thing I'm confident in when it comes to Araki, it's that the part can always get gayer.
I mean, their boss, because they are in like a drug thing.
Yes.
Their boss / principal is like an 8.5 foot
Yep.
tall superwoman.
Yes.
Like she's just
That's
like a perfect
sick as
woman in every
hell.
single way, and she's also huge and intimidating and like amazing. Like,
How do I get her number?
and yeah, no, literally, we all want her. But she has a beautiful husband at home. She's not gay, but she has the world under her boot. She is the most powerful woman we've ever seen. And
Icon.
we don't know the 4th member of their team yet. They just call him Hot Dog Guy because he's eating a hot dog when we meet him. Or not when we meet him, but at the end of the part when he like comes in to like join the squad. But he's in a pretty fruity outfit too. He walks in, like he literally walks in with the hot dog like this and with his other hand going like this to like wave hello. Like,
Hello.
Like
and
there's-
he's eating the glizzy.
and, yeah, and he's stuffing down that hot dog. I'm surprised he even took a bite. I'm surprised he didn't just swallow it in one bite. Like, there's something going on there for sure. So, part 9 is already S tier, but I'm very confident it's gonna get triple S tier. It's gonna be the gold standard. I'm ready for it. I'm very ready.
I guess that's it.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
concludes our very special episode on queer pride,
Yeah.
which
April Fools, the joke is that everything's gay. Everyone in JoJo's is bi. Everyone sitting at the table. You watching, if you just heard me say this, you're bi.
you 100% are a little fruity
Yeah,
at least.
you even if you were like 100% straight,
about it.
it's now only 99%. Sucks
about it.
for you if you're not okay with that. You should have turned the video off. I don't know what to tell you. I don't make the rules. But go watch JoJo's. Be even gayer.
And then if you're attracted to any of the JoJo's,
Gay.
yay.
So go do that. Go prank somebody. Make it a gay-based prank even. I don't know how you're gonna do that, but you're partly gay now, so I trust you to figure it out.
Yeah.
And
Queer pranks only right now.
oh yeah,
This is when the queers hate crime you back.
go prank a cop.
Oh, there's one thing I want to do. Prank a cop. And with that, I guess I should probably go before I get arrested.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for having us.
Chaos on MMTV. It's rather chaotic.
Stay on target. Stay on target. Almost there. Oh, that's a lot of damage! Enemy spotted.
Never tell me the odds.
We've done for. Bail out.
Do a barrel roll.
That was close. That was close. That was close. We didn't penetrate their armor. We didn't even scratch them. Enemy vehicle destroyed. We destroyed one of our own vehicles. Critical hit. Enemy hit. Great shot. Stay on target. Stay on target.
Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million.
Hi, I'm Justin. Gold Lewis Dickinson. Gold Lewis Dickinson is a playable character who makes his debut in Guilty Gear Strive, current Secretary of Defense of the United States of America. Gold Lewis is the right hand of President Vernon and formerly Erica Bartholomew.
Oh no, he's hot!
Design. Gold Lewis has a light blonde hair arranged in a quiff and thick beard. Though he wears a pair of glasses with the left side blacked out with a lipstick mark. Silver bolts and small text on it. Both his blue eyes are functional. He is a large, wide-set man. His outfit consists of a brown military-style jacket laden with patches on the arm and rolled-up sleeves over a pale, light brown shirt with stars on the collar, a deer skull necklace, and a yellow tie. He wears brown cowboy-style chaps, gray trousers below them, as well as thick boots. His brown fingerless gloves have horseshoes on the back of the hand.
Oh no, he's hot!
Personality. A reliable man whose presence is a pillar of support to the security and authority of his country. Gold Lewis' sincere and good-natured traits have earned the trust of both Vernon and Erica, who know him to be both loyal and funny. He is also well known for his excellent judgment and ability to lead, based on his extensive combat experience, which has garnered immense popularity. He also seems to be punctual and exacting, expecting the same from his subordinates, as well as quite fearsome when irritated. Although his hobby is searching and collecting for unidentified organisms, Gold Lewis doesn't believe in aliens or ghosts, insisting that the coffin he carries around contains a cryptid, even as the entity features points to it being an extraterrestrial.
Oh no, he's hot!
Story. Background. Little is known about his past. Born after his older brother, Gold Lewis's career took on a different path. During the Crusades, he joined the military to fight the Gear Menace and met Colin Vernon, becoming close friends with him. Unlike Vernon, however, Gold Lewis remained in the service after the war ended and would become the first active-duty soldier to serve as the Secretary of Defense in U.S. history, taking the position during the presidency of Erica Bartholomew. Also becoming friends with her, he has become a mainstay of the nation, remaining in his post after Vernon took over from Erica. Though the details are unknown, at some point he became estranged from his family due to hiding his true feelings from them, believing it was for the best. Guilty Gear Strive. In December 2187, that man, or rather, Asuka, surrenders himself to the U.S. government and is welcomed by Vernon into the White House. Irritated by his presence, Gold Lewis reinforces security and has his men carry out a training exercise. Afterwards, he reunites with Vernon, Erica, and the chairman to discuss Asuka's intentions and Eno. But Vernon resolves to move forward. Privately, he asks Erica how to make Soul Bad Guy come, but she already has it covered.
Oh no, he's hot!
Having extensive combat experience, Gold Lewis's personal combat prowess is said to be equivalent to the entire White House security force. Gold Lewis also sports near supernatural strength and precision, able to grab an RPG rocket mid-flight. The purpose of the black lens on his glasses is as a laser aiming module for a satellite particle beam. His main weapon, however, is the large Area 51 coffin he carries around, which contains a mysterious life form who seems to be extraterrestrial. The entity is capable of providing various items that far surpass the current technological level, and is forced to obey every order and demand from Gold Lewis, as it seems he has grasped some sort of weakness from it. Seemingly having an indeterminate form, it can shapeshift an arm for attacking in conjunction with Gold Lewis, or for materializing a spiked mine with helicopter blades and a Gatling gun. In gameplay, Gold Lewis is a power fighter whose attacks deal heavy damage, especially those from his low trajectory jumps. The effectiveness of his moves changes, except for Behemoth Typhoon, depending on the state of his unique meter, the security level, which has 3 grades. The gauge builds from level 1 to level 2 quickly, but takes longer to get to level 3. meaning it is worthwhile for Golden Lewis to space out his specials for greater effectiveness.
Oh no, he's hot!
Trivia. Unlike most characters, he is generally referred to by his family name in the story, even by his friends, Vernon and Erica. Gold Lewis is the second character with known musical tastes. He likes Miles Davis, with other being Soul likes Queen. Prior to the release of Strive, there were some fan theories speculating that Gold Lewis was in fact the sheriff from the Neo New York stage. It was later revealed via the developer's backyard that Golden Lewis and the sheriff are brothers. Due to his disbelief of aliens, Gold Lewis believes that the creature inside his coffin to be a cryptid, or UMA. He also gives the same classification to Eddie and Faust in his intros against them. He seems to believe in doppelgangers, however.
Good evening. This is Detective Quincy Briscoe from Batcast, and you're watching MMTV. Maybe make a bat rope out of it?
A bat rope? Well, would it be a bat rope if it's not his tape?
No, it would be a Clock King rope.
Hi, I'm Justin. Welcome to my house. As you can see, I've knocked over many chairs because I get so tilted at the towers. Well, this really isn't tilted or a tower. Well, you see, it is a gamer pad. Not many girls come in here because I get friend zoned so frequently, but that's okay. I'd like to be in the friend zone. I like friends. It's not as pleasant as you think. They don't treat you like a friend. They treat you like an item. Sometimes I wish I could just be more than an accessory to these women. But unfortunately, as a gamer, I do not get that respect. Well, I'm not a gamer, so maybe they'll respect me. That just makes you a beta cuck. That's the difference between you and I, Silver the Hedgehog. I'm an alpha gamer. Anyways, where we dropping, boys?
You guys sent me a bunch of cursed Google Maps locations, and now we're gonna look at them. I'm just kidding. I don't have an audience. We're just gonna look at Google Maps.
And no one said it.
Nobody sent anything. Yeah. I mean, where do we want to go? We can tour the entire world.
We can.
Man, the illusion of choice. Really, you're just gonna end up looking at Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
Really.
So why don't we just start there?
Start at Guantanamo Bay. We're gonna do a world tour.
So let's start at.
Let's start
starting at Utqiagvik.
Utqiagvik, Alaska.
Okay.
Dude, there's an Ace Hardware on top.
Is there? So who took these photos? Did like someone who works at Ace, or did someone just go around Ace taking photos of what they have?
Oh, it's by Hi
H.Y. Chen.
H.Y. Chen. Let's see what H.Y. Chen is up to. Whoa, he's got 6,900 points.
There's levels. Is there a Google Maps battle pass? You unlock like extra special direction locations. Like only our level 5 battle pass guys can get there fastest, and they say they like gatekeep the directions. Cool.
Oh, the Sadie Neacock playground. This looks like a terrible playground. Look at this.
Oh my God.
It's just like exposed
That looks
wire.
like dystopian.
Dude, do you ever play on one of these
What
as a kid?
is that? That looks like a torture device. Why? Is this supposed to be a
I love
tire?
playing in 2 tires as a kid. That was my favorite place to play.
2 tires, dude. That was peak.
Dude, I loved 2 tires. I actually went here. I got bullied here a lot. They didn't like my shoes.
They didn't like. Did you have spray on? Did you spray on
shoes. I had
spray on shoes. They don't come off.
No, but like the entire town of Utqiagvik, they didn't have like food because they always had to like import it.
They couldn't.
They always just ate sardines. So like I had to make a machine that would like make it rain down food.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was true.
Let's look up, just type Roblox. We've got the Roblox type here.
Yep. Waldo, he's there.
There's a video. Whoa! We found him, guys. We found
him, dude. He's right there.
Holy shit.
He's hiding around like the little corner. Dude, I didn't know the...
Some 12-year-old kid uploaded their video of them knocking down a doll. And there's music playing in the background.
Dude, Aiden, I know you uploaded this. I know this is you.
Oh, you got me, guys. You got me.
I know.
That's my
you.
doll right there.
Yeah.
I saw someone left a nice review. Really good. I love coming here for $10 Roblox cards.
Do you want to write a review?
I think, yeah.
I come here for all of my Roblox
cards. I buy Rooks from my cousin,
who is illegally
selling meth.
I come here for all of my Roblox cards. $10, $15, hell, I'll even get a $20 Roblox card. This is because I buy Roo from my cousin who is illegally selling meth. But anyways, I love this game stuff.
Yeah.
Where are we going in Mexico?
Tabasco sauce. 'Cause that's my favorite sauce, guys.
Tabasco, Mexico, baby.
There it is. That's where it's from.
How do you fly to this
Anyone
airport?
from there?
Anyone from there, comment down
Anyone
below.
who's ever been to Carlos Roviarse Perez International Airport.
That was surprisingly good. Carlos Roviarse. I can't read that.
Carlos Roviarse Perez International Airport.
Is that actually what it says?
I don't know. That's what it's saying.
You're just making up
I'm
sounds.
reading.
Dude.
I'm
You're
reading.
making up sounds.
Let's go to Kent International Airport. You guys been there?
Kent is International
So
Airport.
Kent International Airport is a little airport.
Not real.
In...
It's not a real thing.
Yeah, it is.
No,
What is that?
It's made.
What is that a picture of? Oh my God,
Are
that's
they
a lot of
confused?
trucks.
This is
Oh my
trucks.
God, you know that game where like the traffic thing, like, oh
Yeah,
my
yeah,
God,
I
it's
know
like
what you're talking
it's like the
about, where
little
they just slide
game and you have
little
to
trucks.
slide. Oh, what is
Yeah,
it called? Rush Hour.
Rush Hour.
You guys ever play that game?
Yeah, let's play Rush Hour right now.
Oh my God, that's such a good game. Oh no, not the movie with Jackie Chan.
Let's leave a review. I'm gonna say
4 stars. Oh, add a photo. You should probably add a photo.
Let's add a photo.
What's the
Dude, wait, what is
no.
this? These are the.
Pickles?
This is a photo I took of myself on July 4th of 2018.
Oh,
this is what I was doing Independence Day. I also wrote pickles.
Oh my God, that was Independence Day.
Let's leave that. I didn't tell you about what happened last night. So it's break right now, and my sleep schedule is completely messed up. So last night I stayed up until like 3 a.m. I woke up maybe at like 1:30 p.m. today. And the only recollection I had from last night, the only evidence that last night ever happened, was this drawing of Lyndon B. Johnson I found on my desk. I also found Millard Fillmore. Listen, how many times do you wake up and you find a drawing of Lyndon B. Johnson and Millard Fillmore?
You know in the night when the elves would like fix the cobbler's shoes when he was sleeping? In that like tale? That's what it is, but they draw president portraits when you're sleeping. Let's go to Andorra.
Let's search for shawarma and Andorra. There's actually
There
a
is! Oh, kebab, wait. Kebab halal.
Dude, are you gonna get the Calamares Zunanat?
7 unat. Oh, chained up his tires. It's not snowing there, what?
No, someone did that to his car on purpose. Like someone like took his car.
Guys, come on! He was like, Great experience, but someone chained up my tires when I was there.
That's what they do when you're busy getting the 7-unit tots calamari.
Yeah. How many pictures could you take of this menu? Margarita.
Oh, you can get the Donner.
Another picture of it.
No, these are imagine these are 2 separate instances.
There is, it is.
They keep chaining up your tires.
It's a recurring incident.
Okay, let's leave a little review.
Oh, it's closing soon, we gotta get there.
Good food. My tires got chained outside. Got the 7-piece unitot.
Okay, is it bad if we put it through Google Translate like 5 times and then taste it?
No, it's funny. The food was good, 7 squids, but my car tire blew out twice. 7 squids.
Food was good, 7 squids, but my tire blew out. Twice!
Okay.
Vagandes.
Vagandes, dude. El Menjar
Dues Vagandes.
7 calamars, pero el mu. Pneumatic del explotar.
It was pneumatic. Why would it say pneumatic?
Let's search for like convenience stores in Stockholm.
7-Eleven.
That's way too many.
That's like Dunks in Massachusetts.
That's like every other block.
Unsafe food. The cold and frozen food items are not being kept cold continuously. Bacon in my BLT was discolored, bad smelling, rancid.
They have long rolling papers.
Oh, they sure do.
5 stars, 5 stars. They have long rolling papers. 5 stars right now.
The longest rolling papers this side of Stockholm. Except for the 7-Eleven 2 blocks away. They've got a little longer ones. Let's find 7-Elevens in Iraq.
7-Eleven. It's 7 days convenience. It's just
same thing. 7 days. Oh my God. 7 days. Oh, come on. You really didn't notice you put your thumb in front of the camera before you posted this on
Dumbass.com. Say it with me. 3, 2, 1. Dumbass. Lhasa, Tibet.
Potala Palace.
Potato Plaza. Okay.
Potala Palace.
Where is the? Oh, it's close.
Damn it!
Damn it!
What are the reviews?
I wanted to go to Potala Plaza now!
Okay, let's look up Peter Griffin funeral home first, guys. Dr. Peter Griffin.
Dr. Peter Griffin.
If you click on it, I think it shows the thumb drive, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut that out.
Come on, Peter.
That's odd. I thought that would be big news. You thought what would be
I didn't see that one before.
It's right
here. Pretty fast. That's actually so funny. Wait, what is this?
Let's watch the bus video.
Don't you open
Travis Scott.
Hobart.
Hobart.
That's
Simpson.
like a Hobart.
Mona.
Mona. We're gonna leave
Mona Lisa.
Like Lisa.
Oh.
We're gonna leave a review.
And
Hobart. Mona. Lisa. Marge. And we like the walkability. Emily is romantic with family. And I went there for business.
And I had a lot of food and drinks. I had a lot of drinks. Say sorry, caps lock. I'm still drunk.
Well, guys, that's it. That's Google Maps.
Oh my God.
And goodbye. We can rob anywhere. Where are we gonna rob?
Griffin Peters from your home. I'll head in the front door. Gonna distract him. There's a man at the counter. He's gonna ask your name and your phone number. Don't tell him. Just be quiet. He'll ask you again. Don't speak. I'll be sneaking in from the back door with McKinley. Make sure that you do not tell him your name.
That's when McCann and I will bust through the window, take the bodies, and run away with the cash. That's when McKinley. That's when McKinley.
Oh, he's gonna pull up with one of those cars that's got, like, you know, those little ones that are the one wheel in the front, the 2 wheels in the back, and they're really bad, but they're funny. They go beep beep when they're at the side. He'll honk twice. At that moment, you've got to shoot the man at the counter. Make sure you have your AR. He's not gonna notice because it's gonna be in your pocket.
And he's not gonna know your name.
He's not gonna know your name, especially, so he's not gonna be able to talk to the coppers.
Make sure you don't tell him that. That's the most important
You can't
part.
tell him your name.
Don't tell him your name.
3, 2, 1. We're gonna rank every Risk of Rain 2 item for your survival. So as we know, Risk of Rain 2 is a game about survival. You're on a different planet, you play as a survivor, and your goal is to survive. So that's why we're going to use Maslow's pyramid, invented by American scientist Abraham Maslow to classify the needs of survival. And we're going to use it to classify the risk of rain 2 items. This is specifically, I'm sorry, I'm bleeding. I used the tape dispenser pretty bad. We're using specifically the Wikipedia Maslow's pyramid with 5 different tiers. There are some other ones with like 10 tiers, with the very top one being transcendence, which is actually an item in the game which converts all but one of your HP into shields, which I don't think is exactly what Abraham Maslow meant, but we're going to try to rank it anyways. On this tier, we have mocha, bison steak, and energy drink, which basically just sounds like the average diet of an Argentinian teenager. War banner is probably the closest approximation we have to any shelter items, which would kind of fall. It doesn't actually have shelter on this. And also on this tier, we have all of the movement items, which includes Hopu feather, the Paul's goat hoof, red whip, and the bird on my head.
Bird on your head.
Bird on my head. Jump so long that I'm flying instead.
Roblox. Oh, this is more like Roblox tape. Roblox tape, guys. Get some Roblox tape.
What are you talking? What are you?
Roblox
yapping?
tape. Roblox tape.
It was Minecraft tape.
No, it's Roblox.
This is our Roblox tape, not Minecraft.
You ever used to play Roblox, guys?
I played Roblox once.
Yeah, it's probably natural disaster survival in Roblox.
I used to. I played a. Oh, crap! I did it again.
Oh my god, dude.
Crap.
I didn't think that this was going to be the limiting factor of him not being able to operate a tape dispenser.
I need a bison steak to give me 25 more HP so I can endure this cut.
This cut.
So in this tier, we have all of the health and defense items, which includes items like Med Kit, Old War Stealth Kit, Aegis, Genesis Loop, Planula, Oddly Shaped Opal, Tougher Times, Safer Spaces.
Are you kidding me? You don't know what that one is? I know what that one is.
What is it?
Repulsion armor plate.
We got Rose Buckler, Ben's Raincoat, Bungus, and Rungus.
That's a bloody tissue.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I.
Yeah, I mean that's your own. It's your own fault.
You know who bleeds every month, Aiden?
Women.
That's true. And you know what? I think a lot of us men need to really recognize that that is something women have to.
Moment of silence for menstrual cycle, guys. Moment of silence.
All of the items in this tier are centered around security and safety, mostly just health and defense stuff. I think these 2 tiers are these are things you need 100% for survival. These are the types of things that realistically a survivor like Commando or Huntress or Multi or Captain, these are the
types
of things.
What if Multi liked men? I mean, guys, like, these are the questions.
No, he's bisexual because he switches. Wait, what?
What's going on? What are you looking at?
I need that tier with like all the yellow items. Where did it go?
Is it on the floor? Is it on the floor?
Yeah, we're missing like two or three of the tiers here. You know what I realized we actually don't need? We don't need belongingness or esteem.
No, we don't need that.
Maslow is wrong, actually.
He's wrong.
Because I forgot to. I think I can't find like an entire tier of this. Oops.
Skill issue.
Whoa! Look, it just manifested right there. Is that President Grover Cleveland?
Is it? I don't know.
He always comes back.
He does.
He's right there. Look.
Elected twice.
Hello, Grover. Give me a high five. We're gonna create like a special little zone. We're gonna call it the fun zone for all the items
The
fun zone.
Of course.
And what's he doing here? Get out of here, Grover Cleveland. He always comes back.
Yeah.
He always comes back.
It's his second presidency, guys.
What? Aiden, knock knock.
Knock. Oh yeah, who's there?
What does Grover Cleveland have in common with William Afton?
They both come back, but
they always come back. So the belongingness and love needs. This is basically every item that gets you like a friend, like Beetle Guard, like Queensland. Crap, I forgot all of them.
Right there. What are you talking about? Oh, that's the ones you're missing?
I'm sorry. Grover Cleveland, get out of there!
Stop! I don't want
to. He keeps coming back. He always comes back. You know, Grover Cleveland was my dad. That was a personal loss for me. Except he never came back.
right?
I'm sorry. No,
'Cause
this is
we
a
already
fun
talked
video.
about
We're not
that
gonna
off
talk
camera,
about.
And you didn't. All right.
We're not
So
gonna
we're
talk
doing the
about
pyramid.
Daddy Grover. Also in this tier, we're gonna put every drone in the game. I know that's quite generalizing, but they're like your little friends. Like
All of 'em.
You pay for your friends. Onto
Yeah.
the self-actualization one. That's achieving one's full potential, which includes all of these items because they mostly have to do with skill or equipment cooldowns. But being able to perfect your skills means you can achieve your own true potential. We also included the instruments like ukulele, polylute, war horn, all that good jazz. But there is one item. Excuse me. I had lunch today. There's one item that exceeds above all the rest in terms of being
What's that?
the most self-actualizing.
What's that?
The Beads of Fealty. If you don't know anything about Beads of Fealty, if you haven't played this game, basically Beads of Fealty is a lunar item that at the end of the game, if you obliterate instead of fighting the final boss, this actually gives you an extra little like boss that you can fight. It's just 4 scavengers, but really that says a lot. You know, it gives you one last goal, one last hope for the game, and that's really what self-actualization is all about. If Abraham Maslow was still alive, he'd probably be rolling in his grave because he put
what about if Abraham
ages
Lincoln was
in-
alive?
in safety needs. And
What
not
about
like
Abraham
his-
Lincoln?
What about Lincoln?
He's tall. Tallest president.
Would Multi find him hot?
No, he only likes short, stocky, bald guys.
Short, stocky, bald guys.
Truman dropped the bomb, guys. Do you guys know that?
What?
Do you guys know that?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Harry S. Truman.
Yeah, President Harry S. Truman. Wario, in a recent press release as part of Nintendo, he came out and said reminded
Truman dropped the bomb.
He said,
"Oh,
Truman dropped the bomb."
He said, "Wah," and he said, "Truman dropped the bomb."
It was a weird choice of Wario to say that. It's true. Wario in the latest Nintendo press
Wario
release.
doesn't do press releases. What are you
Yes, he
talking
did.
about?
In a public statement to the press.
No one
in a
cares about
public statement
Wario.
To the Guardian.
No one cares about
He
Wario,
said-
guys.
He said, "Oh, just a reminder, Truman." He was in Japan. He was in Russia.
It wasn't FDR. It was Truman. 1945.
Truman was a Democrat.
We don't like them.
Ron DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis didn't kill 100,000 people.
So, as you may notice, Grover Cleveland. Okay.
Oh my God! I swear to God, if you do that one more time.
As you
I'm
may
done.
notice, this isn't every item in the game. In fact, it's probably only about half of them. And that's because these are the only items that are really necessary to survival. The rest aren't much so. You see, I've been taking a more passive approach to survival because some people seem to think that survival involves attacking even when they're weak. So that's why we're going to need International Nuclear and Radiological Event Scale, aka INUS. Basically, all of our remaining items will go somewhere on here. This scale is used to measure nuclear safety accidents, so like Chernobyl and stuff, but we're going to be using it to fight Mithrix. The only item that I couldn't rank throughout both pyramids was Roll of Pennies, which basically gives you money whenever you get hurt. So basically, the longer you suffer, the more you get paid, which is basically just employment. The first tier of this scale is Anomaly. So small, minor things, like, happens every day. It's the type of thing that, like, you report to HR, right? Like, this isn't, like, a problem. All of these items aren't necessarily items that'll help you kill more enemies. It's just items that incentivize you to kill enemies, like Monster Tooth, Stage 2. Incident. All of these
Oh
items,
my God.
All of these items almost directly increase your damage in some way. Most of them, it's crit or making crit more powerful. Number 3.
Serious incident.
These are like all the alternate damage sources in the game. Tri-tip dagger allows you to inflict bleeding on a single enemy. Lost Seer's lenses has a small chance to just obliterate an enemy. Happiest Mask has a chance on killing an enemy to summon a ghost of the enemy to fight for you. What the hell, Hopu? That's pretty dark. making friends fight against each other. We'd never do that, right, Aiden? Dude, this is not even about Risk of Rain anymore. We just talked about Grover Cleveland for
You brought it up. I didn't say anything.
He keeps
about it.
coming back. Where'd he go?
He's getting real close to the towers, dude. I mean, whoa.
Shut! You can't say that. You can't say that. The broadcasting tower, he means.
Yeah.
So our public access can't play.
Yeah,
no.
so we're gonna have. So.
Accident with local consequences. Accident with local. If the local is my pants.
You had an accident? Did you just have an accident?
Yeah. Accident with local consequences. These are all the AoE items in the game. I'm not even too sure Sticky Bomb's an AoE item. To be honest, I don't think anybody
know what that
cares.
means. You have to say what that means.
Sticky Bomb with local my pants.
Say no. AoE. What is that?
Area of effect. My pants. So these are all the AoE items in the game, like sentient me hooks, gasoline, or the bands. Call me Mr. Rock Festival. I've got hella bands. Tier 5.
Tier 5.
Accident with wider consequences. Let's do that again. 3, 2, 1. Tier 5. Accident with wider consequences. I can say it faster than you.
No.
Tier 5. Accident with wider consequences.
I'm so close to walking out.
Anyways, in the accidents with wider consequences tier, we have head stompers.
You can do it alone.
Unstable test.
You can do it alone.
I'm
already dealing with this again. What did I say? Say what did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
What's it called? It's a perforator.
What did I say? What did I say?
God, I can't remember.
You're gonna knock over the.
Wait.
What did I say?
Wait.
What are you doing?
I hear something. It's like a very faint sound.
No,
It's very
I swear
annoying.
to God. I swear to God.
It's very annoying. I'm
God,
sorry.
God, if you
I'm
can,
sorry.
God, if you're Swedish,
You
please.
need to tune out my ears here, because I don't listen to people who don't believe in Grover Cleveland being my dad. I don't listen to non-believers. All of these items are like the AoE items, but like a lot worse, because this one, if your feet touch the ground, you explode.
Oh, stupid.
I thought you were gonna walk out.
I
thought you were gonna walk out.
I'm not.
Pack up your things. You're out of here. You're donezo.
No, I'm not.
Get your box with a desk plan, a picture of your family, and a lamp. Come on, you're donezo. It's like, you ever notice like that's the type of that's the thing that they always pack. It's always a
Whenever they're
desk
fired.
plant. Or yeah, whenever they're fired, it's a desk plant, a picture of their family, and then a lamp.
Show a bunch of stock images of firing.
You're donezo. So, in the last 2 tiers, we only have 6 items left. And these 6 are, well, they're little nuisances. In this tier, we have all of the missile items. Fireworks, like Taylor Swift. Oh,
No.
baby, you're a
That's a different song.
Your work. Come on, make your call.
I told you not to sing. I told you not to
Make
sing.
him go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot him and you glow, oh,
Oh my God! And you made
oh.
a song too. All right. Oh my God.
Ever see JonTron singing Firework?
Thank you, all of you.
For helping me and donating to here. And I just wanted to say, baby, you're a fire.
Stop.
JonTron singing Firework. Pocket ICBM. I nearly considered putting in the major accident tier.
No, no. I think you told me at the beginning. Of this.
I did like a music trivia quiz. I don't even remember the context of it. But like I wasn't getting like any of the questions. But as soon as they played Katy Perry Firework, I was like, that's Katy Perry Firework. I know that from JonTron.
The one.
I know JonTron.
Oh my God.
JonTron sang Katy Perry Firework.
God, oh my God.
And
What
he
about the
goes,
one from?
I want to thank you. Yes, all of you.
At the beginning of the video.
You're a firework. You know.
That's
Wee you, wee you, wee you.
You're so not funny.
Stage 7.
I don't know why I agreed to
Major
this and not getting
accident. These are the 2 most
Oh
dangerous,
my God.
worst items in the game. On the left, we
Finally,
have
we're
Brilliant Behemoth. All of your attacks explode. Even if you like shot a grape at somebody, it'd still explode.
Did you put a grape in the microwave? Guys, everyone do that. Pause the video.
Guys, if you have like an aluminum, if you make like an aluminum foil ball, it'll turn into like a perfect sphere.
Pause
and you
the
put it in
video.
microwave.
Yeah. Pause the video.
Go to your
do
microwave.
it, and then
do
come
it
back
right
and
now.
comment if you did it.
Come back,
if it
like
happened.
and subscribe.
Make sure to, and also give us your social
answers in the
security.
comments below. Ever watch Jack's Films? Yesterday, I asked you, what's your favorite Katy Perry song? Mine is Because
It's
Baby.
No!
And then we have the Frost Relic. Every time you kill an enemy, creates an ice storm that grows bigger with any extra enemies you kill, which is basically what happens in actual nuclear disasters, because actual ice storms form and they kill millions.
Nuclear winter.
Nuclear winter, that's
like
a real
Fallout.
thing.
You guys know Fallout games?
All of this stuff, it's just terrible. I mean, all of this, it's just completely unnecessary. I mean, it's turning a game of survival into a game of war. Like, really, you only need like these tiers, really, like the coffee and the meat and the soda. I mean, that's what they do in Argentina. I can survive like an Argentinian. They seem to be doing okay for themselves. No, I'm gonna prove to you I will survive.
Chaos on MMTV. It's rather chaotic.
Hi, I'm Justin.
Welcome to Side Note, the show where we talk about music news and what's coming up. And today we have a very special guest from the local band Psycho. We have John Wolf.
Otherwise known as Johnny X on the in Psycho, anyway.
Johnny X, stage name Johnny X.
Thank you.
All right. So your band's been around since '81, around that time area.
I'm the only original member left. Yes.
Only original. What happened to everyone else?
They got real jobs and real lives. So no, they just over the course of years, people change their attitude towards music and their their lifestyle changes, and so people move on.
So what's the current lineup right now? Because I was looking, it was you, Charlie Infection, and Mike. Is that the current lineup?
Yeah, this lineup's been together for about 20 years now. So
20 years, okay. And I was also looking up that Chainsaw Priest, this album right here, newest album?
Yes.
About 2014?
Yep.
Yeah, newest album came out in 2014. I remember reading it was it's the first full-length album in 20 years?
Yeah, just about 20 years,
So,
sure.
so why did it take that long to make an album?
Well, we broke up between 1994 and 2003. We broke up. So
why'd you guys break up?
it's a long story, but personal problems, and we just got tired of doing it for a while. We needed a break. When you're playing a band that long, eventually something's gonna go. So.
Okay, all right. And I also was looking you guys more up, and you guys worked with a bunch of bands that I can't actually say because their names are too inappropriate for public TV.
Probably, yeah.
But the bands I can say is Out Cold, Rot, and Nasium.
Yeah, Nasm, yeah.
Nasm. I was never good with names.
No, that's fine.
But I was just wondering, did you have fun working with all those bands, or?
Well, you don't really see them. They cut their version of what's going to be on the record, and they ship it to the record label. So I do know Out Cold real well. They're local.
All right.
They're from Lowell. So.
All right. So you guys play punk music. Do you still do?
Yeah, it's a combination of punk and thrash metal. I would say.
Oh, that's really interesting. So is the punk scene still big in Boston now, as it was in the '80s, or is it gotten smaller?
It's making a humongous comeback right now.
Awesome.
So it's big right now. Punk is huge in Boston right now.
So you think punk's coming back?
Yes. I honestly think it is.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that, because punk's one of my favorite genres.
Mine as well. That's what I grew up with, was Sex Pistols and things like that.
Yeah, which, I love just like all kinds of punk music. I'm cool with all of it, and I really like dig your guys' punk. I really do. So you guys making a new album. You guys touring. You guys making another album, another EP. Like, what's the current state of Psycho right now?
Yeah, all of the above. We're always touring. So we just got back from Colombia and Mexico, and I had a little bit of a medical situation, so we took a little time off, and we'll be touring again next year, full tour, and there is a new CD in the works and a bunch of new records coming out as well, split 7-inches, compilation tracks, there's a DVD in the works.
Oh, a DVD in the works?
Yeah,
like
someone filmed us in Colombia, and it was to thousands of people. It's a great DVD, and I've seen the footage, and it just has to be compiled now.
Oh, wow.
So it will be coming out, though.
That's actually really good.
The CD, I'd say there'll be a new one by next year around this time. Will be out.
So around like next year in like spring?
Yes.
Just about? All right. Is it going to be more like Chainsaw Priest, or are you guys going to like try to do something different, or guys going to just do what's good for you?
It's similar to Chainsaw Priest because it's a hybrid of the punk and the metal influences. Yeah. So it's more or less the same, just even faster than that stuff.
Yeah.
We continuously pick up speed. I don't know why. We get older every day, but we get faster. So I can't figure it out. My drummer he's as old as I am, so to get him to play that fast is amazing. And he's been doing it with me for almost 30 years now. So
oh, wow.
He's my best friend, and he's quite a guy. He's the one that does all the merchandising for Psycho, and You know, I just write all the songs and do the media part of it. You know, he does all the promotional part of it. You know.
So did he draw the album cover for Chainsaw Priest?
No.
Or who did?
The record label hired someone to draw that.
Oh, okay. So what?
They rejected our original drawing.
What was your original drawing?
It's a little more gory than that.
A little bit more gory than that.
Now, the guy that did this cover, I don't know his name, but he does the artwork for Guns N' Roses.
Oh, really?
And some Metallica stuff as well, yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
He's in the booklet somewhere. I just don't pay attention to that stuff. It looks great. You know,
It does.
The T-shirt looks awesome. I have one of those.
Yeah, it looks good. Thank you so much for it.
I mean, this was drawn, the original Chainsaw Priest was drawn in the 80s for a Psycho Agathocles split back in 89 or 90 or whenever it came out. And we've never really updated it till this particular item here.
Okay,
And I like that a lot.
So even your mascot got remade with this album.
Yeah, he has no more hair like me. He used to look like Sid Vicious in this one. Now he looks like, I don't know, Dr. Spock or something, man.
All right.
But it looks great. They both look good. I like them both.
Yeah. So what record label are you guys on right now?
Self-Made God, which put this out. But I've ended the contract with Self-Made God.
Oh, so you guys are going to find a new record label?
We have a lot of labels actually offering us stuff right now. So nothing major label, but an indie label. And we're narrowing it down to a couple right now. So we can't really say until we sign with someone. So, but it won't be this particular label. They don't promote us as well as we need. So.
Okay. So I was looking up and they said that this was your 4th album. Is that true, or like full length album?
Yeah. We tend to put out a lot of EPs, and we've done a 10-inch picture disc. We just did a split with a band called I Hate God from Louisiana, and that's on a 9-inch record, which I've never even heard of a 9-inch record, and it just came out actually. It's live stuff in Europe, and it's really good. And we do a lot of 7-inches and split this and split that. So for records, yeah, we did, the first record came out in '83. Then the second one was a 7-inch, and then the actual next full album came out in 1986. Then there was one in 1989, and in 1990, then that was it. It was all a bunch of split records after that. There was like 15 of them, I think.
Yeah, because when I was looking for some background info, I look and there's like 27 EPs or something, and in like 2 or 4 albums, like no one could get it right. So I tried to. So I just wanted to figure that out.
Yeah, there is. I think it's 4, and then this would be the 5th one, and then there's 3 other CDs that have come out that are just compilations of all the 7-inches and all the demo tracks and all the LPs and everything all put into CD finally. So.
Yeah, which yeah. So how many compilation albums do you have? Because they said that you had 5.
Of Psycho material, just Psycho stuff.
Of just Psycho stuff. It said like 5.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It sounds right.
Yeah. 3, 4. Yeah. There could be more.
Could be more.
Yeah.
Coming soon, or?
No.
Or
I'm thinking back on what has come out. I know there's one with all the stuff from the 80s, and one of all the 90s, and then one of all the grind stuff. And then there's one with all the demo tracks, and I think there's another one that's a live one. So there'd be 5, yeah.
Oh, okay. I had a couple of questions. So you said you were inspired by bands like Sex Pistols. Was there like a specific person that you were inspired by for this punk band?
One person, no, not one person really, no.
So it was just like just like the attitude of punk at the time, like Sex Pistols.
Yeah, I mean,
you?
I'm old enough to go back to like Iggy Pop and stuff, and he's probably the first punk I actually would say is punk to me in the MC5. You know, when I saw those bands, you know, I heard them when I was a kid. That to me was punk rock. And then when the Pistols came along, it just reinforced the stuff I liked already, because all we had was classic rock back in the days when I was growing up. So to hear a band like Iggy and the Stooges or MC5 was pretty wild. And then when the Ramones came out with the Sex Pistols, I mean, that just changed the face of music. So
Yeah.
and it was everybody was getting in a band then. You know, I was playing a lot of cover bands at the time and in classic rock bands because that's what I grew up on was classic rock. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I follow more guitar players than I do bands, really. You know.
Oh, okay. So can you name like any specific guitar influences?
Oh yeah, Eddie Van Halen is to me is the greatest guitarist I ever heard in my life. You know. So.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
I'm a big Richie Blackmore fan and Jeff Beck. Those three guys there.
Oh.
Those are my favorite. Keith Richards too. You know, those four I'd say are my favorite guitar players.
All right. So I have a question about punk music in general. How do you feel in the 90s when Social Distortion and Green Day and Blink-182, when they came out with like pop punk, and then all of a sudden that just caught on, and you know, with like Offspring and all those other bands like Rancid?
I'm okay with that.
You're not like enraged mad? Because I know a bunch of punk artists, you know, like the guy from the Sex Pistols absolutely hates Green Day.
Yeah. I have no problem with those guys.
Really?
No. I think, you know, whatever you want to do. They started out as a punk band. If they got offered a lot of money to become a punk pop band, so why not, you know? I mean, if Psycho got offered enough money to be on a major record label, I'd put classic rock into the Psycho sound anytime.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't sell the band out, but I would make it commercially viable for more people to hear me.
You'd like incorporate some of those themes and stuff? Yeah.
Sure. I try to now with my leads. I mean, it's definitely not the typical lead, but metal is such a varied thing right now that you can throw that classic rock and it just, no one even notices it, you know. So,
Yeah.
hey, it's a good lead, you know. But yeah, I don't have a problem with Green Day. And I know a few of those guys. I've met them. We played with them before. They're good guys. Offspring, I used to sell their first 45 for them. They're good guys. You know, how can you pass up that kind of money? You know, I'd rather play guitar than to work in a factory. You know, the rest of my life. I mean, that was always my dream. You know, was playing a band and make a living out of it. You know, and enjoy what I'm doing. Though, not as a cover band or a sellout guy. Or, you know, but if you can put your own sound into what people want to hear, then, you know, you're getting your stuff out and they're getting what they want. So there it is. You know, that to me that's good.
Now, and also another thing that I've noticed is that nowadays, punk is very misconstrued because then we have punk bands like, you know, Yours, Iron Reagan, and a bunch of these punk bands, you know, coming back. You know, Green Day's coming back with a new album, Offspring's coming back.
Yeah.
But the current idea of punk now, and if you go to an example of like those pop goes punk albums, they think that it's emo metal, and they just pass that off as punk music. So and it's not like you know anything that sounds like punk. It's like what's metalcore or something like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you like that idea of like punk being misconstrued with metalcore or.
Well, the label thing's always been kind of weird in music, you know. I never really thought about, you know, what kind of music my band is or this band is. I just either I like it or I don't. So I really don't care about the label stuff on it.
Yeah.
You know, I know a lot of people don't know as much as I do about the scene because I've been a fan since I was nine years old, following, collecting records and going to shows and I never really thought about it, you know, about the labels that are put on things, and they are, and I see it. And it irritates me that people really do label anything. All it is it's music, you know, it's original music. That's kind of the way I leave it. Like, I like Van Halen, so what if it's classic rock, you know? It's original, I like it. So to me, they were punks in the metal scene to me, you know? They were coming out with something totally different when they first came out, you know?
Yeah.
Now everybody's copying them. You know, and you know, I don't know how they feel about it, but are they metal or are they commercially viable for the radio? Obviously, they made a lot of money. They crossed over from pop, metal, punk. You know, what is Van Halen? You know, so I know every band probably hits that juggernaut in their career where what are we at this point, you know? Are we a punk band? sure we're not the same band that started out, 30 years ago when we first started. We were definitely a stripped down punk band when we first started. We've used every kind of music I can listen to, and try to incorporate it into Psycho sound and still hold the aspect of punk. And to me, punk rock is as much attitude as it is music, a lot of times.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to say about the labels. It's just everybody's throwing labels all over the place,
Yeah.
So it doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me.
Okay. And I see that you brought a second CD.
Yes, I have another band. It's
Oh, so you have a second band.
yes, Charlie and myself play in this band. It's called Go Thrower, and it's pretty dark stuff. It's definitely dark metal, I would call it. There's other things. It's kind of it's an adult album, all right? Let's put it that way. As far as the themes, it borders on Satanism and things like that.
So you guys tried to make like a really old school like heavy metal album.
Yeah, like
essentially?
Venom and Bathory, and those are the guys I grew up watching. So
Yeah.
to me, that's not Psycho, but it's all my songs. I play every instrument on it except drums. I can't play drums, so Charlie plays it.
Oh, so you did almost every single instrument on that album.
I did everything on it except the drums. Yeah.
So it's kind of like a little solo project, really.
Yeah, it's my second album. I also have a 45 out, and I've just got signed to a label to cut another one. So that's doing real well. But that's just a studio project only.
Okay, so you have Psycho and that. So
Go
do you have?
Thrower. Yeah, Go Thrower.
Go Thrower.
Yeah, and I was in G.G. Allen's band, but now he's deceased, so I'm not in G.G. Allen anymore. And that band was called Bulge. B-U-L-G-E. Yeah, we have records out too.
All right. So you in any other bands or?
Yeah, I am actually. There's a band called Jesus Crust that I'm into. It's a noise band. It's 100% noise. It's just we play in different rooms. And someone pays to put it out, so we've recorded 3 albums so far.
It's called Jesus Crust?
Yeah. And it's wild. And Charlie plays on that with me, as well as along with local guys from other bands on that.
So,
we wear masks and everything, and it's quite crazy. The Jesus Crust stuff is just blasphemous noise, And it's never practiced. We just show up, go into different rooms, and turn on and play.
So just like a jam session, essentially, for each person individually?
Yeah. And the singer just adds the lyrics afterwards.
Oh, wow, that's actually sick.
It is pretty awesome.
Sounds like a fun project.
People like it. They think we practice it, but we don't. But it's pretty wild.
Isn't that a good sign, really?
Yeah.
So 3 bands that are active total right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Any other bands in the past, or other than
Yes, I've been in quite a few bands.
Would you like to?
I was in a band called Rage. That was my first band. It was a cover band, but eventually we became played originals. That was in the late '70s when I was in high school, and we opened up for Richie Blackmore and the Runaways and a bunch of bands. We were pretty good. I was only a junior in high school at the time, and it was pretty neat. That got me started. And when that band broke up, I joined a couple other bands. Nothing significant like Rage. Rage was pretty good. I was in a band called Idle Threats for a while. That was like a sound like Billy Idol kind of stuff, Generation X kind of sound, And then eventually I formed Psycho right after that. That was the summer of '81 is when we started Psycho.
Okay. All right. That's really interesting. So also I wanted to ask you about how easy it is for an album to become number 1 nowadays, because it seems like every single time I don't know, Muse or people that don't usually get a number 1 album, because people are buying less and less albums. Just all of a sudden surprised they have a number 1 album.
Yeah.
For an example, a bunch of these albums over here that reached Weezer reached pretty high, Arctic Monkeys reached pretty high, Foo Fighters reached pretty high, and those are all pretty recent albums, but you wouldn't expect them to reach number 1 album right now, but they're hitting number 1s. So I don't know if you feel like people are buying less albums and more singles, or
Well, everybody's taking it off the computer now. I would assume they're stealing it, right?
Yeah, that is true. But
And you can buy the MP3s, you can buy the download on Amazon. We have that as well for our stuff now. You can go on Amazon and buy Psycho songs for 99 cents. And even the ones in 20 years ago, somebody's posting them. We're getting paid for it, but it's only 4 cents a play. But if I was selling 1 million plays, then I'd be doing quite well. But you know, I get my 42 cents a month or whatever it is out of there. But I just want people to hear it. You know, I don't care if people download it, steal it, whatever. I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah, and you know, it's also weird because like it's not that these albums are doing bad. It's just that there's like a lack of albums. Like Justin Bieber's new album, it's like I think it's 5 times platinum already.
Wow.
So these albums aren't doing bad, and like the Justin Bieber album came out like at the end of last year. So it's not that these albums are doing bad. It's just that like I guess there's like such a drought of no one buying anything. Then all of a sudden, Weezer or Arctic Monkeys will come out, and then all of a sudden, #1.
Yeah.
#1 for like a week. So I don't know. You know, people could be illegally downloading it, but you know, I just wanted to have your take.
I suppose less people are buying records nowadays.
Yeah.
And anybody that's buying them, it looks like it's happening right away. I see that in the Billboard magazine. You know, something will just get released and whack right into #1 for a week or two, and then dive straight down. The next release comes out, that pops to #1.
Yeah.
Dies down. So back in the days when we were growing up, I was growing up anyway, album would last on the charts for a year, more even.
Yeah.
You know, like Fleetwood Mac album would go for 2 years on the charts. You know, because there wasn't a ton of stuff coming out, and you had to buy it. There was no way to download anything except have the record in the cassette player and steal it that way. You know, but you'd have to buy the record. Someone would have to buy it, and everybody would copy it.
Yeah.
And that's how we used to do it. But there wasn't that many releases coming out. You know, so you know, if Black Sabbath's album came out, that would be the big record of the summer. You know, everybody would be listening to that, and then Jethro Tull would come out with something in the spring, you know, at a different time. So, you know, they used to spread it out. I don't know if they were all on the same labels. Maybe those record labels all got together and figured out, here's, what are you putting out? Okay, then I'll put this one out here and there. Now stuff just comes flooding out, and you don't see anything. Then you see a whole bunch of stuff coming out again too as well. So.
Yeah, like for last side note, we had to scrape the barrel in order to get album releases because some of them are just random indie bands that no one has ever heard of. The 3 albums we reviewed was that Weezer album right there, Asking Alexandria, and Kanye West. Those are like the only 3 things that like were out those 2 weeks.
Wow.
And like everything else is just like random obscure indie band or Zayn or something.
Yeah.
So it's like a drought of like things that people know nowadays, because like people, you know, Weezer's been around since what, like the 90s, just about.
Oh yeah.
So like people will be like, oh, Weezer, you know, and most album releases aren't really like well known or something. Like they just drop. They don't even have release dates anymore. Beyonce just dropped an album, no release schedule. Drake did, and just a bunch of other people just do that, where they just release it just literally just out of the blue. So like that also doesn't help it when you're looking at a release schedule and be like, oh man, what album should I buy next week? And then all of a sudden like you buy something and then you leave, and all of a sudden next day Beyonce's new album just popped up.
Yeah, that's odd, man. Because usually it was a big promotional deal when they put a record out. You know, the person would do TV shows before it came out, and they'd really promote it and make a big deal out of it. But like I noticed in the charts, it seems like they come out and go to #1 and then just drop out. You know, which is odd. Music is, there's just so many bands on the market, I think, that a lot of people are going more towards the underground again. Indie, and maybe punk is the reason why punk is going to light it up again because of that.
Yeah, like Bandcamp and like SoundCloud are getting pretty huge just because of the fact that they have so much independent artists on those labels. Like that's where you can find, I found your album for Chainsaw Priest. I found that on there, and there's a bunch of other people on Bandcamp which I've bought music from. So I think you are right on that. A bunch of people are going more underground.
Yeah.
Due to all these like new websites promoting underground indie, you know, rappers, metal artists, punk artists, just everything under the sun. And I also wanted to ask you about this one thing about how all these classic rock stars are like releasing albums nowadays. Like Bob Dylan's releasing an album. Before Bowie died, Bowie released his album. And then a month beforehand, Motorhead did. And all these old rock stars are coming back.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you feel about all of them coming back, and a bunch of them are now passing away also.
Well, I know the Bowie album was, his family timed it so that it would come out kind of with his death, you know, because they knew when he was going. The thing with Prince, I noticed the Prince album, he just put out a new one too right after he died. I'm really not sure how that's happening or why it's happening. I know about the Bowie one. The Motorhead, he had pretty crippling illness for a long time. He might have known when he was going. The record labels might be waiting to strike and make the money after the guy dies, then the record comes up. Yeah. Sad to say, but you know, I got a feeling of that's what happened with the Bowie and the Motorhead and the Prince too.
And I also want to ask how you feel about a bunch of old bands coming back, because like in the past couple of years, AC/DC made a new album, Billy Idol made a new album, and there's again talks of Offspring and Green Day, those old guys from the 90s and 80s, they're coming back. So a bunch of old artists are coming back to make new albums after just a drought of music or like not well known music from them. So I don't know, like, are you excited that a bunch of them are coming back, or
Well, I'm glad they're coming back. I want to hear what comes out of it.
Yeah.
If it's a bunch of garbage, then really it's not a good idea to come back and create crap. I mean, if you're going to come back like we did, you got to come back stronger than you were before if possible, and that's what I tried to do with that album, and that's why it's that ferocious. And going forward, every time we put one out, I think I have to top it. It's got to be crazier. It's got to be more over the top. It's got to keep people interested, or we're just going to be an old news,
Yeah.
We're still the fastest band in Boston, and I'm well into my 50s now. So is my drummer. My bass player is 47. So, I mean, we defy age. I hope these bands coming back can do the same. That's all. But it's not a matter of speed or anything with what they're playing or intensity, but it just give me some good music,
Yeah.
Because Prince has made a bunch of crappy records. God rest the guy's soul. He was a very talented man. Hopefully the stuff that his family, whoever's going to put out now, will be good stuff that we can remember him by, because I hate hearing bands come back and put out a dud of an album and then see you later, they disappear again. And quite a few bands have done that. I don't really want to throw names out there, but I've gone to see these comeback tours and things, and more than half of the time it's really not good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and also and I also have another question about all the Boston punk bands. Like there, like you said, there was a huge underground punk scene, but I just wanted to know, like, when you think of Boston, the only like two punk bands that are actually like really big are Dropkick Murphys and Mission of Burma. And the third one, which I cannot say because we're on public television, but those are like the three biggest punk bands when you think of Boston.
Yeah, there was a scene, a straight edge skinhead scene in the 80s when punk first came out. Well, it was after punk's first wave. There was the Real Kids and Willie Loco, and the Cars came out of this whole deal when I first started following the scene, Dropkicks came much later, obviously. My take on this is that in the 80s, I think that was the real punk rock stuff to me, The SSD Control, Jerry's Kids, and I don't know if you heard any of those bands. It was all DIY bands,
Yeah.
And it was all straight edge, skinhead music, and that's what, to me, what punk was back in 1980. When I started really watching this new stuff coming, right before Psycho came out,
Thank you for joining us on this episode of Side Note. I want to thank our very special guest, Johnny X from Psycho. Glad to have you on, and we'll see you next time on the next episode of Side Note.
Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. I'm Howard.
And this is Detective Quincy Briscoe.
And you're watching...
Batcast!
So, Quincy, I've heard that you're a fan of Batman, and given that you are a community police officer...
That's correct.
You have a background in not only enjoying Batman, but enjoying the community actions that Batman does. So can you give us a brief background on why Batman's your favorite hero?
Well, I grew up with Batman, and I took to it. And then as I became a community police, what I wound up doing was bat clips. And you know what? It goes together like a nut bolt. It helps the community. It's a very good way to serve, and it helps the police department. Okay. And then that's how I invented what I have now.
Okay, so from what I can gather, but the thing is, you've only watched the 60s Batman.
That's correct, because the 60s Batman, you know what? It's so awesome. Just the personality, the make, the characters. And then what I wound up doing was the 60s cartoon version of the New Adventures of Batman.
So you have never... So I picked the Batman for us to watch. This is the DC animated 90s Batman, Batman the Animated Series. So, do you know anything about this?
The first thing I noticed is that some of the same villains.
Some of the golden oldies, you would say.
Yes, golden oldies, such as like the Joker, the Clock King. Because like in order to be a Bat fan, you need to have a couple of favorite villains.
Okay.
Well, I guess tonight I was told you have the Clock King.
All right, so that's hold on, you're getting too ahead. You're getting too ahead. I want to give you some background on this show. Can I give you some background on this show?
All right.
All right, so this show came out in 1992, okay? This was a Saturday morning cartoon, right?
Right.
So this was on the, it started on Fox Kids. So this would be in between Tiny Toons and X-Men.
Oh, really? Okay.
So that's what this would be in between, okay? And this won 4 Primetime Emmys. This is an Emmy Award-winning show.
Oh, really?
Yes, and also, if you look on IMDb's top 200 TV shows, this is number 23, the only Batman show. This one right here.
Ah, well.
Yep. So, and along with that, it also started a thing called the DC Animated Universe, which has other shows such as Superman the Animated Series, Batman Beyond, Static Shock, Justice League. So this started a whole media I guess, cartoon series that went for 10 years. This show right here. So you chose, one of your favorite villains was the Clock King.
Might as well start with that as we got Chris in this new series.
So just so you know, this Clock King looks different than the one in the 60s. Everyone's been redesigned.
All right, then let's give it a whirl. Without further ado.
So we're going to start off with the episode The Clock King, episode 25, okay?
Let's do it.
All righty.
See what kind of theme they open up with. Good opening.
Good opening?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know what this opening is, right?
I do now.
So this is the, hold on, let me pause this real quick. So, hold on.
Well, you don't have to.
Hold on, just so I can tell you. So that was the 1989 theme by Danny Elfman. Do you know who Danny Elfman was?
No.
He's the singer for Oingo Boingo.
Ah, well,
he decided to retire Oingo Boingo to make movie themes, and he did. Yeah, Dead Man's Party.
As the gentleman said, Dead Man's Party is one of my favorites of Oingo Boingo.
Would you expect him to make the Batman theme, though?
No, I would have never expected a guy to make the Batman theme like this.
Yeah, because he quit Oingo Boingo because he got bored with being a band, and then Tim Burton asked him to start doing movie themes for him.
Well, I got to compliment him, but we'll get more into that in on another series.
All right, you ready to keep going?
I was born ready.
Hell yeah.
Let's say.
He's mortified at this idea of him losing his schedule.
Well,
are you that tight with the schedule?
Yes.
You are? Really?
For good reasons.
Do you have coffee at 3 o'clock in the afternoon every day?
When I take my medicines, yes, I take it at certain times.
All right.
And you know what? Coffee's a treat.
I understand. He's going out on the town. Now, as a community police officer, how often do you go out on the town?
out on the town when I'm doing errands, and if I find trouble, community policing's when you simply call your police department or turn a lost item in. That's what you call community policing.
Community policing.
You simply call your police department when you find trouble, something going on. When you find lost items, you turn them in.
Would you report that? He just got hit with a volleyball.
Yeah. You just got, well, that means like, here's where the story starts. He's a villain, so needless to say.
His tragic backstory is taking a coffee break 15 minutes later, though.
Well, no matter what the villain tries, crime never pays. He's gonna lose.
See, the Clock King in the 60s Batman, he kind of looked like the Burger King, right?
I guess you could call it that. I never thought of it that way, but
You never thought that the old Clock King from the 60s show looked like the Burger King guy?
not really. What makes you think look like the Burger King guy?
I don't know, he kind of has the same jowls as the Burger King guy. You ever notice that?
Well...
When you go home today, watch an episode with the Clock King. He kind of has those jowls, same beard.
You know what? We can compare it one day.
We could. Or we could compare it now.
Well, we'd have to put the two characters together. We can have a little fun.
That's true. So what do you think of this Batman?
Well...
So that's what Bruce Wayne looks like. So do you think that looks... Is that what you think in your head when you see the Caped Crusaders alter ego?
That's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
It sounds like a Bruce Wayne.
He's played by a voice actor called Kevin Conroy. People usually say he's one of the best Batman. Up there with the live action ones.
Well,
he's been doing the voice of Batman for almost 30 years now.
Huh, I didn't like that.
He's been in countless movies as Batman, shows, video games even.
I like the first thing you observed, the traffic lights.
The traffic lights, okay. All right, so that was the first appearance of the actual Clock King. So how do you like his design compared to the 60s one?
The only difference is the Clock King in the 60s...
He was more like a king.
Well, it isn't just that he was a king. He had clocks all over his costume and...
Well, he has clocks over his costume. His eyes were his glasses were clocks.
That's true.
And he had a little umbrella that was like a grandfather hand.
But I got to comment. I love the way that they escaped, the hourglass of the Clock King. Just everything. Everything put together was a chemistry. Let's see how Batman does in this. Whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be a good script. That's what made the series so good.
Yeah, this was written by Bruce Timm and Paul Dini. And they're known for writing some of the best animated stuff for Batman.
Yeah. Well, right now he's investigating the clock. Alfred. They show.
So do you like Alfred's design though? Do you think it looks exactly how you would imagine Alfred? He's kind of in a limo driver suit right now.
Close, but in the series he drove a bicycle.
He drove a bicycle. Well, now he has a limo. Do you think that's an improvement?
Okay. You know what? For the show, I'll give it to him.
You'll give him to them? Oh, see, here's all the clocks you were talking about.
Right.
So now he's looking like a real Clock King?
Yep, now he is. He's probably saying all these things are stolen. Let's see what he does here, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you think he's going to do?
Find something in his utility belt, use that tape, and break out of the door. Look at him. As a result...
All right, so he's going to use the tape.
Maybe make a bat rope out of it.
A bat rope? Well, would it be a bat rope if it's not his tape?
No, it would be a Clock King rope.
It'd be a Clock King rope. Okay. All right, what's Batman doing with the bat tape?
You can show me Gordon there. Well, right now, he's get a plan of some kind to break out.
All right, that was the second commercial break.
It's just that they haven't shown
Oh,
Batman.
there's Commissioner Gordon.
Okay, that's good.
Is that a good Gordon?
Yeah.
You like Commissioner Gordon in this show?
You got to.
You got to.
Let me put it that way. You can't knock the commissioner.
Can't knock the commissioner. Although I was hoping Bullock would be in this episode because I think you would really like Detective Bullock in this show. All he used was a batarang. He didn't use any bat tape. He used Clock King tape and his own bomb to open the door.
Sometimes for Batman, that's what it calls for.
He doesn't need to use stuff in his utility belt. He just uses his surroundings like a true detective, right? Like you did once, right?
That's right.
Exactly. Here we go, final battle. It's the Clock King's fighting Batman in a clock.
Well, that's what you need to expect with the Clock King.
So here's my question. Did the Clock King have a sword in the 60s Batman?
No, he didn't have a sword.
Well, he has a sword now. Do you think that's too different?
Not really.
So you would expect him to have a clock-themed sword?
That's how they made the show.
That's how they made the show. Do you like the clock-themed sword?
It's all right.
Do you think it's tacky? A little too on the nose?
No, because villains use swords. But that's nothing new.
Well, I'm just saying specifically for the Clock King, because he is kind of just a dude who was late.
It was all about clocks and thinks he's the king of time and all that. You gotta give that to the Clock King, but he's gonna lose like every villain.
So how would you rate the bat fight? Is it like a good? Is it a bad?
I think it's a good one.
How would you compare it to the other bat fights you've seen?
Oh, the original ones are always going to be the best, but considering this is my first fight here with this one, give him a credit. It's good.
It's good?
Yeah.
How many stars would you give it out of 5? How many stars? More stars equals the better it is.
Well, I got to give it 5 stars.
5 stars.
They're doing the Clock King, and they have a Batman, and they show the commissioner, which I will see more of. So
Of course.
I examine the commissioner.
We need full details of the commissioner.
Yeah, oh yeah, you got to have a commissioner. You got to give him credit.
Oh, you like that, don't you? You like the pun. All right, so that was your... Okay, hold on. Let's stop this. So that was your first episode of Batman, the animated series. So what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? I want you to tell me everything you thought of.
Well, the theme of it was different, just right into the action. But that's the way the show's made.
Mm-hmm.
Second, he makes a good entrance. And like I said, the Clock King, I guess, you know what? Considering that it shows the Clock King as a villain, okay. I guess they did it decent.
Decent?
Yeah. Like I said, the Clock King, as I recall, his costume had all clocks in it, and but they wrote it different so they can do this. So
Now here's the question: how does this Clock King compare to the Clock King you like from the '60s? How, do you think it's an improvement? Do you think it makes it worse? Like, how do you feel about this interpretation of Clock King?
It's okay.
It's okay?
Yeah.
Compared to the original, it's just okay.
Well, yeah. Well, I never seen this before.
You never seen it before? So
No.
So you want to give it time to, ferminate?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, we got to give this a chance.
You got to give it
time.
a chance? Yeah, okay. Okay.
Give it time.
So I actually looked in to see how many times Clock King has appeared in literally anything else, and he is never used. Fun fact. In fact, the only time he has like another episode or two in this show, and the only show I looked at the top of my head that I recognized, he was in 2 other shows.
Really?
Yes, he was in the CW's Flash show. He had a couple episodes there. That's a live action show.
Huh.
And in one of the sequels to the show, Justice League, He was part of a group called Suicide Squad. Do you know what that is?
A group that commits suicide.
No. What it is it's essentially the government takes all the criminals that are locked up and they make them do essentially suicide missions. And if they live, they get time off their sentence. So the Clock King would get 20 years off if he pulled off this heist, off the sentence.
I wouldn't give a criminal that.
What'd you think of the art style of this show?
What do you mean the art style?
Like how everyone was drawn. Did you like how everyone was drawn?
Yeah, I think the drawer did a good.
The drawer did a good job?
Yeah, from the way they drew like Batman to the costume to the commissioner, considering yeah, I gotta give him credit.
You gotta give him credit? You know what? That's great. So we're gonna talk about the next episode really quick. So I told you, so in this show, they got Joker in this show, and they've got Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker himself to voice him. And apparently this is a role that Mark Hamill was dying to do.
Really?
Yes, he thought he wouldn't be on this show because his name was too big.
Well, you gotta admit now, that was a big role in this times.
Yeah, from this point onward, he actually became a voice actor along with still being an actor.
Well,
and people also think he's the best. He's one of the best Jokers, along with the live-action ones, like Cesar Romero and Heath Ledger and Jack Nicholson. They put Mark Hamill's voice acting up there with them.
Huh, really?
Yep. They think he's that good.
Well, the thing about actors, if you pick one role, most of the time you pick them as the original role.
Yeah.
It's like, for me, Cesar Romero will be the Joker. For Luke Skywalker, he's going to be a Luke Skywalker. What's the actor's name again?
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill. But you got to give him credit. People are going to give him a chance to, switch him around, try him in this.
Yeah.
But, well.
So this episode is called The Man Who Killed Batman. And it's generally seen as one of the best episodes in the series.
Well,
and before we go in, I have to tell you about this one character. This show changed a bunch of the continuity of Batman. They reinvented a lot of characters, but they actually made a character. And it's one of the most popular Batman villains right now. Ever since the 90s, she's the most popular villain in Batman. It's Harley Quinn. Do you know Harley Quinn?
No, I don't. I don't know how.
So she's basically one of Joker's henchmen who fell madly in love with him. To the point where that's why she's Harley Quinn, Harlequin. Get it? It's a pun. And she's so popular, she's one of the only Batman villains to ever get their own live-action movies, along with Joker. This villain's so popular, she got her own movie.
Oh yeah?
So I want you to judge.
We'll talk about the movie later. But right now,
we're gonna show you Harley. We're gonna show you The Man Who Killed Batman up next.
Well, I think you should rewrite that, who, or at least tried to kill Batman.
Well, see, that's what we have to watch to find out.
Okay, here's the opening.
So now we get a second look at the opening. So this is the point where you now have to, after watching this, be like, are you tired of it already? Or
I like the opening.
You really like the opening?
I think the writers...
Is it just as good as the 60s one?
I wouldn't say just as good, but...
Is it up there?
Yeah,
like
it's up there.
A peg below, you would say?
The way they wrote it into the Batmobile enter, the way Batman comes in, you gotta give him credit.
Okay, so that's a mob character called Rupert Thorne.
Rupert Thorne?
He's one of the heads of the mob in Gotham.
Huh. Danger of propane gas. Okay. Using propane.
And propane accessories?
And propane accessories. Using propane accessories.
Tell you what.
Okay.
Oh, and he tripped. Would you trip when you're trying to plan a heist, detective?
No, I wouldn't trip. The villains trip.
Only villains trip.
Yeah, me, I try to be very careful.
What would be your mob name, Quincy? That guy's Sid the Squid.
I mean, mob name, first of all.
A mob name. You got to have a cool nickname if you were in the mob. So it'd be like Quincy the Kid or something?
Alone at that, but I will never be in the mob.
No. This is a theoretical. You have to play with it.
All right,
If you got
that's
a cool,
all.
If you had a cool supervillain name, what would, if you were, which you never would, of course, because you're a detective.
The Kid, all right, I guess.
The Kin?
Yeah, you just said about
Quincy
it.
the Kin?
Yeah. Just like an old school Western, Billy the Kid. Was that the good guy or the bad guy?
That guy with the pointed nose?
No, Billy the Kid, I don't remember.
No, he was an outlaw that killed people.
All right, so we'll leave it alone at that.
We'll leave it alone at that.
Yeah. I love it. I love that line. On the streets with that trash.
You love it?
Yeah. Batman's line.
Oh no, the guy's taking down Batman.
Well, here's the fight.
And look at this Batman. Even though the man's a criminal, Batman's still going to save him.
That's Batman for you.
Do you think it's okay for him to save the criminals so that they don't get hurt?
Just enough, to lock him up. But I remember in the series, they did that. Because even Batman has a little bit of pity.
For these people?
Yeah.
Now, do you have any pity for Sid the Squid right here?
No.
No. Even though he was just bait for Batman and didn't do anything wrong, technically?
I don't have pity for the criminal.
No, but the criminals brought him to be bait. They meant for this random guy to get beaten so that the criminals could steal.
Was he the good guy or?
More like misunderstood.
Then he probably mine got corrupted.
Mine got corrupted.
To be a bad guy?
Maybe. So look at him. He has a throne with Batman's cowl now.
They may have temporarily thrown the cowl to catch the criminal, but they didn't really throw the cowl.
Well, see, Batman fell, but he was trying to save Batman and grabbed the cowl, so it was an accident.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
But you gotta remember, in certain episodes, Batman put the cowl out.
Yeah. He put the cowl out.
In order to catch the villain, he had to make a duplicate. Get a second.
Cowl?
No, yeah, a duplicate. Because villains, he always outsmarts the villain. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He has to make a target. He has to plan this out very carefully.
Of course.
Batman always done this. Don't you remember, when he had Alfred play the Cape Crusader in certain episodes?
That's true. He had to fool him.
Right? And then the Mad Hatter, in order to protect his cowl, they used pink color dye. But I'll get more into the Mad Hatter later on. But
there was a sequel show to this called, I think it was also called The New Adventures of Batman and Robin, right?
Right.
And there was an episode where Batman was injured, but they couldn't say Batman was gone, so he had Superman put on the cowl and pretend to be Batman for an episode.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh, there's Bullock. So do you like Detective Bullock so far?
Oh, that was the guy...
Big guy with the gut. That's Detective Bullock. He's a new character.
Yeah, I guess I like him. I also like that policewoman, too.
Oh, which one? The blonde hair or the black haired one?
The blonde haired one.
That's not a policewoman.
Oh.
That's
okay.
Harley Quinn.
She played the bad policewoman. Okay.
Yeah, she's tricking him.
All right. Okay.
So what do you think of Joker so far? Does he look the part?
Yeah. I think they wrote him to sound a little bit like the Joker.
If I told you if I didn't tell you that was Luke Skywalker, would you be able to tell if I didn't tell you that that's Luke Skywalker playing Joker right now, would you be able to tell that that's Luke Skywalker?
What do you mean, tell?
Like, be able to tell, like from your ear. Could you hear Luke Skywalker's voice from that? Not really, right?
Not really. But you know what? Okay, considering he's Luke Skywalker, okay, he plays a good Joker.
He plays a good Joker? You like this Joker?
Well, I got it.
So far.
I'm trying to be a good a bit good interviewer. You gotta be careful what you say.
I
and
understand.
like I said, he played Luke Skywalker.
So also, you asked a solid question when when I was doing something about why there's no Robin.
Yeah, how come they don't have a Robin?
They use Robin sparingly. I don't think he's introduced yet in the season. He's introduced later in the show.
Because technically, you gotta have a Robin. I noticed they have an Alfred in the other one.
Yeah.
Well, to be a Bat fan, I'm asking some very important questions.
And I'll actually go more into that after this episode.
Okay.
So now Joker's going to do a funeral for Batman.
Okay. I'm willing to bet you they didn't really kill him.
You don't think Batman's dead?
No. They think they killed him, but
Right. So Joker's going to do a speech now.
He's gonna make his entrance any minute now.
Any minute now.
And you're all gonna say, Batman, what you doing there? Well, every villain has some kind of reaction that,
What do you think Joker's would be?
Batman, you're supposed to be dead. And what are you doing here? Something to the effect. All the villains, when they think they have some kind of reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see how it escaped us. Look.
All right. All right, how does he escape?
We're going to find out right now. Oh, let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think he's escaping. He kind of looks like he's dying. Quincy, he didn't escape. He kind of just died.
I think I would like to wait and see what happens. Look, now they're showing the casket.
Okay. Well, he's doing a whole lot of dying right now.
But why do they saying they killed Batman when they killed the criminal? That's another good question.
Why did Joker want to kill that guy?
No, the name of the series, Kill Batman, something to the effect, right?
Yeah, that's the episode, The Man Who Killed Batman, because that's the guy who killed Batman.
Yeah, but Batman isn't dead.
Well, we don't know yet. You're spoiling everyone on this, Quincy.
All right, okay. I'm only observing, doing what I was told to.
Okay. Oh, he's back. Yeah, there you go.
The Cape Crusade is back.
Is that a good zinger, Quincy?
Yeah.
You love that one.
It is a good zinger.
It's a good zinger.
And that's for anything I missed.
You going to be quoting that one from now on?
Once in a while.
There we go.
From that look of it, they're at a hideout.
Nope, that's Arkham Asylum. Do you know Arkham Asylum?
Called a prison.
No. This is a specific place called Arkham Asylum.
No, I can't say it.
This is where all the Batman criminals go. It's on the island of Arkham. It's a jailhouse where they put all the crazy people and all the most dangerous people. And there we go. That's the end of the episode.
Okay, well, I gotta admit, I like what was the name of that prison again?
What, the voice actor of Joker?
No, the prison. What was the prison?
Arkham Asylum.
I like Arkham Asylum. Okay, I'll just say, that's a good Joker.
That's a good Joker. Do you think that he's on par with Cesar Romero?
Yeah, because number one, like I say, he plays a very important part. Like I said, so you got to give him credit in this.
Mm-hmm.
I like Batman's phrase just now, and that's for anything I forgot.
So you think there's as many good quotables in this show as well so far?
Yeah. Well, because to make a Cape Crusader and something like this, you gotta after does the battering and does the punches. Come on, you gotta love the way Batman. I'm gonna have to say this is good.
It's a good episode.
I think, like I said, I got a lot to learn about these episodes of Batman.
Yeah.
I think that the show's gonna be good that we're making, and as we investigate the series, we'll have fun with it. It's gonna be a good show.
And before we end, I have to tell you something. It's about Robin.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
So-
when is Robin going to enter?
I think at some point in season 2, there's going to be a whole arc with him. Now, you do know Robin is just the name of the superhero. There are multiple Robins. Did you know this?
We mean multiple Robins.
Okay, so you know how Robin's like the dude in the costume, right? But the actual person has a name, right? What was the name of Robin in the 60s show?
Burt Ward.
Burt Ward, all right. So this is a different, so there's actually
and
two
then,
Robins.
Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson, there's two. So at some point in this show, Dick Grayson, he's Robin, right? Then he quits, and he becomes a different superhero called Nightwing. And then there's another Robin called Tim Drake, who's a lot younger than Dick Grayson, and then he becomes Robin.
Okay.
So Dick Grayson becomes a different superhero called Nightwing, and he goes to a different city called Bloodhaven.
Bloodhaven?
Yeah, because at some point the Penguin goes over there, and I think there's another villain called. There's like a lot. There's a lot of stories with a villain called Black Mask, who's also a Batman villain.
Okay, I'll have to learn about that. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll get to that point eventually. But so Robin will appear more frequently as we get to the later parts of the show.
All right. Okay. But to wrap it up for tonight, I think, like I said, this is going to be a good show that we're making. The series of Batman, it's going to be fun. Like I said, I have to learn about these things.
And what does Adam West? What does that show always say? The '60s Batman.
Tomorrow, see you bat time, same bat channel. Next week, same bat time, same bat channel.
Perfect. We'll see you all later then. Oh, I don't want to do that.
No,
Howard,
Howard, no,
I don't know. I
We have
really
to.
don't.
We have-
I
it's-
really
it's
don't.
Easter. It's Easter. We
Oh,
gotta-
but they're yucky. I
know,
don't.
but they're here.
What?
We spent all this money on
Who
these.
brought them here?
You did. And me, but also you.
I don't.
We spent all this money. We gotta.
Hi everyone, this is Junk Foods.
Hello.
Where we eat junk foods to find what's the best gamer food. And this is our Easter special.
Happy Easter.
I don't know when it even is this year.
April 7th or 9th, I think.
Wonderful. And we thought it'd be a good idea to eat Peeps.
Yes.
I don't know why I agreed to that, because I hate Peeps.
Yeah. Full disclosure, neither of us really like Peeps, but we knew that there was many different varieties of Peep.
Maybe we'll find a good Peep today, huh? Maybe we'll find a good Peep.
So, Howard, what do we have here?
All right, we have regular Peeps, chocolate-covered Peeps, cotton candy Peeps, Mike and Ike Peeps, party cake Peeps, sparkly wild berry Peeps, fruit punch Peeps, jelly bean Peeps, hot tamale Peeps.
No, those are not jelly bean Peeps. They are Peeps jelly beans. Very, very important distinction.
I don't want to be here, and you correcting me is going to make it so I want to leave here faster, okay? So why don't you just stop while you're ahead?
I was never ahead in this situation. There was never a single point where I was ahead.
We also got Peeps chocolate pudding, Peeps sour watermelon, and Peeps cotton candy with mini marshmallows in it.
I don't feel so good.
So I mean, to start off, I feel like we should just start with the original.
Okay,
right? Just
yeah.
get like a baseline.
All right, let's just get the original.
Get the
Peep.
original over
Get
with.
Get the original one over with.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong.
So this is the classic yellow chick Peep. You know, we're trying to make the bunnies a thing, but even as someone who doesn't really like Peeps, you gotta get the chicks. Those are the classic version of it.
Okay. You know, I always it took me such a long time as a kid to realize that they were supposed to be like chicks because.
What did you think they were?
Well, I don't know. These just kind of look like sad slippers.
I mean,
like, am I wrong? They barely look like chickens.
You're not wrong. Sad slippers is a very good descriptor for these.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna tier this. So let's see where the regular Peeps goes in the Peep tier list, okay?
Oh, okay, I guess we're
not tipping.
We're not tipping the Peeps.
We're not tipping the Peeps. It's so sad. It's like sad marshmallows.
It's better than I remember it, oddly enough, but it's still not very good.
All right, do you think this
And I hate, the one thing I hate most about Peeps is the sugar outside because it gets on your hands and I'm already sticky.
From what?
The sugar on the outside of the Peeps, just
Oh,
from
okay.
holding it.
Okay. Yeah, the texture of the outside isn't good.
Mm-hmm.
And you could just be eating regular marshmallows
You could just be
instead.
eating marshmallows, exactly.
But on the Peep scale, this is like what, a C?
I would say a C. Like it's.
All right,
I
regular.
mean, it's not good because again, we've established that we don't like Peeps. But
regular Peeps is C tier
in the
Peeps.
pantheon of Peeps, it's like C. I'd even put B. I will say high C for now, depending on what everything else ends up being. If everything else just ends up being terrible, I'll move that up to a B. So what do we want to move on to? Should we like just dip our toes in? Like, should we move on to the chocolate covered ones?
Yeah. Let's see if that's an improvement.
These are much flat. These are much flatter than the others.
But you gotta put the regular Peeps back.
Oh yeah.
You gotta keep the feng shui going.
Why are these so much flatter or like wider?
Why does these look more like slippers
They
than
do.
the other one?
What is this? What happened to them? Who hurt you?
It doesn't. See what I mean? They don't look like chicks.
They don't.
They look like a Dragon Quest slime or like a slipper or like I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone's bad pompadour.
All right. So this is the Peeps Delights.
Marshmallow
dipped in milk chocolate.
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm. An improvement. I like the chocolate.
Yeah, but with the texture of the regular Peep, it kind of like
it's a little odd.
It's off-putting a little.
Mm-hmm. I mean, chocolate covered marshmallows, delicious. I love it. I mean, s'more. Ooh.
Chocolate on Peep though. Mm-mm.
I think it's definitely better than the original.
Yeah, but I still think it's C tier.
Okay.
It's just high C tier compared to low C tier regular Peeps.
All right, I'm.
Because it's mainly the texture that's the issue here.
I think that's just gonna be I feel like because this is all Peep, it's all gonna be the same texture. I think we have to like get texture out of our brains for the moment.
Well, that's what I think. What we have to get the Peep Stockholm syndrome going. You know, just.
I see.
What's next one? Do you think we should be like more fruit citrus based? You know, what are we gonna do?
I don't have a good answer to that. I don't want to do any of these.
Just pick one.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's go fruit. Let's go for the Mike and Ike's. So unfortunately, there are 4 separate flavors in here.
Okay, here's what we should do. We should tear apart half.
Yeah.
And shove them all in our mouths.
That's a terrible idea.
And you think eating Peeps is a better idea?
No, but I want to be able to rank them accordingly.
No, because it's one package, so you got to say the Mike and Ike's total.
How do I open this thing?
Gumption and determination.
What is it? Oh, okay. Maybe? This is most of the runtime of the episode is me trying to open this thing. I thought I had progress with that.
This is when
wait.
This is when the intern's like, hey, you want a knife? I have a knife on standby. Do you just want to, shank the little guy open?
Okay. All right. Hold on. Hey, there we go. We're open.
All right, now we have to ask, what's your favorite Mike and Ike flavor?
I'm not super big on Mike and Ike's.
But out of like these 4, right?
So what do we got? Lemon, lime,
orange,
strawberry, and orange.
Strawberry.
God, I just gotta say, this is so sad. These look so sad.
No, when they were found, that was the least flattest version.
The least squished.
The least squished.
All right, so
of the Mike and Ike lollipop.
Oh God. Oh
How are you supposed to eat this?
I think like a shish kebab.
Oh,
All right,
God. I'm going to wash my hands after this. So this is the strawberry.
All right, strawberry. Gotta use lightning round. No. Oh my God! I bit into it.
Oh, you hadn't even been into it yet. Oh God.
But no, because I was biting into the marshmallow thing. I'm like, why? It's bad, but like, Dave's overreacting, and I bit the flavor crystal, and I went, no!
Not overreacting.
All right, imagine a peep, but they put like strawberry, like salt on it.
That was a lot more like tart than I was expecting the flavor to be a lot more subtle there.
Oh, we got to go to the next one.
We're getting orange.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Because we have to judge the Michael and Hike one as a whole.
Yep. Here you go.
Thanks, bud.
This is the orange one. Why are they so tart?
These are gross.
I feel like they'd be a lot better if they weren't as tart. I like that one better than the strawberry, at the very least.
It barely even tastes like orange to me.
It's all fake flavoring. All right, lemon. This stick looks so gross. Lemon. This is probably the worst one. How is the lemon one the least tart out of all of them?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
How does that work?
Yeah, wait, hold on. What is wrong with this? Hold on.
That's not how lemon's supposed to be. All right, well, final one, lime.
All right, lime.
Oh, God. Here we go. That might be the best one.
Yeah, because I can barely taste the lime. It's like an aftertaste.
I also like
you need
lime is like my favorite flavor of like fruit stuff. I love lime.
Okay. Do you need another napkin?
I think I'm good. I have one.
Okay, okay. We have napkin reserves. I'm thinking, all right, do we have D, E, F?
Sure.
All right, this is easy E.
E? Yeah.
Easy E. Like, it's not the worst.
If they weren't as tart, I'd say like D.
Also, pass me the stick. Switch to my camera. This is disgusting to look at. Like, look at this. What the? Look at
Just
this.
Aesthetically, it's not.
And all the peeps are like right here. Yeah. What is the rest of this stick used for?
I think because it says pop, so I think you're supposed to eat it like a lollipop or something.
That sounds horrible.
It does.
Yeah, that's an easy E rank.
Okay.
All right, not the rapper, the ranking. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Moving on. What should we have? See, I will say, that gives me very little hope for the watermelon. That gives me very little hope.
Okay, let's not do fruit. What else do we got? You wanna hold on? What's this bad boy?
That's the berry.
That's the berry.
Well, we could switch it up from peeps. We could try the jelly beans.
Another multi one.
But yeah, that actually it does have fruit in it. So.
All right, hold on. Where's the chocolate pudding? Oh, it's right here.
Right there.
Let's do chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding. What? And these are the bunnies, not the chickens.
We're ingesting a lot of marshmallows. My stomach is already starting to hurt a little bit.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at these sparkling beauties. And by sparkling beauties, I mean I'm absolutely terrified. This looks like, mud.
It smells like chocolate. Oh, the marshmallow itself appears to be chocolate as well.
Oh, shoot.
So it's not just chocolate flavor. Well, I'm sure it is chocolate flavoring.
This also looks more like a snowman than a bunny.
It does. Well, I think they do snowmen peeps in the during Christmas time.
Oh, man, we got to cancel this episode. I just burped up the Mike and Ike's peep, and I feel like I'm about to throw up.
Sorry. All right, well, this is the chocolate pudding peep. Bottoms up.
A story in 3 grunts.
It really was. Like, it tasted okay at first, and then it was like, oh, that's really chemically, and then I got like coffee at the tail end. Did you taste that at all? like just like a bit of like a mocha taste.
You know what this tastes like? This tastes like hot chocolate Instamix.
It does. Like the Swiss Miss hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
But I much prefer just regular hot chocolate than whatever this is.
Chocolate pudding.
I want to say also E.
I think it's I'm thinking like low D.
Low D. Okay, I'll do a low D.
Low D. We'll rearrange this later.
Yeah.
We'll rearrange that in the editing room. Okay. What else are we gonna do? This sucks.
This does suck. Why did we do this? This is my idea too.
This bites.
This is my idea. I regret this 100%.
What else? What else we got? I don't want to touch any of these, so I can't even make a decision.
Let's just go. We're not even gonna think about it. Let's just go. Cotton candy.
Cotton candy peeps.
Oh, we should put the chocolate pudding back.
Yeah, chocolate pudding goes there.
Wow, that is fragrant.
Okay, hold on. What? Okay.
That is a fragrant marshmallow. Oh, the marshmallow itself is pink too. God. I will say, visually, I like it. I like the little blue specks to make it look like cotton candy. It's very cute.
It looks like it caught a plague.
It does, but it's. I kind of go back and forth on cotton candy flavored things. I like it, but sometimes it ain't too good.
That's true.
My guess, this is gonna be one of those times.
Also, mine's has like a sad droopy eye. They didn't do the
Oh
eyes
no,
right.
but half of them do that. Pretty much every peep has a sad droopy eye.
They all no, but this one's like really messed up. Look at my boy.
He's, like,
Look at my
crying.
boy. He's crying because his eye's under his chin.
All right, well, cotton candy peeps, let's go.
I don't like it.
It doesn't really taste like anything.
Yeah.
It just kind of tastes. There's like. I feel like the flavor isn't as strong with any of the other ones we've had so far. If it was stronger, would it be better? I have no idea.
Like, so what do you think? Like a high D, low?
Yeah, I would say
D, E.
Yeah, I'd say D, like a high D. It's
inoffensive, but like it's not.
Yeah, inoffensive is the best word for it, I think.
It's inoffensive.
Okay.
This is a great use of 2,000 calories. All right.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. You know what the worst part is?
What?
Look at the serving sizes on some of these. 4. Could you? I mean, we're doing more than 4, but like that's for the content. Could you imagine just eating 4 peeps just on your own?
Imagine having the willpower to eat more than 1 peep.
God.
Per serving size, 110. Wait, actually, that's not 2,000. I was exaggerating. My bad.
No, Howard. This water is not really doing it for me.
How? It's water.
It's not washing the taste down as much as I want.
Well, Dave, I'm scared. What are you trying to say?
I think we have to try something else.
What do you mean, try something else? This isn't everything?
This isn't everything. I hate to tell you this is not everything.
Why do you keep secrets from me?
We have a secret other item. Intern Gianna, please, could you grab something from the fridge? Should be on the door.
Oh boy, hey look, a nice,
Thank
refreshing Pepsi. Oh my God!
So yeah, we have the Pepsi and Peeps collaboration, which I really think they should have called Peepsy. But they dropped the ball on that one. So already that's like a D, just based on that alone, because they screwed that.
Okay.
So a little bit of a backstory. They
Okay.
actually had this last year, but it was, you had to win it.
Okay.
Like in a sweepstakes. I don't know why. I didn't even think oh, there's all like sugar on the desk. God.
Poor Dave.
I don't know what you had to do to win it. I didn't hear anything about people who won it. I just kind of forgot about it until this year. They're like, oh, we're putting it in retail stores. I'm like, oh, great, awesome.
I like how they're like they have, because you know what I hate? The fact that we have like so many IPs nowadays. So whenever you see like a crossover, it's never the, oh look, it's the Pokemon Digimon crossover. No, it's Pokemon X Digimon, and this has, I kid you not, Pepsi X Peeps, Pepsi Peeps, Pepsi flavored Peeps. Like, do we need this amount of repetition to know that if you buy this, you're just hurting yourself?
So yeah, this is marshmallow flavored Pepsi. It just smells like Pepsi. There's something else in there, but for the most part, it just kind of smells like Pepsi.
It smells like Pepsi and old people.
All right, well, cheers.
Brother. Oh, no! Oh, this sucks! No. Oh, it's in my mouth. Oh, I hate, oh, that aftertaste is so gross.
I don't know, man. I just taste Pepsi.
No.
I'm not getting anything else.
No, take a bigger swing.
I did.
Dude, take a big one. There's something in there.
It just tastes like Pepsi.
That's, oh my God.
It's too subtle.
Oh, too subtle. It's in my mouth right now. I'm dying.
I don't know, man. I'm.
It's the fizz. The fizz tastes like the sugar on the Peeps.
What are you talking about?
There's whenever, okay, when I drink it, there's the initial taste of Pepsi, but the aftertaste tastes like the outer shell of a Peep.
I'm not getting any of that.
Friend, this is, oh my God. Oh my God. No, this is an F. This is an F. This is terrible.
For me, it's a C because all I'm tasting is Pepsi.
This is, oh my God.
I wish I was having a bigger reaction, but I'm thoroughly unimpressed by this.
I don't like that at all.
It's just Pepsi.
I don't like
just
that.
Pepsi. Maybe because my mouth has been used to Peeps, but so is yours, I imagine. It's just Pepsi for me. I don't know.
I need a drink.
You have a drink.
Get that away from me, you heathen.
Well, Howard, we're not done yet. We still had quite a few Peeps to go.
I don't know. I'm still mad at you. I'm really mad at you.
Oh, you'll be fine.
No, I won't. I'm gonna get diabetes at a young age at this rate.
We have a whole show where we eat junk food. What did you expect?
The chips. Chips don't have sugar in them.
I mean, they do. Not like sugar, but they do have sugar. But there's more sodium there, so you're gonna get like a heart attack.
You should be wearing these glasses instead of me. Look at you. There actually is sugar in them. Actually?
Actually?
Actually? All right, hold on. What are we gonna deal with now?
I don't know. What do we have left? We have the party cake,
the jelly beans, berry,
else
watermelon, hot tamales, and cotton candy.
Yeah.
I
don't want to do any of this.
Just pick.
I know. We'll go with the jelly beans. Something. We'll ease ourselves back into the Peeps.
Okay.
All right. So there are multiple flavors of jelly beans here. We have lemon, strawberry, marshmallow, and blueberry.
Okay.
So we'll see. How do you feel about jelly beans?
I am very neutral on jelly beans.
Okay.
It just depends on the brand.
I agree.
I don't eat enough jelly beans to actually determine them, so sometimes I just eat the jelly beans and I go, oh boy, is this the one I like? And I eat them and I go, no.
Okay. Yeah, all
right.
I'm kind of whatever, but Starburst jelly beans. I love
Yes.
Starburst jelly. Those
Yes,
are
those
real
are good.
Those are
Those are
real
good.
good. All right, so
I need one of each, so let's go.
well, I'll
1,
just leave this here.
2, 3, 4.
One of
Okay. All right. All right, are we doing one at a time or are we just going all in?
We'll do one at a time.
Okay. Blue.
Blue. This is blueberry. Tastes like a jelly bean. It does have like kind of a general sweetness that I assume is supposed to be like the marshmallow of the Peep.
Speaking of marshmallow.
Marshmallow. I'm still chewing my other one. I'll let you go. So I actually really like the toasted marshmallow jelly beans from Jelly Belly. So this is not that though.
This tastes weird.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Tastes like fake milk.
Fake milk.
Yeah, like something trying to be the taste of milk, or like cream or something. Like this doesn't taste right.
Okay.
Doesn't taste right. Nothing.
Oh, you know, I see what you mean now. Have you ever had those they're like milk candies?
Yeah.
They taste like that.
Yeah.
But not nearly as good.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we'll go lemon next.
Lemon. Wow, that sure is a lemon jelly bean. I don't think you can mess up the lemon jelly bean at all.
It's good. That's the best one we've had so far.
Why is the lemon Peeps jelly bean the best thing we've had out of all this crap?
What do you mean? We have this.
Get that out of my face. All right, what about this? Which one's this one?
Strawberry, I believe. Yeah. It's the last one. There's only 4 flavors. Yep, that's strawberry. I don't like fake strawberry flavoring. I really don't.
I mean, I don't know. For me, it just depends. If you try way too hard to actually taste like a strawberry, that's when it fails for me.
That's fair.
Like, the faker it is, my brain can then separate the fruit from the candy, I guess.
Interesting.
I'm
feeling C. They're fine.
You know what? Honestly, I'm okay with putting these in B.
Really?
Like a low B. Because, you know what? I'd probably eat more jelly beans than Peeps.
Than actual Peeps? That's fair. That's fair. I can get behind that.
You know? All right.
So low B. We'll go with low B.
Low B. The jelly beans are looking to be the winner. But how could they lose against the hot tamales Peep?
God.
Now I
forgot I grabbed this.
So I'm just gonna put a note. I think hot tamales suck.
I don't like most cinnamon candy.
Yeah,
like in general, I don't like cinnamon candy.
Yeah, I don't think cinnamon candy's that good.
Like I like cinnamon. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do this to me. Oh, wait, hold on.
That just smells.
So it smells like a cinnamon candy, but there is something else there, and it ain't marshmallow. I don't know what I'm smelling, but it ain't marshmallow. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't like cinnamon candy. I like a cinnamon roll. I like churros and stuff. Everything but cinnamon candy. I don't know what it is, I just don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like the color. I don't know if you can see, but the Peep itself, like the marshmallow, is red.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
All right. All right.
Why are we doing this?
Oh.
This is a very last minute thing. I got
Yeah.
I literally grabbed this about half an hour before coming down to the studio.
I wanted to try the Dr. Pepper.
I wanted to try the Dr. Pepper one too. Well, we got hot tamales instead.
You know what? Ew. Ew.
Ew. I don't hate this, actually. I actually don't hate that. Like, it doesn't... I was expecting it to be spicy, but it's not.
It just tastes like they put cinnamon on it.
It does. So, like, I don't dislike it. I'm gonna shock you. I would put this in B. I would actually put this in B. That's probably the best one I've had. If it was spicy, totally different story. I'd put that in like E easily. But without the spice, it's not. I don't mind it.
Meet you in the middle and say it's the highest tier in C.
Sure.
There we go.
I can do that.
All right. Welcome to Pawn Stars.
Actually running out of water. Not a good sign.
You're running out of water.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, we really made a mistake. We have 3 fruit flavors left.
Oh, we didn't pace ourselves
We
at
did
all.
not pace ourselves.
I need the bunny for moral support. All right, here, hold on. Bunny.
God, okay.
Bunny goes here. And
what
we
do
also have the cotton candy.
We do
Don't
the
forget.
cotton candy. All right. Well, we should do a fruit flavor. So we have watermelon, wild berry, or fruit punch.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one.
All right.
This is sparkly berry.
Yeah, this is sparkly wild berry. I'm not exactly sure what makes it sparkly, considering other peeps have sugar on the outsides. They're already kind of sparkly.
Oh, I can smell this bad boy from here.
Oh, they just have the stuff the cotton candy ones have. It's a little flex.
Yeah, little smell that bad boy. Woo! That is a strong odor coming from a marshmallow.
How do peeps get so fragrant? I don't understand.
I don't know. They go to the perfume department. Do you think I know this? I think
they smell good.
I haven't seen the How It's Made episode on Peeps.
Is that show even still a thing? I don't think so.
Yeah, they're on like season 28 or something.
Are they actually?
I remember they had like 25 seasons, yeah.
I can do Peeps flavor. Flavor episode.
Yeah, I can't wait to steal How It's
God,
Made.
look at this guy. Look at his face.
He's so wait.
He's so sad.
They're so sad.
He's so sad.
Oh, poor guy. Poor buddy.
All right, well, this is sparkly wild berry.
No. 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 Oh. I just bit one of the crystals and I didn't like the texture of that.
Oh.
Hey Dave, I don't know about you, but are you okay with putting this one in E, F, F? You know, what are you thinking?
Definitely E. I'm not sure about F because I'm dreading the watermelon.
Mm-hmm.
It's oddly enough, it's better than the Mike and Ike's, but that's only because the Mike and Ike's were so like tart.
But this one's so sweet.
Oh, that aftertaste. Oh no 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 no. It's like bitter. Why is it bitter?
That's the wild part.
Okay, yeah, this is F. Sparkly wild berry. You know what are the berries here? I see a strawberry, blackberry, cherry, raspberry, blueberry. Is that a cranberry? I can't really tell what that is.
I don't know, man. Dave, my tummy's starting to hurt.
We have 1, 2, 3 things left, and then it will be done.
Wait, what do you mean 3? We have 4.
What do you mean 4?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I didn't see this. Okay.
How did anyone accomplish anything in histories when they could have upset tummies? This isn't fair.
I don't know.
I don't like. This isn't fun anymore, Dave. Dave, I think this show's gonna take a break for another 8 months.
Another 8 months. That's probably for the best.
Why don't we do something fun like just go to Taco Bell instead for junk foods? You know.
So these smell good because I've smelled them when I first had them.
Oh wait, these smell
good, right?
They smell kind of like a fainter version of like the Jolly Rancher watermelon.
And I like watermelon flavor. I'm not big on sour watermelon.
Oh!
All right.
It's actually pink on the inside.
Was not expecting that.
Oh my god! Green on the outside. Oh my god!
You know what? Presentation-wise, pretty solid. I'll hand it to him.
I wasn't expecting that.
You know they smell good.
Okay.
But this is specifically sour watermelon, and we've already went over how sour peeps go. So I don't have much faith in this one.
Okay. This one's for all my brave warriors with upset tummies. Are you getting a plasticky taste?
I can't tell. You know what I'm not getting though?
What?
Sour.
That's true. Maybe that's what I'm tasting is the plasticky part.
How are the sour watermelon peeps less sour than the Mike and Ike's? That's what I want to know. I actually don't hate that.
Yeah, but you know, taste-wise, it's I'm thinking high D, or like low C.
I'd even put C.
Do you think it's above the regular peeps or lower?
I don't know at this point, man. I've lost control.
Fine, it's under regular peeps.
All right. Yeah, okay. Didn't hate that.
They're gonna like open up our stomachs for like science purposes after this.
They really are. What even says pink marshmallow inside on the package?
Wow, I'm blind.
All right.
Good job, glasses.
All right, let's.
Okay.
So we have 2 more actual peeps plus the cotton candy. Let's go for the cotton candy.
Okay.
That's going to be lighter than the peeps.
And it will make me less sad.
It will. So how do you feel about cotton candy?
I never got it, to be honest. I think it's okay.
Wow. All the marshmallows are just on the top. That's disappointing.
Are we supposed to do something? Hold on.
I don't know.
Are there instructions? Why did they lie to us?
Why are they all on the
Why
top?
yeah, wait, there's some that are buried inside.
Are
Look.
they? Oh,
yeah,
what
like
the-
right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Hold on, I want to try one of the marshmallows without it.
I like how the marshmallows are peep-shaped.
Are these like Lucky Charms?
Yeah, they're the dehydrated marshmallows.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I love those. I really do.
Okay, hold on. Now I need to get a bit of this bad boy, all right? I grabbed some of the dehydrated marshmallows.
Oh yeah, there is some inside. Okay. All right.
All right, peeps, cotton candy.
Some ceiling insulation. Tastes like cotton candy.
Good enough for a B. Good enough for a B. Oh my God.
I mean, the fact that I'm going back for more should tell you all you need to know.
Hey, wait, hold on. Oh no! He dropped a marshmallow, folks.
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right, hold on. What was the other thing we gave to a B? The tummy hurty hurt my memory. Is it
I don't remember. Maybe the jelly beans?
Jelly beans, that's what it was. That's better than the jelly beans.
So far, the 2 highest things we've rated have been not peeps.
The only
I'm
things
starting to see a pattern.
Oh my God. I just burped up a bunch of flavors of Peeps.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Dave, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
We only have 2 left.
I don't think.
How do we only have 2 left? We're so close.
Okay, hold on. Let's do party cakes.
And I'm officially out of water. So all I have to wash down is the Pepsi now.
Don't drink that. That smells like vanilla. Ooh, I don't like the smell of that actually.
Ooh. I don't like birthday cakes stuff.
True. Yep, I agree.
I like cake batter. Birthday cake, not so much.
Okay. I was just thinking, like, how can I make a joke? I'm like, I could sing the Happy Birthday theme.
I don't like how like it's not white. It's like it's an off-white.
It's an off-white.
There's a little bit of yellow tint to it.
It's actually eggshell, Dave.
I don't like that. If they were just white, I'd be fine. Because on the package they're white.
Yeah, but they ain't white.
They ain't white. All right. They just taste like normal Peeps.
Yeah, just I don't get it.
I'm not getting anything else. I guess there's a little bit. Yeah.
This is waste of time. Literally a waste of time.
I'm getting a bit on the aftertaste, but like.
Literally
that
a
was
waste
just
of time.
disappointing.
All right.
Oh God, my stomach, man.
You see the tummy hurty getting you too now.
God, because hold on. So, serving size is 4. How many Peeps have we had today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've had double a serving of Peeps, still not done. So, these kind of smell good too.
Okay.
So this is the final Peep.
And I kind of wanted to do this one last because I love fruit punch. I don't know, dude.
Ooh.
Ever since I was like 4, fruit punch is my jam.
They smell good.
Oh, they smell so good.
But are they going to taste good?
Don't say that. Is this the first Peep to get to B tier?
Everything else here, every other Peep has been bad.
What are you talking about, dude? The jelly beans are. Oh wait.
Wow, these are somehow the softest ones we've had.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, these are.
Why is the softest?
Are these expired?
Is this thing expired?
No, they don't. They're good till August.
Sick.
All right. Oh, it gets really chemically near the end.
Oh yeah, I'm getting it.
Oh, it starts off good, but as you the more you go, it gets more and more chemically.
That's a D.
That's a D.
That's a D tier. Dang. At first it was so good.
I know. I had such high hopes.
And it tastes exactly like a Hawaiian Punch or like a high C.
Yeah, like a Kool-Aid.
Yeah, like a Kool-Aid. And then the more you chew, it's like, wait, this doesn't taste like anything at all. Okay. So that's our tier list, everyone. My tummy's hurting, so I think this is a good time to end it.
You know, it's probably a good thing we didn't find the other flavors.
This is too much and my tummy hurts.
Because again, there's Dr. Pepper, there's Kettle Corn, Tropical something, Burst.
Tropical Freeze, Donkey Kong.
That's 3 other flavors we tried to find and failed. It's probably for the best we didn't find those, because I don't think I'd survive.
Yeah, I think I need to like go for a
lie
run.
down.
Yeah, go lie down. This was a bad idea.
I apologize, Howard.
It's okay.
I'm very sorry.
We have an Easter special now. Yay!
Yay, we do.
Don't, you can't say we, never tried to make content. Dave, can we do Taco Bell for the next episode of
Yeah,
Junk Food?
yeah, we can do that.
All right.
We can do Taco Bell. something
just anything that's not this.
Anything that's not sweet, for God's sake.
Oh,
Something savory or salty, for God's sake.
Oh, this is a bad.
I mean, we can get those Cinnabon delights things. Those are good.
I don't care. I'm out. Dave, bye.
All
Happy
right.
Easter.
Happy Easter.
My tummy hurts. This is trash.
This is still not that terrible.
What is wrong with you? Hi, I'm Justin. Culinary uses for cashew seeds in snacking and cooking are similar to those of all tree seeds called nuts. Cashews are commonly used in South Asian cuisine, whole or for garnishing sweets or curries, or ground into a paste that forms a base of sauces for curries, or some sweets. It is also used in powdered form in the preparation of several Indian sweets and desserts. In Goan cuisine, both roasted and raw kernels are used whole for making curries and sweets. Cashews are also used in Thai and Chinese cuisines, generally in whole form. In the Philippines, cashew is a known product of Antipolo and is eaten with suman. The provenance of Pampanga also has a sweet dessert called turones da kasui, which cashew marzipan wrapped in white wafer. In Indonesia, roasted and salted cashews are called kakain mete or kakain mere, while the cashew apple is also called jambu monyet. In the 21st century, cashew cultivation increased in several African countries to meet the demands for manufacturing cashew milk, a plant milk alternative to dairy milk. In Mozambique, bolo polana is a cake prepared using powdered cashews and mashed potatoes as the main ingredient. The dessert is popular in South Africa. Apple. The mature cashew apple can be eaten fresh, cooked in curries, or fermented into vinegar, citric acid, or an alcoholic drink. It is also used to make preserves, chutneys, and jams in some countries such as India and Brazil. In many countries, particularly South America, the cashew apple is used to flavor drinks, both alcoholic and non-alcoholic. In Brazil, cashew fruit juice and the fruit pulp are used in the production of sweets, juice, mixed with alcoholic beverages, and as a flour, milk, or cheese. In Panama, the cashew fruit is cooked with water, sugar for a prolonged time to make a sweet, brown paste-like dessert.
Cashew nuts are more widely traded than cashew apples because the fruit, unlike the nut, is easily bruised and has a very limited shelf life. Cashew apple juice, however, may be used for manufacturing blended juices. In Cambodia, where the plant is usually grown as an ornamental rather than an economic tree, the fruit is a delicacy which is eaten with salt. Alcohol. In the Indian state of Goa, the ripened cashew apples are mashed and the juice is extracted and kept for fermentation for a few days, which is called nero. Fermented juice then undergoes a double distillation process. The resulting beverage is called feni or feni. Feni is about 40 to 42% alcohol. The single distilled version is called urak, which is about 15% alcohol. Nut oil. Cashew nut oil is a dark yellow oil derived from pressing the cashew nuts, typically from lower value brown chunks created accidentally during processing, and is used for cooking or as a salad dressing. The highest quality of oil is produced from a single cold pressing. Animal feed. Discarded cashew nuts unfit for human consumption, along the residues of oil extraction from cashew kernels, can be used to feed livestock. Animals can also eat the leaves of cashew trees. Other uses. As well as the nut and fruit, the plant has several other uses. In Cambodia, the bark gives a yellow dye. The timber is used in boat making and for houseboats, and the wood makes an excellent charcoal. The shells yield a black oil used as a preservative and waterproofing agent in varnishes, cement, and as a lubricant or timber seal. Timber is used to manufacture furniture, boats, packing crates, and charcoal. Its juice turns black on exposure to air, providing an indelible ink.
Today, I'm going to show off my homemade prop sword and shield. I used a wide variety of materials and acrylic paints to make the props. This project is fairly easy to do and can be done with a relatively short time span, and you don't need too many complex tools to do the job. To build the sword, I glued the triangular pieces of wood together in the pattern I liked using Gorilla brand wood glue. Then I added the handguard perpendicular to the sword to add extra protection when handling and swinging it around. After attaching all the wood together, I then painted the blade silver with around 3 to 4 coats of paint on all sides, depending on how well it dried. I painted the handguard a bronze color of about 2 coats due to the bronze acrylic paint sticking better to the wood than the silver color. Finally, I added the leather grip by using thin strips of leather string and wrapping it around the grip and then attaching it with glue and a staple gun. For the shield, I used 2 different pieces of wood, one flat rectangular piece of wood and one circular and rectangular thicker piece of wood. I used a drill and gold screws along with more wood glue to attach the 2 pieces of wood together. I then used a thick leather strap on the back of the shield for the grip and used a staple gun to attach to the back of the wood. I then painted the top of the shield silver. All in all, this prop build turned out really well and is great for cosplay and LARPing, and is durable enough to be hit together and not break.
lot of damage!
Enemy spotted.
Never tell me the odds.
We've done for. Bail out.
Do a barrel roll!
That was close. That was close. That was close. We didn't penetrate their armor. We didn't even scratch them. Enemy vehicle destroyed. We've destroyed one of our own vehicles. Critical hit. Enemy hit. Great shot.
Great shot, kid! That was 1 in a million!
ダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ
All right, this cereal is not very good, simply because it's a very bland cereal. From what they tell me, I guess from what they also tell me, honey nut and marshmallows just simply don't go together. It's just a lousy cereal. with a lousy combination. So get another cereal. That's it. That's it.